Ooh, how you guys doing? Got a boy in my lap. You got eye crusties. What are you saving these eye crusties for, boy? Cat. He's a good boy. I'm having a slow morning this morning, as have been quite a few this morning or recently. Let me get a chat up where I can see it. There we are. Dan TDM continues to trend because he does not give a shit about KSI. This is funny to me. Jugglenomicon, thank you for the 8 months of support. That's very cool of you. Saving them for winter? Oh, the biscuits and the crusties? Makes sense. All right, let me go ahead and pop open a screen for us. I had a dream you made a movie about yourself, but it was called The Death of Rev. That's fucking metal. Anna, hey, thank you for the 56 months of support. Hi. Hi, guys. Let's just turn on Synfessional's screen region for a minute. I didn't take a shower this morning because I was like, I wanted to play just like one round of Deadlock. I woke up this morning, my wife was talking to me, and then, you know, I was like, okay, I'll get up, I'll play a round of Deadlock. I didn't walk her to work because I was slow to get up this morning, which is always, it feels bad. But it was like, we watched Mad TV last night. Jesus, like old Mad TV. Old Mad TV is like, the best of Mad TV is some of the worst of SNL. There's no way you watched all of it last night. There's too much of it. I mean, like, a lot of it is just like... See, we had the opposite take? Oh, wait, you guys actually liked Mad TV more than SNL? Also, I feel like chat should be on the other side, so that way when I'm looking over here... Here, hold on, I'm just gonna mirror the camera. Because it seems weird. I'm looking at chat right now, but it looks like I'm looking the wrong way. Let's see, transform, flip horizontal. Oh, that's a little weird. Now I'm like going off the, okay. I mean, this looks a little uncomfortable because now I'm just like hardcore staring at you. Being like, hey. I mean, I'm definitely reading chat now. It's just weird looking, yeah? So I'm trying to like lean back because I feel like I'm like too close to y'all. Fuck did you just say to me? Hello? That's so weird. You know what I mean? Boundaries, please. Do you get that weird brain feel when your face gets mirrored? I get that weird brain feel when I see myself. When I see myself talk in video, I'm just like, that is not my voice. It's not that's not what I look like. Pomni is trending. Was there a new episode or is it going to be porn? The answer is yes. Somehow. Hey, Luigi guy. Thank you for 101 months of support. Thank you so much. I did see this a minute ago on, this is like the For You page, and it's like, you seem to rage about shit sometimes. Yeah, we're gonna watch some YouTube videos here in a sec. Check this shit. It's Princess Mononoke, the trailer, shot for shot, but they just did it with AI. And it's so fucking weird and soulless, especially in this talking bit. Like, obviously there's some limitations to the AI right now, but like, I spent $745? Oh my god, what? Why? Oh, it's bad. I thought he did it for free. I didn't read that bit yet.
To learn what fate the stones have foretold you.
Yes.
There is evil.
Can we finally just talk about that, like, people seem okay, there's a couple different things going on here. Miyazaki has had some unkind words for AI computer learning. I would love to hear him say it, because I'm sure that even with the translation, it's still going to be some banger shit. You know, there's a couple of things here. First off, you know what? Princess Mononoke still looks good. You want to know why? It's because it was done with, like, artistry and style, right? Like, a lot of these old animated stuff, like, it turns out that they animated it on purpose, you know? Give me a second to switch to the correct account for this. Let's see, where are we at? Oh, Raylord, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I clicked away for a second, didn't totally see that. All the AI look the same, all the same shot of static people, and then the camera is not moving. It's like, it looks like shit. No, there's a very specific look to it as well. Thank you for starting the scams train up, Raylord. And Stardust Sloth, I totally missed your sub. Thank you for the 19 months of support. No, what I think is, okay, so first off, animation needs to be treated as its own actual, like, thing that's made, rather than just, like, you know, a limitation. Like, people who are doing animation is happy. Like, they wanted to make it an animation, right? Like, to me, it feels very weird to try and explain why AI doesn't do art quite right to people. And part of it has to do with coding shit, and part of it has to do with, like, art stuff. And the coding stuff, I don't pretend to totally understand, but I understand to some degree. You know? Yeah, animation as a limitation is so funny to me. And it's like, we don't need a live action remake of The Lion King, of fucking Princess Mononoke or whatever. We don't need that. Like, we're good. It's actually, like, a pretty fucking good movie, it turns out. You know? Like, they're beautifully drawn. Like, if you get a single frame of it, you're like, that's great. They're making a live action Rugrats movie, but the babies will be CGI. I want you to be wrong, but I'm so afraid. Rugrats live action. I want you to be full of shit. Please be full of shit. Oh no. Hybrid Rugrats movie is in the works from Paramount. Oh no. Oh no. I think that the difference, like, one of the things that, like, okay, first off, that's horrible. That's gonna suck ass, and we're gonna see some awful fucking images, and they're gonna circulate through the internet for a bit, and they're gonna have a Sonic, like, moment, and then it's like, do you guys know about, like, cup flipping? You know, like the water flipping thing, you know? Like, hey, Woodman, thank you for the 100 bits. Keep that train going. Bottle flipping. I just thought of this analogy. I'm going to try and use it. Bottle flipping. This shit. That, right? Why is this exciting? You could have just put the water bottle down on the table. Why did you send me this image? It's live action Rugrats. No one wanted that. Yeah, no, and it's considered one of the worst movies of all time, right? Fuck that. But anyway, back to bottle flipping. Look at how excited these kids are. Why the fuck are they excited? Why would you be excited about that? Right? It's because like the time, because it realistically it takes like 100 tries. Yeah, I'm using the Socratic method here. I'm trying to like get like an idea across by making you think about it. I'm actually not saying it's not fun. It actually is kind of cool. Like when you see someone pull off some maneuver like this, is actually fucking banger. Actually, you've collected all level 1 emotes. Fuck yeah. I have no idea what that means, but there we go. Yeah, so bottle flipping is cool because of the time and effort and skill and just like the time it takes. You get to see the action being done. Like, you know, that's part of what it is. Like, they could just put the water bottles, like, they could stack them like that and be like, done. And I think that AI bros just see this, like, the end result, but not, like, the process. And the process is actually, like, the art bit. And, like, AI-generated stuff can come up with the process, right? It can fake it, but it doesn't actually do it in that order. You know, that's not how AI generation works. I mean, it is generated, you know, not all at once, but yeah, my thought is if you can't be bothered to make something, why should I be bothered to watch or read it? Their argument would be that they did make it, but my argument is like I want to see the choices that were made all along the way, right? Like that really is part of the art for me. Like when I look at art, I try and look at the details to see what they decided was important and what they decided wasn't important. Let's see if this is what he's saying here. I love his car. That's exactly the car I expected him to have, though. Better. Let's just admit it, like it is. Like, there was a while where it was fucking things up. It made these weird monstrosities or whatever, right? And then after a while, it made, you know, actual, like, mistakes that artists make. Like, the hands and stuff would be fucked up, or the eyes or the teeth or whatever. And it still gets those details wrong sometimes. Really depends on whether or not, yeah. That's how we got to the live action Mononoke. Like, that's how we got here. 3D Bob. So like, it's a lot better than it was. Like, it looks more like an actual, like, thing that someone made rather than a fever dream by a computer. It's getting more competent, yeah. Like, my issue with it was never the quality. I would make fun of the quality because it did look like shit for a while. But the quality of the work has never been my issue with it. Like, I was making fun of people who were into it for the quality when it looked like shit. Like, I actually do miss the Fever Dream AI stuff, because that was kind of neat, because it was like... curating that stuff was a lot more interesting to talk about. But, like, it just makes generic slop, right? Like, if you are fine... I want to do, like... I honestly want to ask people... Like, I want to do, like, a poll on a subreddit I just want to get information about, like, what is the average AI bro like? Because I think we have, like, stereotypes or, like, expectations of what they're like, but I honestly wonder, like, what is their favorite movies? You know, like, what are their top 3 favorite movies? Because, like, part of me thinks that it's probably not, you know, Roadside Picnic. It's probably Marvel. You know? I still have the old shit AI algorithm, yeah. The fact that AI generators are so expensive to maintain, I wonder how expensive they actually are in comparison to how much money they save by not hiring people. Neural networks are not bad. You know, like, neural networks are not the problem. Again, the average AI bro is a libertarian with a huge amount of Dunning-Kruger effect driving them, sure. I hate my father. Okay. Well, all right. Sorry to hear that. I wonder. I am just curious on, like, what that is, but yeah. With this for him is not yeah. See, this isn't the kind of AI shit that I have a problem with, actually. I've seen his reaction to it, and I understand where he's coming from. Stuart Ashton's had a segment where he would generate AI images based on chat usernames and discuss the image and stop once the AI art got better. Because, yeah, if you put in, like, I don't know, probably not Twink Master. If we put in official pig wrestler, it might actually come up with a result rather than warning us we're not allowed to do that here. So I don't agree with him on this. The idea that it was, like, mocking disabled people is so there's this unfortunate perception of Miyazaki in the West that he's seen as a grumpy old man who doesn't like anything. I wonder if he has this in Miyazaki, I see someone who sees beauty in the world but understands its cruelty. And that was not the right thing to show him. He's still an old man. He's still stubborn, you know? And so, you know, he acts like an old man about it. I feel like that him coming in kind of hot there was a little rough. Isn't he also cruel to his son? I hope not. I hope not. But just from what I've seen from him and, like, the stuff that he puts out there, it seems like that he has, like, he let his son direct a film. Did it go well? He challenges his son. It was actually pretty bad, sadly. Tales from Earthsea went bad. Like, so I don't know. Let's talk about neural networks for a minute. I like Code Bullet. He makes some weird shit, and he says some stuff that's, like, a little outside of my comfort zone, but this is a, oh my god, that's what he looks like? What the fuck? So, yeah, how about a Sukia game? Scatterbrain Saturday.
Okay, Squeaky
Yeah.
Game, let's get it. Okay, for people that don't know, Squeaky Game is a game that's like with like fruit and.
Can you guys hear this?
I don't know. It's like basically Kawaii 2048. So here's the plan. We need to remake Squeaky Game because you can only get it on Switch. I mean, there's this version, but like we're not using this version. And then once we have a game, we'll do some AI wizard to make it play it really well. All right, game time, baby. So
Australian
Squeaky Game is
detected.
basically just like a container, and then we got some fruit, and that's kind of it.
So if you're not familiar with this guy, what this guy does is he generally just codes shit. Yeah, no, it's a coding channel. Generative AI can be fine. This is a neural network, and so this is trying to figure out how best to play Sukiya game is what he's gonna make. But he has to make Sukiya game first because he can't make it actually run off the Switch.
Okay, all right. Squeaky Game, speedrun, go.
He also still uses Unity at this point.
And
I don't know if he still
Squeaky
does or
Game,
not. I think
baby.
he does,
there is,
but
like, a
he
couple
might
more
have
things
just
to add,
already.
But honestly, not that much. Like, we're pretty close. We are actually gonna have to do some coding here, unfortunately. Okay, now we can spawn the little in and we're making progress. Okay, I know we haven't really done anything yet, and we literally started this like 10 seconds ago, but it's time to make it pretty. I'm talking art design. Art design.
There might be an older version of Unity.
Probably
Yeah.
one of the hardest parts of making a game, but luckily I'm not a game developer. I'm a YouTuber. So instead, I'm gonna do the very scientific process of watching clips on YouTube and taking screenshots.
I like
of the
that he
footage.
just took a Northern
no,
Lion
it's not the
video.
background art, because what do you want me to do? Draw it myself? Okay, so that was easy. Now we got all the fruit. We need to line up the hitboxes for each of them. Luckily, all of these are just circles, so it's not exactly a Herculean task.
I will say that is not actually right, because their hitboxes are not circles. They're actually the shape of the thing, which is really annoying on some of them. But I think that, wait, no, that's only on the web version, right? The Switch version doesn't have that, and they're actually just like round balls, essentially. Hey, bro, Bold, how you doing?
Okay, now we need to write some basic logic. When two of the same fruit combine, they form into a new fruit. So two cherries make a strawberry, two strawberries make a grape, yeah, and so on, until you get all the way to the prestigious watermelon, which is like the end goal of this game, basically. And we should have cherry combined.
We should watch more YouTube videos about making games. 100%.
You're joking. Okay, fuck this game. If two collide, you should get a strawberry. Yay, there we go. Okay, oh. Fuck me. Oh, no. Ah! Okay, there we go. I don't know what was going wrong, but I just fucked with some values, and voila. I'm sure it won't be an issue later. Dude, can you not, please? I'm a good programmer, I swear. God, I hate that guy. So we got cherries that combine into strawberries. Now we just need to set up all the other
I like
fruit
Code Bullet.
combinations, and
We watched a
we're
lot of
Gucci.
Code Bullet while we were homeless and living out of the hotel, and just we needed something very light and stupid, and like generative or neural networks tend to be very dumb in very funny ways. They can do things right eventually, but not usually. And I would love to program one of these, but then I looked at how it works and I'm just like, I don't understand what I'm reading.
Let's run it. Oh god, oh no, we are not Gucci. That frame rate is terrible. I think it is trying to spawn an infinite amount of fruit, which is not ideal. Oh, I can't stop the program from running. Oh, and I also can't close Unity anymore. That's fun. That's a fun little feature. Using a cool 98% of RAM. That's okay, you can have it. I wasn't using that. Oh, and it crashed. Okay, well, problem solved itself. Okay, let's just hope that we saved recently. And nope, that's a completely empty scene. I have never saved.
Yeah, the one I remember is like tic-tac-toe, but they would place outside of the board.
Like 8 times, so let's run it back. Oh.
Huh.
Okay, well that makes things easier. Oh, now there's 4. Okay. Okay, it should work now. Don't explode, don't explode, don't explode, don't explode, don't explode. Oh. Yeah, looks like a car. We did it. Squeaky game, baby. So in this game, you basically keep going until you lose. Like, there's no end goal, you just keep going until you lose. And the game ends when the fruit the Cloud Boy is holding collides with the fruit in the container, which I've already implemented and really wasn't a problem. No. That's too many. Anyway, if you amp up the bouncy amount of the fruit, this death condition actually makes the game very interesting. I call my invention Squeaky Game, but bouncy. Since you die when something collides with the fruit you're holding, the fruit bouncing back up at you turns this in sort of like an action game. We gotta dodge the fruit, and the only way to settle them down is to combine fruits, which resets their velocity to 0. It's actually very fun. I actually quite enjoy it. Anyway, what were we doing? Oh yes, Suika game AI thingy video code bullet. Okay, I'm ready. I'm back. All right, so even though
that
I just,
is
like,
actually
copied the
fun.
art, I still managed to fuck it up. Like some of the colors are just a little dull, so I wanted to make it more pretty. So yeah, I did that, and here's sort of like a little side by side. We got the new fruit, which looks like a little more pretty, a little more colorful.
Yeah, you just
I don't know if you can really
change
tell
the value.
Fuck
Oh,
off. I just wanted to show off the fucking colors. Was that too much to ask? Don't you fucking start, Henry. You've lost. I'm taking these. You've lost drumstick privileges. Okay, now that we've got pretty colors and stuff, pretty much all that's left is.
I do like the the TikTok toe one was good because it like. It was trying to do 3 in a row, and it had one in the middle and one in the corner. And so then when it, the player blocked the other corner, it was just like, what if I place my next one after, like, I can't explain this. Hold on. So the player did this, where they put a circle here or whatever to block the X's from the AI, and then the AI just goes, all right, bet. I fucking love neural networks. They're so fucking dumb. They do some wild shit. I love, what was the other one? There's one where it would just crash the game if it was gonna lose, so that we would never lose.
Scientific process of watching streamers and then doing some quick math. Basically, you just get points by combining fruit. Of course, that's literally all you do in this fucking game. The bigger the fruit, the more points you get. And with that, I pretty much got this bad boy done. Except for that, I've never seen this before. Fatal error. Okay, that's a bit much. I think you're being a little dramatic. Look at that score, though. Whoa, a cool 41,000. Easy game. Okay, so let's actually have a look at what's going on when everything explodes. I've been procrastinating this problem for way too long. Looks like the big boom thing happens when a fruit collides with 2 of the same fruit at the exact same time. Instead of only combining with one of them, it tries to combine with both, creating 2 copies of the next fruit tier. Here's a more controlled version of what happens. What we get is 2 cherries turning into 2 strawberries, which instantly combines into a single grape, all in one frame. This isn't quite enough to cause the explosion, though. For that to happen, we need the other fruit to sort of give it a little push. So in this case, it's really this right here that causes everything.
Thank you for censoring that word.
3 cherries, which turns into 2 strawberries, which instantly combines with the other strawberry to become 3 grapes. The 3 grapes continue combining with themselves until they've reached apples, in which case these guys join the party. And now shit has properly hit the fan in a major way, reaching a cool score of, wow, okay, it's 2.5 million. Not too shabby if I don't say so myself. Apparently reaching 3,000 is impressive. So 2.5 million, child's play. Anyway, explaining that wasn't really that important. I just thought it was cool. And you know what? It's a fucking Suika game video. Clearly your time isn't super valuable anyway. Okay, nice one. That was good, Henry. I like that one. Okay, basically all we have to do is stop 3 cherries from becoming 2 strawberries. And
can you skip to the AI part so I can talk about AI stuff?
Line of code. And look at this, it works. Magic. And with that, we've successfully.
That's my favorite line of code.
Which is actually super
if explode,
easy. Like,
don't.
It only took me like 2 days. Which is a little life hack. If you don't want to pay for a new game, just fucking make it yourself. Instead of paying it's $2.99. Okay. That's extremely reasonable. Okay, maybe just buy it yourself. Okay, now that the game is done, it's time to AI.
AI?
Yeah, we're going to be using
copyright
the
claim.
genetic algorithm. Yeah! Basically, we're going to simulate evolution to make a smart boy.
There were simulations of military-made drone usage. A live person was required to give a kill command, so the drone tried to attack the human operator. When the drone wasn't allowed to attack the human operator, tried attacking the transmission tower / equipment. Are we sure that one's real? Because that sounds a little too silly.
We just test the guy out, and then if he's doing good, we say he can live. If he's not doing well, then we don't let him live. It's kind of like Squid Game. Really? No, not at all. But the problem is this is running really slowly. So instead of just running one boy at a time, we instead are going to run a couple more. I love doing that. This is actually hell for my computer. This is the frame rate it's actually running at. But because I'm nice, I'll speed it up for you. Just because I'm nice, not because you would click up the video and fuck my watch time. This is a selfless act. Okay, let's run that bitch. So initially we only start with the first 10 moves, and then once we sort of nail those first 10 moves, then we can move on to the next 10, and then so on and so on. We increase the maximum number of moves every 5 generations, which is just, I don't know, an arbitrary number that I chose. It doesn't really mean anything. Just sort of felt right, which is true for a lot of machine learning. Like, it's a very vibe-based art.
How do you hook that shit up? Like, I just need to look into... Would you guys... Okay, hold on. Here's my current problem, right? All right. Like, I found out that I can code. This is the article from The Guardian. Oh, that's funny. And by funny, I mean horrifying. All right, so we got No Fish, right? No Fish. A game about not catching fish. ETA 8 months, give or take. At some point I need to make the Town of Nowhere season 1 as a kinetic novel. I think that would take probably about a month to do, give or take. I think basically all of them will probably be about like the same, right? I want to make a Markov chain bot. I have no idea how that even works, but Limes has one and it seems like it's fun, so cool. I want to make a neural net based on the Markov chain. Can we just... I love Luke, but I want him to be doing all the stuff. Are you gonna use the same assets for Town of Nowhere Season 1? Yeah, I was thinking about it, because, I mean, I still have them. Still got them in folders and shit. Town of Nowhere likes... like... bits and bobs, characters... like, all the different pieces of everybody... different variations of everybody and all that. Like it would not be difficult. What if Town of Nowhere is a graphic novel? Neural net friend. Again, I don't know how that would work, but I would like it to pick up my voice and then be able to neurosama it a bit. I think that would be fun to have my own variant of that, even if it wasn't Twitch Markov chain. Oh. See, this is what I found, but I have no idea how the fuck to use this thing. Yeah, this is the exact one I found when I was looking, because it's Python. I was like, good, it's Python. That means that I can fuck with it, because I kind of know Python between Rinpy and Godot. Oh, right, that's the Geneva Convention thing. Well, yeah, thank you for that.
You just do what kind of feels right, and then if it doesn't...
But in order to get a bot like that up to speed...
So let's fast forward a bit.
Nanners has her voice bank for bit donations. Like, that's what I would want it to do, is I'd want it to take, like... maybe whatever we get it to learn through the Markov chain, and then just like slam that shit in there as
like 100 to 150 moves.
words it knows. I don't know how you do that. Again, I'm just sort of like saying like words as if they work like this.
My main goal for this video is
I just want to like slam code into code and it work. You can make a voice bank without machine learning, I think. Yeah, I know, but wouldn't it be cool? Oh, I see. Chai has used voice bank for their chowder bot. I have no idea what that is. Yeah, Yeah, maybe we should look at like the Jump King one.
Is actually pretty easy. Okay, let's down the entire way.
So
I am
he
putting that off as
redid
long as I
Jump
can.
King.
But one thing I actually have to do before I make all the levels is that there are some lines which are 45 degrees. They were f***ed. I don't want to talk about it. I'll save it for my therapist. Next, I added some sound effects just to make sure players know.
You're gonna build a voice synth thing based on your own voice. There's a video of a guy doing it. It's probably things that already exist already, so rolling your own isn't worth it. Got it. Like, so the way the neural net works is it tries something and then, like, you give it what controls it can do, whatever those are. It tries something and then you give it head pats or you give it punishment based on how it's doing. My favorite is having the AI TTS thing with Fred's voice. It's so rancid and funny. I mean, it sounds kind of funny to, if it helps, Neurosama's dev has some programming streams. But it's less that I want to, like, copy them directly. It's more that just, I don't know. I think that would be a neat little thing. But, like, it seems like a lot of work to have a neural network friend. Also, Neurosama, I believe, is outsourcing some of the computing power to servers that are not local. Which makes sense because I don't know how you teach it as much shit as Neurosama knows. I remember a Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTuber got sick. You gonna watch the reveal in like 5 minutes? Yeah, that's right. There is a GW reveal. Is that on Twitch? We can watch that on Twitch. I'm gonna bet that we don't actually, like, we're not actually gonna be hype. Also, thank you for, what is that, 4 years of support there? Midnight? Holy shit. Should be on their channel, yep. It's Warhammer preview day. We can watch a bit of this while their stuff is going on. My bet is... I mean, I actually have no idea what they're going to reveal today, if anything at all. Like... I'd be very surprised if Emperor's Children wasn't 2025. Emperor's Children's going to be 2025. Basically, like, all I really care about is if they give me some orc shit for Orktober. Is it only a game that is revealed or only... Yeah, I don't know if they're going to do what they're doing. Also, why would you donate to this? Like... I don't totally get people who subscribe or, like, donate. Sometimes, like, it's to support the person. It kind of depends on, like, what your personal philosophy on subscribing is. Are you paying them for a serve? Like, yeah, that's kind of a thing that I've thought about a lot. Is subscribing or donating to a YouTuber or a streamer while they're live? Is that a payment for services rendered or expected to be rendered, or is that just a gift? You know what I mean? Either way, why in the actual shit would you give money to GW? Just cuz? Like, you can just go buy a product of theirs. They're drastically overcharging. Emotes? Yeah, emotes too. That's another thing. Revenge for Calth. There are already Citadel Skulls pack available. Wait, what did this guy say? Red-haired Joe. Emperor model win. The Citadel Skull. Oh my god, that is brutal, dude. Anyway. So, I mean, these are all the different programming projects, but then they also want to do, like, a story my wife writes if she decides to do this. I think that's going to be probably, like, well over a month, probably like 6 months. I got this photo of you on Twitter. Yeah. I thought it was going to be meme, but it's actually real. Pay for unhide. What? What? Ned Fulmer before he cheats. Literally him. Can you hide my reply to I want to be special? Check the hidden replies to see what they were. How do I do that? They hide the Twitter blue pay pigs. Tell them to pay. That's so fucking base. I'm gonna start doing that. Like my post. Fuck you, pro streamers. PayPal me money or I that is so funny. I'm gonna stop blocking, like, cause yeah, it's true. They're willing to pay for people to pay attention to them, so like you've already like said you're a sucker by walking in here with the blue check mark on your face. I can just know you're gonna do it again. Why not Rev bringing his Trader Guard Horde list to the grand narrative for next year. For are you telling me that I'm planning to do that? Because I don't hate myself. Jesus fuck. Roll a whole shit ton of dice and none of them do anything.
Hello and welcome to this Warhammer Day Preview 2024.
They had to recall these two, I think, because of, or a previous version of the Squig head.
It's Warhammer Day, everybody. Happy Warhammer Day, Alex. What a day it is as well. It's super exciting. It's a chance to celebrate everything that's great about Warhammer.
How are the audio levels?
Building to painting, playing, collecting. We hope you're doing some Warhammer out there wherever you are in the world. And of course,
The previous version of the Graph Hound was recalled. A lot of them have like asbestos or some shit.
Are you doing any hobby, any Warhammer this weekend, Alex?
So I don't want to buy their plushies. I haven't seen them release one that wasn't a recall.
Stuff to be showing you today.
Indeed.
Very exciting things, and we know that's why.
Yeah, I can't block some of my friends that have blue check marks.
First scoop on Warhammer Underworlds.
It does, like, the blue check mark does actually help you quite a bit.
Kill Team and Legions Imperialis.
That's what we've told you about, but there's also going to be some stuff we haven't told you about, so keep your eyes open for that. Should we get started? Because the first thing we're going to be talking about is something I've been itching to talk about for months and months and months. It's finally here. Take a look.
Oh, I don't care. Although there are new, are those new rat fellas? This is like kill team for, Sigmar people. The system is totally unlike Warhammer. Oh my god, that paint job. Yeah, those guys are cool. But apparently it plays a lot more like Yahtzee, almost. That you get to use some of your abilities based on like rolls. Underworlds is their attempt at a CCG. What the fuck? What are the models for then? Apparently Spearhead is super popular. What?
Hi folks, my name's Nick, and yep, you've just seen the new Warhammer Underworld's Ember Guard box. And the big news is, well, it marks the beginning of a completely new edition of the game.
Yeah, I don't care. See, I thought this was the other thing, not...
Anyway, it's a perfect combination of a board game, a card game, and a miniatures game. So if you've ever played literally any game on a table before, you'll be able to pick it up with no problem at all. Games take about an hour to play, so you can get a few games in over an evening, and thanks to the huge combinations allowed for by warbands, card decks, and dice rolls, you can.
I mean, I feel like I could probably kit bash most of those into things.
There are even different formats too. So if you just want to,
it looks a bit boring to me. Yeah, I don't think I would buy it for
but if you want to test your
the game, but maybe for the models, you know.
Design your own deck, well, you can do that too. This edition of the game is a total reset. our rules designers have taken the chance to redesign the game from the bottom up to be the most balanced it's ever been, removing feels bad moments like bricked hands of cards you can't use, or having crits just dominate the game.
Yeah.
And with its streamlined rulebook, it's also much simpler to learn. This means Emberguard is the ideal starting point for people who are new to the game and battle-hardened veterans.
I might just play Magic the Gathering if I'm going to play a deck builder. I'm not going to play this weird shit.
2 board setups, and in comes the single board, designed for both players to use. It's double-sided and can be placed just about any way you like. And crucially, models will have to engage with the opposing warband straight away, making games even more.
I do like the little fellas, though.
Every warband now has a War Scroll card.
Yeah, there's literally Warhammer cards, so like I could just do that instead.
Seriously cool special rules. Talking of cool looking cards, the Power, Objective, and Fighter cards have been updated with artwork being replaced by stunning miniature shots, meaning everything looks as good and shiny as Sigmarite plate armor. Not all factions and underworlds play the game in the same way.
I'd hope
Some
not.
warbands love smashing their opponent apart, while others prefer claiming treasure tokens. You might prefer your warband to be a combination of both, or maybe a warband with some sneaky tricks up their sleeves. We've defined these as Strike, Take and Hold, Flex, and finally Mastery, meaning you can easily pick a warband that suits your style of play and choose a rival's deck to accompany it that you know will work great. The action moves to Emberguard, the city in the realm of Akshi, where the
Removing the art is disappointing. Yeah, I like they didn't want to pay the artist, so they just took pictures of the models that they had already painted.
Huge quantities of emberstone.
It's sad.
The realm's
At least it's not AI.
have been found, and warbands flock there to try and
That is one thing that GW hasn't done, is touch AI.
Eternals sent to the mines under Emberguard to protect the Emberstone at all costs, while Zicket's tunnel pack are nefarious Skaven, desperate to get their clawed hands on as much Emberstone as they possibly can. Of course, more warbands will be on the way, so those mines are going to get pretty crowded. Oh, and one last thing. Speaking of
If I recall
warbands,
correctly, they
this
fired an artist for using AI. I would too.
to get it from Warhammer.com.
The flack you get for using AI art nowadays stays around for a while. Name a company that's used AI. Do you trust them anymore? No, because, you know.
Emberguard is coming to a tabletop near you soon.
Symbols and letters are usually easier to pick out.
So there we go, the brand new edition.
I love how
of
excited
Warhammer
he's
is
trying
here
to be
with
about
the
this, but I
box.
just don't care.
Super exciting. I'm glad the cat's out of the bag on this one. It's been a long time coming. It looks great, doesn't it?
It does indeed. We have had so much fun playing it in the office. We've got
They
little
still pay
small
the artists to
work on
paint the
wall.
figures, yeah.
We can't get
Or
enough.
maybe someone just brings in their minis from home. Like they have official painters that teach you how to do the things.
Underworlds, if you've never played before, as the video just talked about, it's a fantastic game of cards and miniatures and board game combined. It's great for beginners. And
What about all the old ward bands? Well, your
this
cards are
new
useless now,
box
friend.
Is such a good place to dive in if you haven't already before.
That's like
And if you're
ridiculous to me.
And you're a veteran player, it's a great place to just.
Emperor's Children are confirmed?
Now, one of the best.
Yeah,
things
they
about Underworld, Alex,
confirmed Emperor's Children like a year ago, dumbass. That has nothing to do with anything
ever
they've
since the
said.
start, there's always been some great toy soldiers for Warhammer Underworlds, and this box is no exception. And up on the screen now, I think we've got your favourite
We
warband.
do indeed. So this is Zicket's Tunnel Pack. Now, one of the best things, as you said, is the miniatures. And
Yeah, the minis are great. I would love to run a
3 and 5 characters.
like part of me wants to run a all wood army, and part of me wants to make them Skaven instead, but I don't think Skaven play like Eldar. I think if I was going to start another army, I'd probably start Eldar, and purely just for the competitive reasons, not for the aesthetic reasons.
My favorite in the
And that's why I'm trying to figure out what I replace the models with, because I don't like the aesthetics all that much.
Through the tunnels under
They all look
Emberguard,
like just
with that warp grinder
weak
in front of it, just skewering
and
everybody.
weedy.
It's just so cool. And you know, I don't have to imagine it because you've done it to me multiple times on the table. My favourite warband are the Ember Watch, who are the Stormcast Eternals of the Vanguard.
No, they're
who are
not.
Sent down to the mines to protect the Emberstone.
From
and
who?
here, everybody.
Use Sylvaneth and make them
On the
Exodites.
screen
Well, that's
here,
what I
we've
was
got
thinking about with the
Ardor,
wood,
the leader.
but I don't really
How
like the
heroic is this
Sylvaneth
miniature?
either.
2 hero rocks and flowing hair. That's how you are a paragon of order. what a great miniature.
It's majestic.
It really is, and the whole warband's great. There we go, all three of us. Yurik on the left and Faras on the right.
So this is what we're talking
Great
about.
these warbands. If you're
These are like
painting
wood
them,
elf
they're
kind of
just a
guys,
nice little
right?
project. A few models here or there. You're not painting a whole army. That is good fun, but sometimes just a little project, and these warbands provide a great chance to do that. You paint
And
warbands.
using these guys, but pretending that they are
exactly
Eldar.
that. Hey, talking of talking of going deep, what a great segue.
Just be like, no, we instead of using tree guys, I'm or instead of using like guys that look like this, these warlock guys, because these models are old and busted.
You can see there that mountain range, and it's basically
Yeah, we don't care about this, so I'm just gonna put this off to the side and like minimize it for now. But yeah, I don't care about like this aesthetic. Like these look way better than some of their other models, but some of their other models for Eldar, like they need a range refresh, you know? But I don't think that Skaven really have the same vibe. And like vibes are very important. When you look at a model, like you should know what it does. You know what I mean? Like if you look at this guy and you go, yeah, he's got a gun that's a sniper rifle, or like he's got like a Skaven fit orcs or Votan better, or I mean, Skaven basically fit everyone but Eldar. It's like the one thing they aren't. Because as far as I understand, Skaven, also, is this like an ancient fucking... Oh, it's like a old Codex art book or something. All right. Like, I know there's some like Mechanicus stuff that people have done, and I know that some people have done... What's the other thing? Yeah, I don't know, but anyway. Oh, Gene Stealer Cult. That's the other one that they like to use. But being able to just see like hundreds of different ones and like jump in. So you even have like 5 different aesthetics built in, so each major clan fits an army. I guess that would be the trick, is learn about the different clans, because I really like the monks. The plague monks, that's a cool aesthetic. Skaven clans. What are the clans? What kind of rat are you? We got Clan Scry. Arcane warp technology engineers. Like, right, like... Do I have a scroll thing down? Oh, I do. Okay, it's just like kind of see-through. Zealous Architects of Disease, Master Assassin, Martial Artists, Battlefield Scavengers, and Salvage Traders, Mercenaries, Disease Inventors, Hide Catchers. I mean, like, part of me feels like the idea of them all being backstabbers, or like trying to... Plague Monks are Nurgle Worshippers, Molders are Body Horror, and Skyr are Techno Arcanists. Okay. So, like... Largest of the clan fleets. Okay, so this is a pirate ones. So could I use this for Drakari? Clan Scurvy? Elite, surprisingly loyal, secret personal force of some guy. Pyromaniacs with obsidian blades. Anti-dead, undead religious zealots. Wild, okay. Slavers fond of pit fighting. I mean, that could also be Drakari. Clan Gruk. Prolific warpstone miners. Dwarf slave craft quality gear. Claim to have an army of gray seers. I don't know what that means. Hedonist drug dealers. Okay. chain gangs, various chaos mutations, competent mercenaries. Gracies are the sorcerer class. I see. Monster catchers and orc slavers, rival assassins, attempted to tunnel, fanatic right claw of clan Pestlin, survivalist cowards. I mean, that fit. See, doesn't that fit like the Eldar? Boatmen and navigators. Okay. Clandestine errands and poison, bug collectors. The little rats just like collecting bugs. Warp lightning addicts. Non-religious art of plague. What? What? Survival of the fittest backstabbers. Okay, so we went to the side. Poisoned wind specialists and horribly diseased. I mean, yeah, that checks out. I feel like you could make it work. Is this AOS? Those look alright. I don't know what the fuck those are, but they're cool.
Back as well. They are just great fun. A proper horde of marauders coming across the table.
That's it. I love there's a little bit of background for the Fell Riders, whereby these are nomadic individuals, where food is not always easy to acquire. So
Very Conan the Barbarian vibes on these guys.
They'll eat anything, including the dead. But
I would-
the savages,
I would kiss a rat
they've
if it was
gone a little bit
domestic.
Obsessed with fulfilling their oaths,
Yeah.
and so they've kind of started to head down their path to glory a little bit.
That's quite cool.
So, speaking of oaths,
Yeah.
there is an interesting oath mechanic.
Yeah,
with
there
this.
is. In Spearhead, these guys can use oaths like they do, like, you know, Warcry or Underworlds before. They can use oaths.
Sergeys, thank you for the 58 months of support.
And if they manage to score it, they can also use the command on the same card.
I'm gonna
which is
change
really
the
cool
title of the
mechanic.
video to include
Also, for Spearhead fans, just about everything you can see in front of you has the reinforcements keyword, so it just all comes back all the time. Oh, you love it. But that's not the only thing we're coming alongside the Slaves of Darkness book. Of course, there is another new miniature too. Check this guy out.
Yes, this is another Chaos Sorcerer Lord. Now this
Oh,
one
that's weird.
has a head option and an option to swap out the top.
Oh, I love that.
Staff there. So if you did want to have multiple,
That guy's great. I would run that guy in my 40k army if I could
So much.
maybe kid bash his pauldron things a bit.
on the sword.
Just call him a chaos sorcerer.
Mad.
Why not?
What is nice is that we've seen the Skaven book come out already, and it's just nice to see that this book sort of confirms that this is the format of battle tomes going forward.
Indeed.
Tell us about what we're going to see.
So the book contains everything that you typically would expect. You know,
I'm gonna add
some background.
most rodents are
What
cute.
it's
Yeah, most rodents are just trying to do their best, man.
It just flows brilliantly. You've got lots of little short stories, lots of beautiful artwork.
Chaos models are usually interchangeable between AOS and 40k. Yeah, I mean my
It sounds like it's much like really good, going to be good fun to get into and just keep reading and reading and reading. If normally you play the games,
I bought one because it was on sale because they couldn't find anyone who wanted to buy it. So I was like, that's a Lord Discordant now. I don't know what the fuck this guy is in AOS.
yeah.
And then they nerfed the shit out of him. And so I haven't really gotten to play with him because he's very bad.
Casting a spell. I like the fact that you talked about before that the
He's
the
actively
Lord-
detrimental to bring to your army.
Yes.
Chaos Lord on Carter Dark.
Certain characters that
Yeah,
are
yeah,
basically
Carter
giving you
Dark.
the on the
Yeah,
ground
yeah, yeah.
kind of
Those guys.
report.
I'm just like, that looks like a demon to me, whatever.
So Slaves to Darkness, we've got Gunnerbrand and the Brands, and that's his tribe. And we've seen these in Monsters on Warhammer Plus. They've got models, they've got a book, in fact. And basically,
Lovingly called Crackerjack. Is that how people pronounce it?
kind of that
That's great. I love that.
touch to the story. So the Dark Oath themselves, as we've said, they're not the big armored chaps. These are the guys that they're the descendants of those that were left behind when Sigmar retreated back through the gates into Azir, and they just had to do what?
I don't care about this. I mean, like, someone in chat was like, fucking bullshit. It's like, calm down. Like, eventually they're gonna get to the 40k shit. Honestly, just like, it's your worst game right now. I honestly might be Did you see the last update? What was the last? What do you mean the last? Was there a? Please tell me they're gonna come out with the. I need like something to do this weekend, and I need them to do the updates on the rules and the stuff. AOS is better than 10th. I don't disagree. Probably, like I haven't played AOS, but like. Yeah, 40K is kind of stuck in that it has to be the same game that it was last edition. It can't change that much, but it does that every edition. 10th updates move to late October. Jesus fuck. All right. Demons?
Demons
Bellicor?
as well is very cool.
It's even got its own enhancements, spell manifestation, or battle traits. Everything. It's just so cool to see. And there's something else.
Yeah, I kind of need an update for my orc boys. My orc boys are not having a good time. Regiment of Renown, dude, don't do that shit again. We did this. Oh, I don't like the armies of renown shit. No, no, no. No, you don't want that. You don't actually want this, AOS people. You don't know you don't want it, but you don't want this. We did this in, what, 8th or 9th edition? And it was just awful. Regiments of Renown are totally different than armies of Renown. Okay, thank fuck. There we go. Look, they didn't forget 40k. Also, I'm not talking in chat here because I know that I won't actually be able to. Sisters of Battle, Tau, Dark Angels, all getting new boxes for battle. Oh, this is going to be Christmas. Christmas! Creamy, guys. Creamy Battle Forces boxes. Oh, I don't play any of those. Fuck! The orc one might be okay. Ooh, and if any of these are like good for all right. I mean, Dakamob looks alright. I don't think I'll buy any of that.
Battle Forces, of course, and this year is no exception. Some fantastic Battle Forces coming up.
So every year they do like a thing.
You know what? They're a bit different this time round.
Like
now,
every.
As always, the Battle Forces are a great way to start collecting your army. It's a given, right? And they're a great thing to have for a holiday gift or even to treat yourself over the holiday period.
They're not cheap.
You get me one, I'll get you one. That's sorted. but what's also good here as well is they've been specifically designed so that going alongside either the combat patrols or the spearheads, there's not going to be too much duplication, so that you can have a nice big army if you get both boxes. And furthermore, they've all been designed in such a way that they represent a specific detachment or battle formation in either 40k or AOS, which is really clever.
Very graphic.
So let's go through and see. I know they flashed up on screen there. Let's have a really good look at each one. Starting off with, I think, your favourite.
Indeed. So this is the Tau Retaliation Cadre.
So basically, these
a lot of people's favourite aspects of Tau are the battle suits. This gives you Riptide.
I love how this stream so far is like laser targeted to be absolutely nothing you use. I mean, the thing is, GW is such a big company and they have so many products that I only care about 2 of them.
They just look great.
Maybe 3.
And the Retaliation Cadre is itself a detachment in 40k, all about taking battle suits. Perfect.
It's like
your guns super powerful and blow your enemy away with even more ease than before. So yeah, that's coming soon.
You mean the only thing that yeah, I mean like yeah.
And the Hypercrypt Legion in the middle there. We have
Hypercrypt Legion is a very popular way of running.
Of course. Now you've noticed
right now.
There's quite a theme running here.
Yes. So for many of these box sets, you'll see there is a focal point, a single miniature.
So the Battle Force boxes are always cheaper than buying whatever these models would be individually if you bought each box, but they're still expensive and they're only available for a little bit of time during around Christmas. It's meant to be a like, Mom, Dad, I want this, and then it's just fuck ton of shit, and that's your big gift. I don't know if y'all did this as well, but growing up, we would have like a few tiny gifts and then the one big gift.
Up next, we've got the Adeptus Sororitas.
And this would be something that I would have asked for as a big
Crusader
gift and then not
The
gotten.
Penitent host in the rules makes them all faster, stronger, hit harder, and all the things you don't want hitting you, like those Arcoflagellants, the Repentia. and
Honestly,
the-
2 rhinos is pretty
a
banger.
bit terrifying, really.
The Arcoflagellants.
These work really well with the combat trolls.
sure.
And this one in particular, I think, the two.
I hate, you know.
A nice big army.
Okay.
There, definitely here. So
Hear me out. What if
then we've got some big stompy war machines. It's
doing
the
it as
Imperial
chaos
Knights
shit?
coming in with a Valor Strike Lance. They're just
I mean, it's Big Knight and then, you know, what, 3 or 4 of the Armigers?
Paladin or an
Yeah, it's probably 4 because it comes 2 Armigers to a sprue. So they probably put 2 sprues and
I think that's a full army.
That's a great shout.
I mean, that's pretty fucking close to.
Complete it pretty much at the same time.
That Sisterless one is actually okay because it does give you 2.
This is the Inner Circle Task Force. And talking of centerpiece miniatures, is there anything much better than a Primarch? There's the lion right there, leading the way, surrounded by his death.
Are there Warhammer action figures, like posable and pre-painted? Maybe with a shooting function? Yes. They also have them as non-painted. There's 2 different variants.
Yeah, the Deathwing Task Force.
It's a single
the
Armiger per
Task Force,
sprue,
sorry,
but
is
2.
the
Yeah.
detachment from the Dark
In the
Angel
box,
Codex.
I guess.
You sort of
So
get
yeah,
that
like they don't like to
confidence
separate the boxes out. So if they sell you a box, they sell you like.
Which is cool. So there we go. It's the 40k ones. Let's take a look at the Cities of Sigmar battle forces. And up first, we've got the Founding Foray from the Cities of Sigmar there. Yeah, this is.
That's an
really
aesthetic for
interesting
someone that
battle
isn't me.
forces. And you know, I was talking about the fact that that goes alongside the Spearhead. Well, this is ideal because the Spearhead's got your steel.
I love
helms
the
and
guy in the
cannon.
crow's nest
This
on
has got
top of the
your
ogre.
Fusiliers
That's
and a
silly.
cannon.
2 guns.
There's no way he's aiming
And if
shit.
you've got both, you'd have a great army. This has got the Fusilier Major at the back. The huge
I like some of the
Fusilier
character
there at the
guys.
back.
Like this guy, he's kind of cool.
And more Cavaliers as well.
Oh, that's it.
It's just what a set of miniatures they are. So
Yeah.
and another Marshal there.
There are 2 different kinds
just a
of
great
Warhammer
variety
action
for that
figure.
one.
There's the cheap brand, and then there's the more expensive one.
Ironweld Guild Army.
And then there's the unpainted
Weapons.
version as well.
Your Bulwark Zone.
Action figures be legal in a match or tournament? In a match, probably. In a tournament, I don't know. Depends on the tournament.
Up next, an army that would never
It's
be
not
dug in. It's the
GW
Orc Warplane
plastic.
and the Wrecker Mob box.
So,
man,
like,
it's
let's
big
say
and
I
ugly,
turn
man.
these into orcs. What would they turn them into? Probably like knobs and mega knobs, and then he ends up being like a Squig Rider boss or something.
Is that you don't have to build them exactly as you see on screen. You can make of them what you want.
Yeah, there's Ravagers either side of the front. You can build as one of 2 different ways, I mean those boys are just a terrifying wall of muscle.
The Ard boys are just like they're just boys, right?
Without giving anything away, Wrecker Mobs, all Iron Jaws forces. If you've seen the Oracle Clan,
I would have liked it if they had made it so that way the grouping wasn't
great stuff.
the exact
Next,
same
I
on
think
both sides with these 2 guys being right next to each other, but whatever.
The Flesh Eater Courts Charnel Guard Jury. Tell me about these guys. There's a
I
lot
do
of,
love this guy
Bulldog
with his
Knights.
like
Big knights here, and as you said, if you mixed it in with the spearhead,
powdered wig, but it's actually made out of like
the
guts,
centerpiece for this is Grand Justice Gore.
and he's wearing it like a judge. It's pretty
Flesh
good.
Eaters that has a little bit of sanity left. He's able to see things as they are. However, that means that he has to kind of dial it up a little bit in order to not be found out. Hence his intestinal wig.
Yeah, sure. When the only guy in your army that's got the sanity is the guy wearing the guts for a wig, you've got problems. Really cool box.
Would you go to a Warhammer museum? Nah, there's not that much.
The last one
But I
we
might go to
have here
Warhammer World, which is
the
kind of like
Maggot
that, where
King of Nurgle. This is the Shudderblight Cyst. And that is an absolutely beautiful box of miniatures. You've got the
I do
Rock
actually
King
really
of
like this
Nurgle,
model.
the stunning Harbinger of Decay in the
Yeah.
center, and the Plague Lords at the back as well. What
A lot of
great
these models are neat,
That's it.
but I don't need this. Like, that's the thing, is like, these are cool, but I don't need them.
He's that perfect kind of centerpiece or put it on the mantelpiece kind of one.
I reckon
Would you
it'd
like
be
to
a
visit
few
Warhammer World in the
right
UK? I don't have that kind of money, and I
Now,
kind of
this
hate
worked really
planes.
well with the Affliction
So
Cyst
if I ever
Battle
go
Formation,
across the pond, I'm gonna go visit, but like I'm not gonna
picked up,
plan a trip
put
just for
down
that.
in the battle to really cause your opponent problems.
They're already terrifying.
Just a great box. Yeah, and again, ideal alongside the Spearhead, which is full of plague bearers. So brilliant. There we go. That's the battle forces that are coming very shortly for the holiday periods. They are available while stocks last, so if you want hold of one, make sure you get it as soon as you can. Shall we have a look at something that no one knows about yet? Right? Let's go.
I don't want to get banned, but I am able to knock. Knock, knock, Warhammer. No, I'm sorry. I don't mean it. I don't know who Gal Mars is.
I mean, come on. What do you take us for?
Without a doubt, the most iconic artifact weapon in the old world.
I mean, as soon as we knew we were working with Warhammer, this is the one that I wanted. Really to do, like, no questions asked. This was.
Oh, okay, so they're.
Galmaraz, the Skull Splitter.
For us, this is Warhammer. If I picture Warhammer in my head, I have Galmaraz.
Gal Maraz is Sigmar's hammer. Ah, okay, so this is the Warhammer.
When you scale that up to life size, the proportions are not correct. I mean, it's made for mini to stand out.
It was really cool to kind of see the design team work through these problems iteratively over the course of a series of sculpts and models.
Whilst I'm not going to claim to be any kind of living personified Smeden here, I've definitely put my heart and soul into this piece.
It's unbelievably important to the lore of the old world and to bring it to life in full scale in a way that cosplayers and LARPers can use. That's such an...
You guys did it. You made the Warhammer or 0K. Finally, Warhammer 1. I'm not going to type that. That'll get me banned. The John Warhammer. Now available for the low, low price of $40,000. Get early access? I don't care.
So we've seen a lot of Warhammer, but that is the Warhammer.
The Warhammer, the Warhammer that the game's named after.
Indeed.
Galmaraz, of course, the iconic weapon from both Warhammer.
I should probably know that.
All the way
Age of
through
Sigmar.
to Age
Yep.
of Sigmar, of course. Tell me why it's so important.
Why is it called Warhammer?
So this is
Because
the
I think that originally they had Warhammer Old
This is the hammer
Worlds.
that Sigmar picked up after he came and saved Kurgan Ironbeard, the High King of the Dwarves. So originally it was made for them, but after he arrived and he picked it up and he slew a whole host of orcs and he saved the High King gifted it to him.
That's amazing. What a history. And now, after all of that, folks at home
Yeah,
can
give
own
us a
themselves.
Nerf bolter and I'll care.
That's it. Or
This is gonna just sit and
Exactly
collect
that.
dust.
Now,
This is a
I've
dust
seen
collector and I don't
Warhammer
need
Warhammer.
more of
Now,
those.
this one is made
You
with
sell me
injectable
dust
foam
collectors because I
with a
can't
glass
play my
core.
orcs right now because they're
So
bad.
it will sit on your mantelpiece and not
I already
fall
have
through.
desk
But yeah,
collectors.
it's
I
gonna
don't
be
need
ideal for
more.
displaying all your
Thanks.
cosplay, and we're gonna have to
It's a LARP weapon, I
It
guess.
worked perfectly with our arrangement of other
Pride
weapons.
of place right at the back. Wow, can't wait for that to come.
Well, the thing is, like, that's gonna
Let's
be your
have
only
a
nice
quick
thing.
Talk about something else now. When we move on from a big Warhammer to very, very small Warhammer, and let's talk about Legions Imperialis. And we're going to start off by talking about the Mechanicum.
Okay.
Because while I've got you on camera and I've got you in the seat, and you're our lore master, I want
I'm gonna be real. I don't care about this. I'm gonna go shit aggressively for like 2 minutes and maybe get some other stuff, like maybe something to snack on or something. Because I don't give a shit about this. You can watch it if you want. I'll be right back. All right. Anyway, where are we at?
Various technological developments and plans and things, and one of those came to fruition as the Serperos Overlord Heavy Stalker, which you can see here.
I don't know what the fuck that is, but it's cool.
Yes.
Look at that.
Yeah, I'll
It
take one of
looks
those.
so
I don't know what the fuck it is. What do I run that as? Maybe a venom crawler?
Scuttling across the sands of Mars.
Absolutely can. It's great. So this is the kind of thing we can expect from the Dark Mechanicum Force. Now,
Indeed.
do they carry the same weapons that the Mechanicum carry?
To a degree, so the vast majority will be, you know, relatively familiar to those who play the Mechanicum. But you've also got horrifying weapons like the exoplanar bombard, because you can imagine that the Imperium is pretty okay with horrific weapons.
Yep.
So to have a prescribed weapon by the by the Imperium means that it must be terrifying.
That paint job is kind of rancid, I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's some, like, chipping on it that does not look intentional.
To say it's what's really exciting here is this is the first time in any of Games Workshop's games, I think, that we actually be able to play the Dark Mechanicum as a playable faction on the tabletop.
Indeed. You know, we've seen a few characters.
Yeah, the paint job's kind of rough on this one.
As a full faction.
Looks like something I would do.
This is the first time.
Really exciting.
Now, if you want the rules for these, and for the Mechanicum, you're going to need to grab the
Ooh,
Raise
Dark Mechanicum. I didn't catch that. That's
Inside here,
awesome.
We've got all the things we expect. So we've got loads of lore, we've got the rules, you've got battle groups, plenty of beautiful models. And one of my
Mechanical
favourite
horrors beyond my comprehension.
is
Nice.
the narrative
Nice.
of the fall of Magma City. So if you're familiar with the Mechanicum, maybe you've read some of the Horus Heresy books, you'll have heard of this Pluvial Maximal's city that eventually gets destroyed during the Schism of Mars. And this is the first time we see the Stalkers in action.
This is absolutely brilliant. So there we go. There's that's the first of the Dark Mechanicum we've seen. There's going to be more coming, of course, scuttling its way towards us. And if you want to see that, of course, keep your eye on the Warhammer Community website.
Okay,
specifically on
fine.
Heresy
That's just to let
Thursdays,
you guys.
where more may well
Dark
be revealed.
Mechanicum has been something that people have been asking for a
That's all a
long
bit grim
time.
and dark and bleak. Should we have a look at something a bit more light-hearted?
No.
Prepare a feast in the field.
Oh,
Make a pie crust from compressed carb bars and fill it with a tin of Munitorum issued nutrient paste. Bake it on the exhaust of a Lehman Russ until it's piping hot. Sausages are a great snack when
Ratlings.
behind enemy lines. To cook them, borrow a shovel from one of the Kriegers, ignore the heavy breathing, stick it over a fire, and give them a sizzle. As it's a special occasion, you can dump
Ratlings are
gravy.
essentially hobbits.
You should be able to find a chem-frozen bird in the officer's mess. To roast it, slather it with promethium gel.
40K
set it
gnomes?
alight with glass guns,
Yeah.
And run. Remember,
They're
10 bucks
snipers.
and it'll be cremated. Too little, and you might as well eat a mortar round. Bon appetit.
Rin and Russ. I bet you it is Rin and Russ, actually.
Great model. What a cool model.
So this is provisionally prepared. So this is one of our commemorative models, and there's usually several of these scattered throughout the year, but this is the holiday season one.
Yeah, not wrong. It makes me feel just happy and joyous looking at it. And it's just the
It's
coolest
like,
little model.
oh, because normally they
Really
do
nice little painting project, perhaps for
the
holidays.
Christmas get.
It's designed to be painted and enjoyed, really. But I've got questions.
this for
right?
Thanksgiving?
So we're in the grim darkness of the far future, Alex. These are ratlings. How they got themselves a lunchbox full of pies, chicken, and sausages.
So ratlings are not typically trusted, and they're not greatly liked a lot of the time, so they're not usually provided with the tools that they need. However, that means that they've taken upon themselves to acquire those, and whilst you're at it, why not raid the officer's mess?
reckon there's
Grab as much food as you can.
There's a major gone without his chicken dinner somewhere at some
He
point.
sat down somewhere, and some chef is about to get an unfortunate telling off.
It's just a great.
Show us some
miniature.
40K,
Such good
says
fun.
the man looking at
Yeah, we'll roll
40K.
over the holiday period, coming soon while stocks last. So get hold of that if you possibly can. Don't miss this one. It's going to be a great model to paint up.
You think they got fucking long lasts in
You like ratlings?
AOS or
I
whatever?
like ratlings. Do you want to see some more ratlings?
Oh yes.
Let's go.
The chat is bad. Hey, kill team. Thank fuck. I actually care about this. I fuck with this. Tank Busters, let's go! Yes! Finally! Oh my god, yeah. That was kind of already suspected as a thing. Tank Busters suck such ass right now. And their models are so bad, but those guys look good. Yeah. You still got to use a weird-ass loadout, but I don't give a shit. Yeah, all right, I'm buying that. I fucking love tank busters, but I hate the fucking way they play right now. It looks like they're going to keep their unit options. They are keeping tank hammers as well. I mean, fuck yeah, I knew. Okay, hold on.
Okay, that is Kill Team Brutal and Cunning, the new expansion for Kill Team coming real soon. Now, of course,
Gonna message my LGS real quick.
The release date of Hivestorm. It's in the stores right now. I saw it in Warhammer just now. So if you're painting Kill Team, great. Thank you very much indeed. Carry on painting Kill Team. It's fantastic fun. And we want to see your models and your games with the hashtag new Kill Team. But if you're a big fan of Kill Team, and if you're not, why not? But you're going to love Brutal and Cunning, the new expansion, which comes with 2 brand new Kill Teams. And
this guy, I don't know what he is.
Well, we've got to talk about this. But first of all, before we talk about the insanely cool miniatures, Alex, tell me where the action takes us. We're still on Volcus, right?
Yeah, we are.
I don't give a shit about
Undermuzzle, which is basically under the massive ballistas in High Basilicus. And basically, so the orcs attempted to invade because who doesn't want a giant gun? And
Big Dacket, right?
Yeah. And they landed on the moon and they were going to prepare a little invasion force. But unsurprisingly, the Imperium went, I don't think so. And
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many models are in this box?
Still destroyed the fleet, though. Never mind. That's
Well, how often do you think the tank hammer knobs blow their arms off? A lot of the time.
you just land.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. A tank hammer. So a tank hammer is a hammer that's used on tanks. They're made out of unexploded rockets, and they put a piece of rebar or something, and then they strap a rocket to it, and they
we've got to take a look at the miniatures.
hit you with it point blank.
Is blowing all our minds. We'll start with the Orc faction first.
Yes.
This is the Orc kill team, Razgor's Wreckers, who basically have brought all the rockets to the fight and like shooting them and blowing stuff up.
Well, so you've got half your team is heavily kind of like melee focused, and your other half is ranged focused. But unfortunately, the melee side don't particularly like the range side because they feel that these guys are taking all the glory shooting their rockets.
these are tank busters.
These are
which
interesting.
We've seen in 140,000 before, so if you're an Orc player, you'll love to get your green hands on these as well. And
another one back there.
Just love shooting rockets so much. They've actually got a rule in the game called tanked up, whereby if they shoot their rockets, they get to have an extra APL next turn, so they actually get literally hyped up by shooting at stuff. Which
Oh
is
my
really,
god,
really cool.
that seems really broken actually.
The miniatures, some of our favorites we picked out. This is the Wrecker Boss Knob, the most tooled up orc in the kill zone. He's about as tough as a Space Marine and twice as hard, and he's come tooled up with all of his kit. He's even got a personal rocket.
Smoke canisters are in Hivestorm.
He's got another chopper on his back
and a huge hammer as well, just for crumping heads when he runs out of rockets.
Rocket pistol.
He's great, this guy. The Wrecker Bomb Squigs are next up. Let's take a look at
Love
those.
them as well. At the very least, they're usable.
We saw in the Commando kill team that orcs like to bring bomb squigs, but these guys, with the penchant for explosions, have decided that they're going to bring 2.
I'm all about the guy on the right who's got the rocket strapped to his back, Alex. What happens when you fire a rocket and it's strapped to a squig's back?
Well, they are red, so I think they go faster.
Squigs are pretty good.
We've got the Breaker Boy Crusher to look at here. This guy's coming to battle armed with his Knuckle Busters, which not just smash enemies apart, but literally knock them off objectives and off the backsides of buildings and stuff. You can just literally push people away with them, which is great.
That's
One of
cool.
my favourite things about this kill team is just the size of the models and the armour in particular, because we've seen like knobs in mega armour and this kind of thing, but these guys have got this really kind of visceral, tacked on sort of feel to their armour. They've hammered these plates in.
It's represented in the game as well by the fact that these orcs actually have a 4+ save, which is really nice. They're really, really tough. And the last one we've got to look at, Alex, I think it's probably most of our favourites here. This is the Breaker Boy Demolisher, who carries a devastating tank hammer, and you'll like to know that he's got 2 modes he can use it with. He can just hit you with it, or he can press the big red button and he hits you with it and the rocket explodes. Results may vary.
If you're an orc player and you're not pushing that
You press the button every time.
The fact that there's even an option, really. But yeah.
Either you press the button or you
They
don't.
really are such cool miniatures. But let's
Armor-wise, they
move on
look
to
more
the
like
ones,
corks. I'd be alright with
maybe
that.
taking the spotlight a little. The Rattlings here are Herc's Hunters, a all sniper team of Rattlings, special forces,
Cawdor bomb rats.
experts in long range.
Those are really
warfare,
good. I
not
love
so
them.
Good at close range warfare. We'll come on to that in a little
That one
bit.
has little wheels because he doesn't have
Just
legs.
gorgeous.
It's great.
absolutely bristling with character. Loads of different hats, loads of different tops. As I said before,
I mean, I'm happy for, you know,
everything they need. So they've had to
people who want ratlings. They were basically like they seemed like they were gonna get squatted up until like they started getting referenced in Dark Team or Dark Tide.
So the ratlings, then again, not trusted to even have their own officers. However, you do need somebody to guide everybody, to organise stuff, and so they've got a fixer. He's managed to acquire himself some Cadian-looking armour there.
Yeah, sure. I definitely wasn't. He wasn't commissioned that. He's got some medals on his chest as well. I reckon they belong to him.
He's earned them.
He's earned them for sure. I love the fact he stood there with a cup of tea with his binoculars, watching from the back. Also, he's got a rule where he can direct the firepower of the rest of the squad, and if he shouts at something to die from a long range, it's almost certainly going to get shot.
That feels very Tau.
Is not just my favourite pun of the group, but also one of my favourite miniatures. This is the Big Shot. Look at this guy. Now, snipers in Kill Team are notoriously good at taking big guns, but this might be the biggest of them all. This gun is called a tank stopper rifle, and there ain't no tanks in Kill Team.
Yeah.
That we know of. So it's a bit overkill, but even a Space Marine's in trouble when he gets shot by this thing. But that's
I'm hoping that means that Tank Busters in 40k are getting a rewrite of their list or their abilities, because the
this rifle has been
robot arms guy with the 4-up save that they were talking about, he has no rules right now. And the loadout they have on these guys is not the official loadout from Tank Busters for orcs.
Grilled cheese sandwich.
Look, you got to have something to do in between reloads, right?
Yeah.
Let's nibble away on a grilled cheese sandwich. What these great little details like this all over the Kill Team. Are
Also,
just
I gotta say, like,
fantastic. And right.
what's
let's
with
move
the
on to
Aquillas? Why are they
This is everyone's favourite boyo.
bad?
This is the Rattling Battle Mutt.
Oh, he's such a grumpy boy.
He's the most determined of Canids there ever was. If you see that stare, you just need to run away across the kill zone, don't you? What a cool looking model.
Now, he's got a special rule, doesn't he?
He has. Now, I mentioned
Ratlings
before
are
that the
guard
Ratlings
auxiliary.
are quite long range specialists. They're not quite good at close range. Now, they've actually got a faction rule called Scarper, whereas if the enemy come towards you, they can just run away. Imagine a Night Lord or Mandrakes coming towards these little Ratlings while they're eating a grilled cheese and having a cup of tea. They don't want to be there. They run away. And the Battle Mutt has got an extra special rule here where he shouts or barks a warning cry, and all the Ratlings around him just scarper for their shadows and get out of the danger. So he's a good little boy that saves the rest of the team.
I see.
What a hero.
Oh, he's an absolute champion.
I don't like the idea
Brilliant.
that he might
So
be a
there's not just
targetable
all in Kill
model,
Team box. Those
which
two
means
Kill
that I
Teams
would
are
have to
brilliant.
kill
It
him.
also comes with that really cool scenery before saw as well. This is the bunker that comes with Brutal and Cunning.
But yeah, this guy doesn't have a...
piece for your Kill Team collection.
He doesn't have
but
rules right
also
now.
for your 40k collection.
Which means
there's
once this kit
specific
comes
game
out,
style
Tank Busters are getting
that
a
lets you have
rules
bunker
rewrite,
missions
which is...
where one kill team is defending the bunker, and
They
one
need
kill
it.
team's designed to smash
They've
through the
seen
walls.
absolutely
And
no
can you guess
play
which
this
of the
edition.
box is designed for which?
I'm going to guess that the orcs are going to make the calm and sensible decision to defend. No, they're going to destroy
They're
it.
smashing the walls down for sure. So there we go. That is Kill Team Brutal and Cunning, which is coming very soon. Now, speaking of Kill Team and Ratlings,
Indeed.
remember that model we showed you?
They'll
earlier
get a
on?
new data sheet like the Vespids did.
That's the
Yeah.
one. What's exciting here is
They did that with
designers for Kill Team have actually
the
written a
Commandos
special
in
mission
9th.
for that miniature here for your games of Kill Team, where these two are trying to steal the food and lunch packs in the middle of the kill zone while a battle rages on around them. So if you wanted a gaming reason to buy that miniature, there's another one on top as well, and that's just really cool.
Out of 2 boxes,
Right.
we'd had 2 AM
On to
teams.
something else.
I mean, as an orc player, I'm fine with this. Crimson Fists. This is going to be for Warhammer Plus. Wait. What? Oh.
That looks great.
That is amazing.
That looks really great.
And if you like what you've just seen, at the end of the stream, you can go on warhammertv.com and you can see the entirety of the short.
I'll be doing that straight away after this for sure. Right. Do you know what?
Paywalled.
I think that might be everything we've got to show. It has been a seriously wonderful stream. We've
has
seen some
indeed.
fantastic stuff. Take us through what we've seen again.
So we've seen Warhammer Underworlds.
Yep.
We've been to the Mortal Realms.
Yep.
Seen a bit of 40k with those battle.
And now
forces.
Chad is upset.
And we've seen Kill Team at the end there.
That's
and
right.
Legions Imperialis.
Of course, not to mention we saw
that was an
Galvaraz
animation.
itself actually being forged, and of course all those cool toys in between as well. It's just been a wonderful set of
Yeah, you know what? I got some orc stuff, and it's kind of what I expected. Like they okay. Look at the current Tank Busters. Tank, Busta, 40k. Like, these are the current models for the orcs that we just were looking at. Like, $52 for this bullshit. Like, these models look rancid. Like, let's be real right now. These models look fucking bad. And they're resin, which means they just are very difficult to work with. The parts won't go back together. Yeah, I was blindsided by the Bandai as well. The heads look really big. Their poses are rough. Has $52 for a kit that's older than some of y'all. And it's bad. These models are not usable. I do like the little can opener detail. That's a little bit of fun comedy that I wish they would put back, but I could just kit bash one of those. Oh, you can't pose these at all. These are mono pose. They go in this one pose, so if you want to bring, you know, tank busters, they're going to be this exact pose, this exact loadout. And it's just... Also, the other thing is right now they have, what is it? One guy with a pistol, one guy with a melee loadout, and 3 guys with rocket launchers. And like... So the rocket launcher guys want to be back and not moving because they're heavy weapons, so their aim gets worse the more they move. But the pistol guys want to be closer, so that way he can shoot. And then the hammer guy wants to be in melee, but no one else wants to be in melee. So basically you have one nerd that does nothing, one guy who's out of range, and 2 guys or 3 guys that are shooting on orc ballistic skill, which they probably had to move to actually get in range to use, and then they miss, and you've done nothing. All for the price of about, like, 1% of your army. It was bad. So, anyway, I'm excited for that. I kind of figured that's what they were doing, because, like, why the fuck would you... Why would you go into 10th edition with those busted-ass models? Like... And I was thinking, you know, maybe I buy some or whatever for kit bashing purposes, you know, get some, like, third-party minis and do that, and I'm like, Orc Clans is automated. With a K? Interesting. Yeah, because probably the Ku Klux Klan. Didn't some orc figures have... Yeah, no, the older models, like... to get them to stand up in a very specific way, they kind of had like a little bit of a twerk going on. But yeah, so seeing the... Are you subbing in tonight for Mike's thing? I don't think I'm gonna be, but I'm gonna be around for a bit of the beginning of it just to make sure that everything's good. Do you have any tips on asking your LGS to host certain stuff? Is that a thing you can discuss? Yeah, I would just go to them and be like, hey, I really want to host something. Like, do you guys have like tables for rent or a room for rent or whatever? Couldn't you just use a weighted base to fix that? I mean, yeah. Early GW did not have their shit together. And it's like not that bad. Like, here's one of them. This is a very early model for me that I made. But, like, you can kind of see he's kind of got a weird posture. A little bit of it is that I just decided to use a different loadout than he's supposed to have. Or, like, this guy's butt, he kind of, like, sticks it out a bit. It's like, what the fuck is that? Other way. That era of orcs is supposed to imitate simian postures. They're supposed to be a little bit more apish. And now they're going for like strong, big, large, huge green guy. So these are this is a newer model called the Beast Snagaboy. It's essentially the same thing as an Orc Boy, but you know, he really likes killing monsters. He wants to kill dinosaurs. Huh. Monkey. Reject cork, return to monkey. But yeah, I'm not about the old Tank Buster kit, and I had a feeling that that's what they were doing. Like I kind of like that they you know, have some. It's gonna be good. I'll actually be able to have a new unit to play with. I wonder if they're actually useful. I mean, if you can make it an all rocket squad or something, or an all melee squad, like that's the thing, is like when you have half the squad wanting to be in melee and half the squad wanting to be like as far away from the enemy as possible, half the squad is always going to be doing something wrong, right? Or the whole squad's fucked because they're in the wrong range, you know? And technically there's 3 different ranges. There's like 24 inch, 12 inch, and 0 inch because it's melee. And 3 are, it's just such a bad fucking unit. It's useless. AI learns to fly. Yeah.
Hello, how we doing? I'm back for another video.
Back to
and
AI
I know
shit.
What you're thinking, Evan.
Yeah, most places have like a... Yeah, like most of the time they do have some sort of setup for it. So like you should be able to get it together.
How can you follow up such an incredible video? And I know, I probably peaked with my Connect 4 video, but I will try to approach the same level of action you guys experienced in my last vid. Yeah, in all seriousness, Connect 4 was a mistake, and I'm very sorry about that. But today, we're doing something which I think is really cool. AI learns.
Oh, right, you guys can't see.
Before I start, I have an announcement.
I was like showing it to you guys, and I was like,
The first one is, drum roll, please. Hello? Drum roll, please? Okay, I guess I'm not getting a drum roll. Hey. Oh, that's it? Okay, great. Great to have you on the team. Anyway, the big news is that I am now on Twitch. Woo! So if you want to watch a confused coder Googling tutorials, then head over to twitch.tv/codebullet and I'll see you there.
I would put out like signs like before the event. Like what do you want the what are you trying to do? I guess is what I'm looking at, because I don't know how to oh my god, crypto slop. John.
My original plan for this video was to browse the list of crypto games on Steam, playing them each and providing a brief review. This was quickly determined to be a terrible idea, since most are borderline.
Yeah, ask them if they allow. Yeah.
Valve banned crypto and NFT games.
That's only somewhat true. As long as the game client on Steam doesn't directly advertise or integrate with crypto, you're good to go. This has resulted in Steam's crypto crap catalog stinking 10 times worse than Epic's. Through the lens of a hapless consumer in search of a good time, I've curated a tour of 5 terrible crypto games on Steam. Before we begin, I'm legally obligated to read the following black box warning. Ask your doctor if John is right for you.
9mm suppository.
Dive into Fish First, the ultimate multiplayer fishing game. Experience realistic fishing.
Was Fish First Logan? No, he had the zoo one. Whatever happened to that?
Competitive duels and global challenges. Catch various fish species, upgrade your gear, and race on boats. Download now for the best fishing experience. Judging by the gameplay trailer and screenshots on the store page, Fishverse attempts to put its best foot forward. Similar to a fish, this game has no legs. At a glance, it appears that Fishverse is some sort of mobile game, given the massive on-screen buttons.
Yeah.
The surreal, flatly lit landscape and plasticine models scream Unity Asset Store.
Yep.
But who am I to judge? Maybe they had a coupon or something. Of those unfortunate enough to have downloaded the game, most are left unsatisfied, leading to an overall
Who
review
buys
score
this?
of mostly negative. Let's hear what the people have to say.
That is the thing that's wild to me, is like, dude, who the fuck is the guy who buys this game? Like, who looked at that video and was like, yeah. Yeah, I mean, just talk to the store. They probably want you to do it, because essentially you're saying, like, hey, what if I make content that makes people come into the store for you? Is that okay if I give you money for that? They will be in on it. Oh yeah, Crypto Bros. If it thinks, yeah, if it's like you can make money on it.
Game to also steal your information.
Oh.
I have no intention of ever opening this game again.
Do I even have to explain why this is bad? Look at the trailer!
Why
Not
did
too
you play it?
promising. Let's install it. Immediately after launching, we're prompted with an email sign-up. This account creation requirement is present in almost every crypto game on Steam. I can only speculate as to why they do this, but I have two guesses. First is that you're forced to visit their website, where they can try and sell you the crypto that they're barred from advertising in-game.
Right.
And second, even if you don't buy their crypto crap, they can at least sell your information for a fraction of a cent.
I mean, this website looks great. I will say, like, it's a pretty cool website.
To another crypto scam.
I wish the game looked half as good as this. It's almost as if they spent more money on the idea of trying to scam you with crypto than they did the game. Why are Crypto Bros so scammy? Because fast money quick is what everyone wants. Everyone wants out of the rat race. And I mean that's life in general. Like the secret to getting what you want from someone else is finding out what they want and then promising them that you have that and you can give it to them. An honest person and a good person means it and is not just doing it as a way to take advantage of people. But people want things, and if you give them the things they want, they like you for it. Or they'll give you what you want. That's like the basis of like a lot of interactions that people have, right? So like if you want, like everyone wants to, like no one wants to work a fucking regular job. That's why all those business finance people are huge. No one wants to work a regular job. Absolutely no one wants that kind of shit. Or at least they have bad days and they look at it, and depending on how much they don't want it, depends on how much they actually want to go and look at stuff like crypto bro shit and all that. People want out. People want to not have to deal with this shit anymore. There's a reason that Andrew Tate and all those people refer to it as the Matrix. You know, the Matrix that's gonna stop you from becoming the best, manliest man version of yours. It's because it's us versus them, and like they're the problem, and I sell you the solution. You know? Crypto on its face is money that you buy into. Right? So like it's pretty much just straight up going to be bad every time. Like, we know this.
Fishverse's sad excuse for a website makes no hesitation in asking us to connect a crypto wallet. They also present us with their trio of crypto coins, FVS, Salt, or Fresh. While we're here, we might as well read more about the talented team behind the breathtaking Fishverse. These four handsome young men hailing from Vilnius, Lithuania intend to...
I mean, unsurprisingly, they used AI to make the art for their website. I think that's a lot of, like, people's disdain for AI art, as well as, like, it's inevitably linked to crypto bullshit, which is bad. Yeah, Andrew Tate making Matrix references after it becomes very obvious that it was, you know, escaping the Matrix was not... like that. They're making fan art of the shadows, man. They're making fan art of the shadows on the wall, and they're selling you the fucking tools to make it. It's very bizarre. It's bizarre how, like, off base some of these people are on reality and what needs to be done.
Shock the world with their upcoming fishing metaverse experience. It appears that this is actually their second attempt at creating a crypto game, with their first foray being a game called Meta Shooter. In a similar vein to Fishverse, this is a hunt-to-earn game, where you can buy NFT guns and get rewarded in Meta Shooter tokens, or MUNT for short. I'm not sure if this game's been abandoned, but it doesn't seem like their token is doing too hot. Since 2022, it's lost 98% of its value, and it's currently worth $0.0051. Somehow, there are over 3,000 wallets holding Munt coins. Careful, don't blink or you might miss it, because this coin's hitting a new all-time low every 3 seconds. Anyway, I've never been much of a hunter, so let's just focus on the fish first. After logging in with my freshly verified disposable email, I found myself presented with the following buzzword garble: the Fishverse, fish to earn ultimate NFT fishing metaverse. Judging by the user interface, it's clear the developers made no attempt to differentiate the mobile and PC versions of the game. Smart. I mean, why make your jobs any harder when the investors never launched the game anyway? There are 4 modes to choose from.
Yeah,
boat
it's
race,
true.
dual fishing, survival.
Oh my
boat
god, I
fishing,
never really
and
thought
open-
about that, but people invest in a game and never actually... Nancy Pelosi has never played Roblox. She heavily invests into Roblox because it makes money, but she doesn't actually play Roblox. Can I ask you a 40K? You can always ask. I mean, we're vibing today. This is a sloppy Saturday stream. We're just fucking it up, man. Also, I love, like, looking at this makes me feel so much better about my, like, fishing game project. I'm like, oh. Yeah, honestly, why did Inquisitor Thrax have the Black Templars working for him? I have no idea who Inquisitor Thrax is, but, Black Templars really don't like chaos shit. And yeah. They probably are like, hey, we have some chaos shit that we need the big guns for, and they probably called him in. I don't know enough about that specific Inquisitor, but I know that's pretty common for Inquisitors to pick up a retinue of like random Space Marines. I kind of want to run that as a kill team. Like, you know, Rogue Trader, Inquisitor thing. Or like one of the, there's like a Space Marine. Who are those guys? There's a specific type of heretic Inquisitor. He came to investigate an Ultramarine accused of heresy. And there you go. What's the Space Marine chapter where the dudes who get possessed by chaos and cleanse themselves? Oh, it's not Redemptors. You don't want to walk up to, listen, imagine The Rock, but like taller, and he's mad at you, and he's wearing armor thick enough that no gun you have can pierce it. Exorcist, I think Exorcist is right, yes, for the guys who get demons and then get them out. I don't think, I don't know. But yeah, you don't want to walk up to a Space Marine and be like, you're under arrest. It's like, what are you going to do? Do they get demons on purpose as a rite of passage? I think that's their thing, but they're like they're a little bit more obscure than the kind of stuff that I'm aware of. Let me just knock my water bottle over. I also want to see if this thing that I saw yesterday was real or not. Because I was really tired last night, and I think I retweeted something. Or reblogged something, and it was... Did I see that on... Where did I see that? It was like... Have you watched the Hell's Reach animation? Oh my god, the Hell's Reach animation's so fucking good. Here it is, yes. This fucking absolutely insane bullshit right here that someone found. It's George Santos playing Fortnite. You don't need to know anything about the politics, but this is funny as shit.
The hair is not successful. Well, she is, but she seems to repute everything about success or being rich or anything.
Did she not like overcome like harder odds, being like?
Sorry. George Santos. You know him. This guy who lied his way into Congress. He was born the same year as me. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, he basically just like made up a whole bunch of shit and got to be in Congress because he talked to the right Republicans. Or yeah, he was a Republican, right? The first gay Republican to be elected to Congress. Let's see. Early career, I believe there was like Santos was president or president was president of United for Trump, a small New York-based ground supporting group. Oh, United for Trump was the name of the group. That fucked with me. He's also on a bunch of other shit. What all did he lie about? He refused the act. Yeah. Let's see. Why did he get... I forget exactly what all he lied about. Let's see. Refusal to accept election results. Stop the steal shit. Shortly after his loss, he began raising money for Congress again. George never stopped being a candidate, spending time at Mar-a-Lago, raising money for different circles. Unable... One of his former advisors uncovered questionable business practices at Harbor City, but was unable to get press conference. Blah, blah, blah. I forgot what it was, but like he said he went to like Harvard or something, and he claimed he got mugged. His mother died or something. It was weird shit he was lying about. It's like his mom died on 9/11. Expulsion results. Santos was indicted on federal charges. Let's see. Spelled like even Republicans started hating this dude because it was just like vote to expel. The votes were exceedingly damning. Let's see. He said he would wear like a badge of honor. Political positions, false biography statements. There we go. Santos was raised Catholic, but has identified himself as Catholic at various points in his career. However, he's also claimed to be Jewish, and half Jewish, a non-observant Jew, a proud American Jew, and a Latino Jew. See, former Congressman Steve Israel offered him support during an event hosted. He's Jewish when it's like relevant. On the campaign website, he says that his mother was the first female executive at a major financial institution, worked in the South Tower of the World Trade Center, and died a few years later after surviving the 9/11 attacks. On her 2003 visa application, however, her mother stated that she had never been to the country or had not been to the country since 1999. In June 2001, she reported that she was living in Brazil. Her actual occupation had been of a domestic worker or a home care nurse. You're good. Like, it's just, he lied about random shit. He documents claim that Santos held a business of MBA from New York University, that he had scored a 710 on the graduate management GMAT, I guess. He claimed to have paid off his MBA loans in 2020. A prospective Harbor City investor called Santos, telling him he had turned down an offer to attend Harvard Business School. A roommate who lent Santos money in 2014 said that had not been repaired recalled that he claimed to be graduated but does not seem to know its name. So we don't know. Yeah, this guy is just like, he's weird. He lied randomly. Like all of this shit, like a decent chunk of this shit is just him lying about random shit. So anyway, he's a politician, and it's really funny. This video is fucking hilarious to me.
Is Kamala Harris not successful?
Well, she is, but she seems to repute everything about success or being rich or anything.
Did she not like overcome like harder odds, being like a black woman in like New York that had to be like bused to like her school when like schools were like desegregated?
Well, first of all, that's not true, right? She wasn't around when segregation was a thing.
The storm, George!
What am I supposed to do?
You follow me, follow me, follow me. The storm's gonna hurt you, George. It's Kamala.
I love that it's like fucking Baby Yoda on the fucking bed. Storm George. After he gets done being like AOC. Wait, was it Kamala or
Not successful?
Well,
is Kamala Harris not
Oh, Kamala Harris. Okay, yeah, Kamala Harris, old enough to have been like, no, she's not quite that old yet. Close. Regular Yoda in Luke's backpack, Baby Yoda in Will Smith's backpack, and they're having this conversation, and then the fucking wall. I'm sorry. I love this video. It's so good.
Well, she is, but she seems to repute everything about success or being rich or anything.
Did she not like overcome like harder odds, being like a black woman in like New York that had to be like bused to like her school when like schools were like desegregated?
Well, first of all, that's not true, right? She wasn't around when segregation was a thing.
The storm, George!
What am I supposed to do?
You follow me, follow me, follow me. The storm's gonna hurt you, George.
I love this video so much. Like, I'm crying. It's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny to me. It is so funny to me to see someone who is like a congressman have to explain this shit to some random ass YouTuber. And he couldn't open the chest. That's the other thing. Like, he's shit at this game. I mean, he's my age, so he should be decent at it. But you know, I'm bad at first person, third person shooters. So I mean, maybe not.
World fishing.
I just think it's funny.
Imagine this game has precisely 0 players. It only makes sense to start with the single player mode.
Yeah.
Open world fishing. Yep, this is a fishing game, all right. I think the visuals speak for themselves, but in case you're just listening, I'll describe them for you. My character is a hairless man in a fishing vest and hat, and the environment is what could best be labeled as surreal. Water is nothing more than a slow-moving texture without any splashing or ripples to create an illusion of interactivity. The way your player's skin clips through the shirt is just fantastic, but that's nothing when compared to the ridiculous running and swimming animations. Let's try fishing. To do this, open the menu by pressing the I key to equip a piece of bait. The on-screen buttons don't appear to do anything at all, so try your best to pretend they don't exist. Bait and rod in hand, you can left-click on the water to cast a line.
Why do giant fish icons on the water so you can see where you're allowed to actually fish in this fishing game? I never would have thought to put something over the water. There's another clip of him discussing about gun laws, and the streamer notices he doesn't have a gun, and he asks him, "You don't have a gun?" And he replies, "I don't know how to get one." And the streamer is like, "If only you could think like that." What the fuck? Like, I wouldn't have, like, a giant logo, because that really takes you out of the aesthetic. Oh, the games where they put the phone HUD on there is because they don't want to code them out. Like, you'd have to turn off that feature rather than just, like, not.
AI system. Fish will immediately bite any bait in front of them, so just cast your line on their face and consider yourself hooked. Oh look, they're schooling. After you've hooked a fish, you basically just spam left click to reel them in. With
In the past week, has the viewership seemed lower than usual? Oh yeah, no, I've been very depressed, yes. Another streamer had abnormally low views. Yeah, no, I've been noticing that numbers have been down, but also I've been doing a lot of stuff that's like not as interesting. But you know what? As long as you guys are here and enjoying it, I have something to do. And we're having fun. Try and look at it like that.
walk over to the nearby shop and sell it. This money can be used to purchase other rods or different types of bait. And that's pretty much it. Do this over and over again to gain money and experience. Leveling up unlocks portions of the map where you can catch different fish, but for now I'm restricted to this small play area. Unfortunately, I have no desire to make progress, so I just started wandering around the map and trying to glitch through the invisible walls. I also took a tour of the settings menu, which is somehow less functional than the rest of the game. 90% of these buttons do nothing at all, like the volume slider or field of view adjustment. There are two graphic settings, low or smooth.
Could be something to do with September, yeah.
But it only has one setting, high. Perhaps a more fitting name for the low graphic setting
Part,
is
yeah.
hallucinate.
Large part of the South doesn't have power right now. That's a good point.
To be replaced with abstract lines and colors that shift dramatically with movement. Traversing the barren landscape and watching the foliage pop in and out of existence is certainly more appealing than actually fishing, so I'm giving credit for that. But as expected, this fun was short-lived, as I soon found myself stuck in a crevasse, unable to move. Returning to the main menu, I took a moment to browse the leaderboard. The top players have all caught hundreds of fish, which must have taken hours. This can only be explained by the Lithuanian government adopting Fishverse in lieu of corporal punishment. Another important thing to note is the way this game handles usernames. You might have noticed that my username is spam2. This is because the email I used to sign up was spam2@john.io.
No!
Fishverse simply takes everything to the left of the @ sign and makes that your username.
No!
This could easily be considered a security vulnerability. All you need to do is add a common domain like @gmail.com to any of the usernames on the leaderboard and you've got a targeted phishing attack. Speaking of phishing attacks, I kidnapped 12 random people and forced them to try the multiplayer mode. This is barely functional, and it took dozens of tries to finally get it to connect.
The maximum lobby size is 2.
Timer? It shows that there's 100 seconds in a minute. I guess it's a Lithuanian thing.
What?
Anyway, the multiplayer mode is basically the same as the single player one, except you can only play for 4 minutes before the game ends.
What?
While technically the winner is whoever caught the most fish, I'm of the belief that the true winner is the one who doesn't download the game at all. There's also some boat racing mode, but I could never get it to work. In conclusion, Fishverse is the perfect example of a crypto game. The NFT implementations are nonsensical and bare bones, and the game is nothing but a hastily thrown together asset flip. Despite this, they were still able to receive more than $250,000 in funding. I guess it's time for me to chase my dreams and make an NFT golfing game. That'll raise at least $1 million for sure. Oh, never mind. 0.4 out of 10.
I mean, you just get... I don't even know if you can give that a score. Like, legitimately, like, I don't know as if that's worth points. The media share playlist has like 300 videos in it now. Oh, God. We'll have to get into it. Thank you.
Is an epic sci-fi adventure with thrilling mecha combat. It has an average review score of mostly negative, but let's not let a bad score discourage us from trying something new. After waiting for the game's hefty 30 gigabytes to download, I launched it and encountered an immediate jump scare. Ugh, Animoca brands. These are the masterminds behind the adware/metaverse known as the Sandbox. Surely this can't be any worse than that, right? Animoca is just the publisher here. The developers are an Australian company named Blowfish Studios. Acquired by Animoca in 2021, they were brought on to develop the world's first AAA NFT MMORPG. Despite these lofty ambitions, history shows that Blowfish has really only ever been a publisher for low-budget indie or mobile games. Developing a massive space-based open-world MMO seems to be a bit of a leap. But remember...
Honestly, money, the game, and space is already a thing. It's called Eve. What makes this special?
This is an NFT game. A single game design course in college is more than enough to qualify.
And Star Citizen. Yeah, if you just want to throw your money at a, like...
Continuing to the character creator, I was disappointed to learn that there is essentially no room for customization.
Why would there be?
Choose between male or female, 2 face types, 3 hair colors, and 4 hairstyles. Your actual facial features are randomly generated, with true customization locked behind the purchase of an NFT. What an amazing decision. Don't let Activision see this. An introductory cutscene introduces us to our role as a mech pilot.
Graphics look okay.
Frontier space.
I will say, like the space graphics, the people look bad.
Of art direction, since the mechs and spaceships look pretty cool.
Yeah.
However, as soon as you spawn into the game, it's apparent that quality is nothing but a facade. This feels exactly like yet another Unreal Engine asset flip, complete with the usual nauseating motion blur. Following the on-screen arrows, we're directed to a Captain Olsen, who helps us to
Yeah,
board
I'm
our
not gonna
mech
buy
for a
it, but I
short
mean,
tutorial.
you know, say
Despite
it
the
looks good when it
marketing
looks good.
materials
Don't lie,
insinuating that
you know.
This is a mech game. Phantom Galaxies is actually a third-person space shooter, closer to something like Everspace 2. The controls are
I loved
workable,
Everspace.
but it doesn't exactly play how you might imagine. Your ship can stop, start, and turn on a dime. There seems to be no concept of momentum. This makes movement a motion sickness-inducing catastrophe. The first tutorial mission has us flying around the space station, shooting at drones and dodging missiles. You're also shown how to transform from a ship into a mech, which basically does nothing other than change your gun and allow you to perform melee attacks. I have no idea if this becomes more useful later on, but it feels very out of place and forced. If for some reason you still had any hope for Phantom Galaxies, well, watch this.
For your induction, I've put the training wheels,
Oh.
so to speak, on two of my favorites, the Assault and the Buster.
That's AI generated voice.
No, you're not just hearing things. That character changed voice actors halfway through a paragraph. After learning the flight controls, you're instructed to return
I didn't
to
even
the
pick
base
that
and
up.
continue the main quest line. Next, we need to go. No, you're not just hearing things. Well, watch this.
For your induction, I've put the training wheels, so to speak, on two of my favorites, the Assault and the Buster.
Take your pick. I'll use the other one.
What the fuck it did,
No,
yeah.
You're not just hearing things. That character changed voice actors halfway through a paragraph. After learning the flight controls, you're instructed to return to the base and continue the main quest
It's just
line.
like stuff like that shows like a severe lack of giving a shit.
Next, we need to go mining. You can travel the galaxy by flying into one of the warp gates and selecting a destination on the map. After a series of loading screens, you'll be teleported to an instanced environment where you can complete your mission in peace. Mining the ore takes all of a single left click, so as soon as you've done that, just return to the warp gate and teleport home. After this, we're tasked with the escort of a cargo ship. Here, we're given a taste of Phantom Galaxy's impressive 4-tick rate servers.
Oh.
Hit registration is abysmal, and enemies are almost impossible to hit due to them glitching and stuttering all over the place. Taking a lesson from Starfield, space travel in Phantom Galaxies is nothing more than clicking on a map and staring at a loading screen. I hope you like this artwork because you're going to be seeing it a lot.
It's
And
not
not even 30
horrible.
minutes into my play session, I experienced a game-breaking bug. On the 5th mission, you're required to perform a hacking minigame. After this, you're ambushed by dozens of enemies in every direction.
Okay.
The severe lag and rubber banding makes dodging and shooting 20 times more difficult than it should ever be.
Starfield.
But luckily, the torturous experience was cut short due to my ship randomly exploding. I think this happened because I maxed out the heat meter, but I really have no idea. Regardless, once I had respawned, I teleported back to the location of the mission, but nothing happened. What am I supposed to do now? My quest log shows that the mission's complete, but I can't turn it in. Talking to the quest giver does nothing. Well, it would appear that I have soft-locked the game. I took a quick glance at the Phantom Galaxy's official Discord server to see if the issue was reported by others, and it seems to be a common occurrence. However, every time someone asks the question, nobody answers. I assume that those asking just give up and then uninstall the game. Since there's no way to abandon or retry the quest, I'm completely stuck. This is also the only quest I have available.
Wow.
For this, there is literally nothing I can do except delete my character and try again.
Like, that is wild.
Great game. This is definitely worth the $20 million it raised. SteamDB shows that the game averages about 7 players per day. This is only a portion of the player base.
Imagine if you soft locking a MMO is wild, because like, what do? You just if the game breaks and you're further down the road, like you. Also, like, these tin poles and kitties are weird. Like, you leave, I guess, but I mean, like, just like, let's say you get like a year into this game and you finally hit a quest that gets you to like soft lock. It's not early like this guy had. Like, this is actually kind of a blessing that it happened like fairly early in the game, right? Like, a soft lock in an MMO should not happen. That is so bad. I don't know how he's ranking these games to any degree whatsoever. Like, giving that fishing game a 0.4, I realize it's just him giving it a grade, but like, I feel like he also wants to give them a grade just that way it's a grade.
Since you can't earn any crypto from playing the Steam version, the loyal bag holders are all using the Epic Games version. But even then, it's not like the crypto is really worth anything. At a current price of 26 cents per, the game's Astrover token is down 90% from its all-time high. Currently, you are rewarded 2 Astrover per 1,000 PvE kills.
Jesus.
Wow, what a waste of time. It's clear that Phantom Galaxies is yet another failed attempt at creating an NFT game. Despite receiving millions of dollars in funding from NFT pre-sales, none of that money went towards the development of a functional
Ruin
game.
Steam Epic
Digging
Game
through the
Store at
game's
Passionate
files shows
Defenders.
that there's only 30 story missions in total, aside from a handful of side missions. Also in here are a variety of asset packs from the Unreal Marketplace, such as Sci-Fi Prop Pack and Planet Creator 2. As usual, the use of ready-made assets isn't inherently bad, but
Right.
when the rest of the game's already garbage, this is just the icing on the cake.
Yeah.
As a humorous side note, Phantom Galaxies made an appearance on the hilariously bad crypto-themed ripoff of Shark Tank. Yes, this is a real show.
What?
It's as stupid as it sounds. If it isn't obvious, I wouldn't recommend Phantom Galaxies.
No. What was the name of that?
Because
Because I kind of want to watch that.
as a humorous side
Killer Whales. Oh, don't give me a trailer. Yeah. No. I want to see the whole fucking episode, man.
Co-produced by Hello Labs and CoinMarketCap, Killer Whales is Web3's...
Okay, hold up. I need this, chat. I know this sounds stupid, but I need this because I fucking love the idea of Shark Tank because, like, they kind of seem dumb. And, much like a lot of NFT stuff, it's just,
to Shark.
this doesn't make me sad. Does this make you guys sad? This makes me laugh. Probably on their own website or something. Mo money. God. But why choose scammers to be judges? Just curious.
A TV show that blends the drama and intrigue of the crypto space with primetime global television. The search begins as killer crypto and NFT projects from all over the world apply at Hello.one. The projects are then reviewed by security experts Hackin, data aggregator CoinMarketCap, and the Killer Whales producers themselves, Hello Labs. The lucky few that make the cut are then flown out to the bright lights of Hollywood to face the Killer Whale judges. The projects must withstand a no-holds-barred AMA with the whales to stand the chance of being crowned the series winner.
We don't really have any built-in utility. We're just a meme token.
I don't see this being a long time
Yeah, I mean, the set is very austere.
project, so I'm out.
I mean, yeah, you came up with you're like, I have a meme coin.
Has your crypto or NFT project got what it takes to swim with the killer whales?
Probably.
Apply now.
No, I'm good.
Visit hello.one.
I mean, I could probably make up some bullshit. I could lie. Pitch of the Week Ape Water and Phantom Galaxies. That's...
note, Phantom Galaxies made an appearance on the
Pitch us your crypto plan. All right. I've got to think of something stupid first. What's something that no one needs? I mean, like, you know, scam coins. Yeah. You have too much integrity to make it as a crypto scammer. Yeah, like the first like couple of things I was thinking to do with like crypto coin and stuff, I'm like, sounds like not super awful. Like I've been thinking about this guy who apparently taught crows to pick up cigarette butts and put them in like a thing, right? And I think that's cool because like you train the ravens and the crows to like, you know, put away cigarettes and then you give them a reward. So all the cigarettes that are just out and about are being cleaned up by these crows and grackles or whatever. I forget if they're crows or ravens, but I think that's neat. So what if we did something like that, but it was like you combine it with like Pokemon Go or any of those kind of things where it's like it brings you to high traffic areas, and by going there you get something, and then like you get points or some shit. Use those points to get money. Where's the NFT? You get points to unlock crypto. Like, basically, I'm gonna get people to show up to a location via... That's honest. That's too honest of an idea. That's actually good. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, what if we made it so that way people showed up to certain places, and places that were considered dirty or needed lots of love, we would have like special events at, and that would cause like, you know, people to flood there to clean it up, and that would be part of the thing somehow. Like, basically, like, turn hustle and grind into random pickup work and shit. Eco-friendly Go would pop off. Yeah, see, this idea is actually good. It's not actually a good crypto scam, because it's not a scam. It's like a real thing that actually sounds kind of nice, and I kind of want to do it, but not without the crypto. Because I do think that you would have to have some sort of monetary reward, but I'm not sure how, like, the company would make money in order to generate that, and that's kind of what the crypto would be good for, is, like, they could be generated on the spot. That requires a maintenance organization. Yeah, and I'm not really sure how you would know where those high traffic spots are, unless if you could use the information that you get from yeah, it's capitalism, so we have to monetize it so that way people actually want to do it, because it needs to be free money to some degree, right? That's what makes it a crypto scam, is that you need to believe you get... I mean, basically, I would just scam people out of money, but instead of them losing money, they would just, like, clean up their city for, like, a week and realize that it was never going to get them money, I guess. It's one of those things where it's like, you got to wait on a timer, but going to a place gives you a speed up on the timer, and you need, like, 1,000 points or whatever to get, like, one token or one, you know, draw at getting cryptocurrency, and then you could just buy the cryptocurrency, but if you just, like, cash in, trash out, yeah. Aren't you proposing a surveillance scheme? Yeah, I think well, you would use Google's surveillance thing. You know how, like, you could tell if you're in traffic or whatever, or if there's going to be traffic ahead? I'm pretty sure it does that based off of pings off of radio towers. Whatever the way that they get that information, I'm pretty sure you could get access to that information. It's probably like a Google depository of some sort. And yeah, it's that API seems like a thing you could get access to somehow. So it would use that as a way to determine where, like, high traffic areas are. And maybe you even, like, comb the internet for, like, specifically, like, public parks that are dirty, you know, maintaining the cleanliness. Well, that's the thing, is if, like, there's a cash incentive for you to go out and do it, then that would be it. Why is my idea about a crypto scam good? All right, new idea. It's called Give Me Money Coins. You send me money, and then I give you a sticker, a digital sticker, and you get to keep the sticker for as long as I remember to, like, keep hosting the website for it. And then eventually I stop hosting the website of the JPEG, and then your thing's gone, and I have the money. There you go. Sorry, I forgot I was trying to create a scam and not, like, a solution to a problem.
Bad crypto-themed ripoff of Shark Tank.
I mean, it's still, my idea still involved crypto, but yeah.
If it isn't obvious, I wouldn't recommend Phantom Galaxies to my worst enemy. The
Mm-hmm.
game is an unfinished disaster that is destined to become abandonware in less than a year, just like every other crypto game. 0.1 out of 10.
Yeah. It looked
An
better than
island,
the fishing
a bunch
one.
of dragons and guns. Volt
Yeah.
EU Sailor Club invites you to the greatest battle of your life. And by battle, we're referring to the one needed to get this game to launch.
Oh,
VDSC
the
appears to be yet
color
another
palette is
third-person
awful.
shooter battle royale asset flip.
Yeah.
This time built around one of the most vulgar NFT collections ever created. These gaudy dragons are one-of-a-kind, provably unique idiot labels designed to fleece terminally online goobers from their hard-earned stimulus checks. Created during the height of the NFT bubble, the game was released in December 2023, and it currently has a mixed score from 74 reviews.
Solid gameplay, really like it. Enjoy the battle royale style gameplay. Don't miss out, people. LFV.
Dun, bullish. Try it once and you'll be vaulted forever. I can use my VDSC NFT in the games and know that I can really connect to the game.
What an eyesore. I hope you like the look of this main menu, because that's all you'll ever see.
I
After
hate
spending
the
5 minutes trying to
yellow
host and
piss thing.
connect to a
Okay, new NFT scam. What if it's a game that just like when you boot up Deadlock, right? You click find game and it goes searching for players. What if you just made it so that way it said that? And it did like some little like fuckery to like check the internet and make sure that the internet's working or whatever. How did Crypto Bros make shirtless buff dragons? Yeah. Like an infinite loading screen scam. Yeah. Like we make like a really nice looking trailer and go, you just need to like get in. No, it never connects you to bots. Like you just never get in a game.
game, we'd get kicked every time.
Because then people are like, oh, well, the game's actually fun. It's just I don't get to play it.
With an error message. Region max is 0. I can only imagine that this means the developers have locked the servers down since there's no longer anyone maintaining the game. In search of a solution, I attempted to join the official VDSC Discord server. It looks like their link has expired. Oops. Peaking at an all-time player count of 63 during its playtest period, there seems to have only ever been 3 occurrences in history where there were enough players to fill a 28-person lobby.
Wow.
Barely half of the playtesters would even return for the official launch, which just goes to show how quickly the NFT market cratered in 2023. It seems like these brainwashed bag holders are the sole positive reviews.
200 something hours in the game.
Any good crypto game. Without the ability to try it myself, I can't offer a rebuttal regarding the alleged quality of the game, but I can review the third-person shooter template it's based on. Yep, this is nothing more than a free demo game on the Unity Asset Store, reskinned with these dragon characters.
Right.
The sheer abundance of these laughably low-effort, shovelware battle royales is staggering. Anyway, this is garbage and should be removed from Steam since it simply doesn't work.
Yeah.
It's nothing more than an email harvester. Please,
Yeah.
do not download this.
Yeah, it costs you money. How much was that one? VDSC. Let's see. I mean, this is a month ago that he posted that. Wait. Oh, that's Rust. Okay. VDSC. Voltsland. It's free. At least there's that. Similar to PUBG and Cruelty Squad. I think it's similar to Cruelty Squad, but not in the way that you think.
This is the next-gen battle royale game using the time as a currency concept.
Oh.
The players will fight on the island, loot the time from their enemies, and be the last man standing.
What?
If that doesn't get you excited, then just wait until you see the mostly negative review score. After yet another email sign-up and verification process, I'm asked to enter a nickname. Congratulations, Metadose! You've set a new world record for shortest playtime before encountering an obvious bug. 354 milliseconds. No matter what I enter in this field, it always fails, and clicking change does
User
nothing.
not
The only
found.
way to bypass this is by pressing escape. Featuring a whopping 4 playable characters, Metadose is a 200-player battle royale, but good luck finding anywhere close to that number of players. Despite the game's Twitter bragging of having 1 billion plus downloads, the game saw an all-time peak player count of 14. Thanks to the friends that I brought on this dumpster diving journey, we managed to get a lobby of 23 people. The first thing you'll notice about Metadose is the blatant attempt to copy Apex Legends. Aside from plagiarism, the graphics
Oh
are
my
atrocious,
God.
and the character animations look ridiculous. Also, open mic is enabled by default without ever notifying the player.
Wow.
Is this on open mic by default? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Metadose is definitely one of the Battle Royale games on Steam. It's also one of the most challenging, as something as simple as looting items is made almost impossible for some reason. Most importantly, any strategy or nuance involved in gunplay is non-existent due to the triple-digit ping. Hit reg? Never heard of it. This could very well actually be the worst video game ever created. There is not a single redeeming factor that
No,
could ever
the fish
justify
game's worse than
downloading and
this.
signing up for this piece of crap. However, it does cross into the so bad it's funny territory, so I guess it's not all for nothing. My teammate managed to fall below the world just by using their special ability. They were then stuck there forever. That time as a currency concept,
Yeah, it does look a lot like
description
Apex.
seems to refer to the timer in the bottom left of the UI. This constantly ticks down, and when it
Okay.
reaches 0, you instantly die. When this happened, I was able to get myself stuck in an infinite revive loop with my other teammate, the one that wasn't stuck on our ground. We did this repeatedly until we randomly won the game.
Oh, we won.
We won.
I mean, yeah, that's a strat. Couldn't
While
you just go
Metadose
hide in a
is
corner
hardly
somewhere
an
and do that?
approximation of the word video game, they still managed to receive $2.45 million in funding. What a sick joke. That amount of money could fund dozens of hobby developers creating passion projects, but no, let's just keep funding NFT garbage. Surely
God.
this will save crypto from its terrible reputation. War crime out of 10. Kart racing, ultimate abilities, over 100 carts, 100 challenges. Apparently, this isn't technically a crypto game. While Oh Baby Kart is heavily rooted in crypto culture, it doesn't actually have any cryptocurrency or NFT integrations. Yeah, you know, crypto culture. Doge, Pepe the Frog, scamming people on Twitter, what's not to like? With an asking price of $20, Oh Baby Kart is currently in an open beta state. The game has an overall review score of positive, with only 2 negative reviews. Expectedly, these reviews have been bombarded with clown awards and comments from the other reviewers, who coincidentally all have NFT profile pictures. Oh Baby Kart is an always-online kart racer heavily inspired by the CTR and Mario Kart series. At a first glance, it looks a lot like a mobile game, but don't let your eyes deceive you. This is a PC exclusive. The graphics are not at all impressive.
It doesn't look that bad.
And for some reason, the camera is placed way too close to the ground by default. There's also this atrocious lens flare that constantly pops up and completely blocks your character.
Jesus fuck, what?
This. As far as gameplay goes, it's nothing special. It has your standard collection of offensive and defensive items, and it shares the same drifting
I mean,
system
honestly,
as
like, this is a
CTR
very
Nitro.
honest
There's an
NFT
impressive collection of
scam.
over 40 maps,
It's just
but
a shit
remember,
game that
quality does
uses
not
memes
indicate
that,
quality.
like,
There's even
they
a
would buy
SpongeBob
into.
SquarePants themed course.
I'm sorry,
How
what?
much that license cost? The map design here is generally uninteresting.
What the
as
fuck?
Each map consists of roughly 20 generic and repeating assets plopped in the background. I like to call this kind of art style Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 custom level. Collision is extremely inconsistent, with obstacles and weapons having unclear or non-functioning hitboxes. For example, the beach ball weapon clips through the wall and leaves the map about half the time you use it, instead of bouncing off the wall like intended.
Oh.
Oh, the ball just went outside the map instead of bouncing. Oh, forget about open beta. Close it. 4 cents. And I love that. The balls just go outside the map. They're worthless.
I also got stuck on level geometry on more than one occasion, partially due to the asinine camera placement. Other than online multiplayer racing,
The
there's
camera
also a
being as far
lengthy
back is
single-player
weird.
challenge mode.
Elon
I tried
Musk.
the first level, but it was too hard, so I gave up immediately. Besides the licensed SpongeBob content, there's also a DLC featuring Invader Zim, carts, and characters. And
What?
It costs $10. As far as the default characters go, they're all incredibly bland and based on references that would only be recognized by the terminally online crypto crowd. Each character has a unique special ability that can be activated during the race, so the differences are more than just visual. Aside from choosing a character, you may also customize your cart with some of the hundreds of collectible cosmetic items. This seems to be the main gameplay loop, grinding to get points and unlocking cosmetics. These cosmetics are awarded randomly, and you can buy and sell them on the in-game marketplace, which uses the points earned through regular gameplay as a currency. No microtransactions here. It's an intriguing system, and definitely a lot better than your standard loot box system. But it's not enough to keep me from refunding this game.
I mean,
Oh Baby Kart is definitely not the worst racing game ever. That would be Dino Dash. However, I don't think it's worth the $20 price tag.
Oh god,
They
no.
originally
But like,
planned
it
for the
looks
game to be free
okay.
to play, but they changed their minds after they realized that wasn't sustainable. So, who exactly is playing Oh Baby Cart?
No one.
SteamDB shows the game averaging about 5 players per day, with an all-time peak of 26. However, you can also buy the game on their official website, so those players won't be accounted for here. Browsing for YouTube videos and Twitch streams related to the game yields little confidence. Aside from the few times they sponsored people to play their game,
Fillion?
almost no organic
I'm
coverage
aware of her
outside
existence just because, like, she's big, but what the fuck?
the cryptosphere. Their Discord server is sparsely populated and
I mean, I
consists
don't know if she's actually cool or not, actually, now that I think of it. I just know of her.
mostly of the same 12 people holding off-topic conversations peppered
Fillion
with
is
the
Krungo.
occasional slur. Despite the game's cute veneer, it's the same cult-like community that surrounds any crypto project. Oh Baby Kart is not a game that I would recommend.
She's not cool.
It's a clunky and uninteresting kart racer that bases its entire identity around crypto cringe. Also, Oh Baby Kart, that's really the name you went with?
Yeah, that's
the original
weird.
name for the game was What the Kart, which also sucked, but it's way better than Oh Baby Kart.
Oh Baby
for the
Kart is
exact same price,
confusing.
You can get Sonic All-Stars Racing and all
She
of its
uses a model that she doesn't pay for still. Question. Is it a default one? She coasted on someone else's model, then she got caught when the actual model maker tweeted about it. Oh. First time I heard of her, she was making a George Floyd joke on stream. Gotcha. Okay.
DLC, a much more polished game that still has an active player base 11 years after launch. To say one good thing about Oh Baby Kart, at least it does a good job keeping the crypto community sequestered and away from
Mike would
normal
take a
games.
Bitcoin sponsor in a
summary,
heartbeat.
Oh Baby Kart is a playable
I don't
video
think he
game
would at
with
this point.
content. Give it a try. And
Considering
prepare
how
to get
bad
cyberbullied if you
Bitcoin's
leave a
burned
negative
him.
review. 5 out of 10.
Mike got sponsored for a porn game and streamed it on Kick. I would stream a porn game.
But as
Not on
usual,
Twitch,
half of them
obviously.
were
That would be
completely
against the
unplayable.
rules. But on
There's
like
only so
Pornhub or
much you can
something,
talk
I'd
about
stream on
when every
Pornhub.
game is the same reskinned third-person shooter template. But crypto is pumping again, so I'm sure there are dozens of more.
I mean, this
garbage
game looks
games in the
okay.
pipeline. And to think that I thought I could escape this Sisyphean cycle. Nonetheless,
He didn't
I'm
take a
John, and
Coinbase
thanks for
one.
watching another
Stream Meat and Fuck Kingdom. I'm not that thirsty.
explore, capture,
Like if I need like a break, maybe like I just have like a Meat and Fuck Kingdom Steve. I think you can stream not safe for work games on. I'm timing stamping that when the VOD ends. There you are. It's about 2 hours and 36 minutes in, give or take. A little bit before that. It was because she monetized the model, despite the model having literally an agreement against it. She was making, oh, that girl. Gotcha. I kind of remembered
is
that.
The headline of the world's very first IBG, Illuvium. What's an IBG, you might ask? Apparently, it means interoperable blockchain game, a term seemingly coined by Illuvium themselves. Nonetheless, their highly anticipated open beta launch was
I'm pretty
just a
sure
few
I
weeks
can't
ago,
stream Meat and
I
Fuck
wouldn't miss it for
Kingdom.
the world. I've already reviewed Illuvium once before, during their closed alpha test over a year ago. If you've already seen that video, then you know my opinion. I thought Illuvium was a flavorless attempt at a creature collector auto chess hybrid, except without any of the entertainment from either of those.
Auto chess?
But the loyal fans of Illuvium thought otherwise, and many implored me to return to the game at a later time. With Illuvium approaching its 4th birthday next month,
Like if it's a team temp ban, that's one thing. But if I gotta go out with a bang, I'm going out with a bang. Last stream is some fucking Meat and Fuck stuff.
As their play-to-earn model made their investors wealthy beyond belief. Do
No.
I have any self-respect remaining?
No.
This and more on today's episode of Performance Report.
Stream House Party? House Party doesn't look very good. Oh, Jesus. Oh, interesting.
A little bit of backstory. might
That's
help
cool
you.
that he was just like calling you out for like fucking around on your phone. Kojima tried to coin the term strand-like, and people found it cringe. These people are not like him. Yeah.
Since these crypto games all blend
House
together at this
Party,
point,
House Party
Illuvium
is
was
borderline an
originally
asset
announced in
flip.
early
Yeah.
2021,
I believe
with
that
a
the
promised full
building
release in
is one that
2023.
already
Well,
exists.
2023
I
has
played it in a
long
different
since
game.
passed, and the game still hasn't fully released, but open beta counts for something, right? Many crypto games don't make it half as far, so credit given where it's due. Illuvium Studios was founded in 2020
Mouthwashing
by
is
the
good.
Australian Warwick brothers, newcomers to the gaming industry.
How
They
long is
pitched
it?
A revolutionary game, one that would allow players complete ownership of their digital assets, fully tradable in a self-sustaining digital economy. Wow, I've never heard that one before. Illuvium is more than a game, though.
4 hours?
It's an IBG,
Okay.
remember? This interoperability is offered through the company's 3 concurrently developed titles: Illuvium Overworld, Illuvium Arena, and Illuvium Zero. A third-person shooter, an auto-battler, and a city builder. With these 3 different offerings, Illuvium aims to offer a game for everyone. Sort of a lofty ambition, if you ask me. You've never made a video game before, but you've decided the best way to start.
There's a
is by
reference to them trying to make inoperable
Wouldn't it be best to maybe,
blockchain
test
game.
the waters first, see how the team works together, do something small like a game jam? Despite their lack of track record, the Warwick brothers managed to sell over $120 million in
Why are people doing that? Like, was this is all just during COVID when people had the stimulus money? Stimulus money was just all thrown in on COVID scams.
Remember, this was during
We
the
just
early
survived
days
with
of
it. I didn't have that kind of money to be using that way.
left and right. This ridiculous amount of hype led Illuvium's crypto token to skyrocket to nearly $2,000, briefly carrying the Warwick brothers' net worth into the billions.
Wow.
Again, all of this happened in 2022, but after only 2 years, the same crypto token is now worth only $40, an impressive fall of 97%. But that's not important. Crypto games are only half crypto. Part of it's still a
Jumping.
video game, and those are usually pretty fun. It should come without saying that Illuvium is still in
Did your
beta
schedule
and
change during the pandemic? No, I think it changed pre-pandemic. I mean, like, my life really didn't change during pandemic because, like, I just didn't go out, you know? Like, I don't go out now. Recently learned that anti-vaxxers called us COVIDians. All right.
games are. That means that we should expect the game is mostly feature complete, but still in need of a little polish. That's okay. I've dumped dozens of hours into games that are still in alpha. Good gameplay is addicting, even if it's a little rough.
Yeah.
As Steam has presented itself as hostile to crypto gaming, Illuvium resides on the ever-despised Epic Games
Rev
Store.
is the starving artist. I mean, yeah, I'm definitely like just kind of, I'm definitely doing the starving artist hermit thing. But I have a wife who loves me. I have kitties that love me, and I have a fan base that is willing to put up with my bullshit on a daily basis. So I'm pretty happy about that.
I gotta say, it's
I'm
really
glad I
starting to
wasn't in
grow on
school
me
for
after all these
COVID.
years.
Jesus
They
fuck.
give me free games without any sort of obligation, all while providing me with enough shovelware to make a lifetime of videos.
I mean, I should probably eat some lunch rather than... Are you still doing the game jam? Yes. Would you like in?
Is Illuvium.
That is happening.
Scans indicate a dead planet. When will we fulfill our duty? Your duty is to Black Keel. Cole knows something I don't. I need to know how this ends.
Officer Hart, let me resolve this peacefully.
Enough. She won't decide our fate.
At least we know some of that money went to a good use. This
I mean, the
cinematic is
graphics are
nothing short of
good.
Impressive.
Yeah.
If the gameplay is even a fraction of this quality, it would be literally the greatest crypto game ever made. After 30
I mean, it
seconds
basically
of
just needs to be a
screen, I'm off to
game.
the game's character creator. Customization is limited, with only a few face, hair, and skin color presets to choose from. Not like it matters.
Why is it blurry?
because I can't even see what my character looks like. It would appear that the in-game camera has what could only be a thin layer of Vaseline smeared over its lens. Ah, finally. I
Video
can see.
volume really low?
Our character is awakened from what appears to be some sort of cryogenic chamber, and we're fed a series of tooltips offering an explanation of the game's controls.
He
This
looks like-
includes important activities,
Guy who works at the sunglasses hut in the mall has attempted to do a Jetstream Sam cosplay. He has like the money to do it, but not like the build.
such as moving with WASD, looking with your mouse, and holding shift to sprint. Going against the recent trend in crypto games, Illuvium has opted to use real human voice actors. However, the lip syncing is of a particularly poor quality. I don't think it was convincingly in sync for as much as a single second.
Cadet, complete your training on the lower deck.
Heading down the elevator, I stopped by the armory to grab some new clothes and a weapon before continuing to the simulation room. This section serves as a more thorough guide to the nuanced aspects of Illuvium's controls. Specifically,
the jumping looks so bad.
These advanced movement techniques are sliding, double jumping, gliding, or using a jetpack. It's nothing too groundbreaking, and some of the animations look really goofy, but it works and feels somewhat fluid. After completing this short obstacle course, we're directed towards a massive obelisk outside whatever training facility we were just in. Activating this,
he looks like he's holding in a
to
fat
Brightland
shit every
steps,
time he jumps.
one of
It's
Illuvium's
because his
overall
arms aren't doing
zones.
anything.
Let's stop for a moment and take in the view. It's overwhelmingly purple and green. They chose the most fluorescent colors, giving the world a plastic, toy-like feel. It's an interesting visual style, but it's
very
not one I'm
Fortnite.
particularly a fan of. Our next mission requires the collection of ore and plants, which can be found from nodes placed randomly around the map. They can easily be
Satisfactory
identified
kind
by
of vibe.
activating the visor, which highlights nearby collectibles and allows you to see them through walls. This drains your stamina, indicated by the purple bar in the middle of the screen. Since actions like gliding and jumping also drain this, it's important to limit your usage of the visor. Resource nodes can be shot at with your charge beam, directing your robot assistant to collect them. This can be done at any distance, and everything is collected with a single blast.
Yeah, it's
so
satisfactory with
long-range
none of the
gathering
soul.
Is a breeze. But
I feel
just
like we
as
played
soon as
something
we've
very
collected
similar
our
to
rocks
this.
And plants, our first alluvial is encountered. Nice. Time for some third-person shooter combat. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold your horses. These guns don't harm the creatures. You want to capture them, not kill them. When you approach an alluvial in the overworld, they immediately start trying to run away from you. You'll need to use different movement options.
Any plans to play Satisfactory? This is actually making me want to play Satisfactory.
The purple bar at the top of the screen. Once you've shot an alluvial enough to fill the bar, they're transported into what's referred to as a pocket dimension. Approaching this portal allows you to teleport inside, changing our perspective entirely. I don't even know what I'm looking at. What's going on? The game just changed genres to an auto battler without any explanation. Well, I only have one option here. Click start.
What the fuck?
Void, take it. This one's too much. Bark, pull them out now.
Come on, game. What was that supposed to teach me? I immediately lost, and I didn't learn about the gameplay at all. I understand the narrative implications of losing your first battle, but at least give me the slightest hint as to what I'm looking at. Despite the rather slow and uninteresting first 20 minutes of Illuvium, I'm already sweating. This is because my graphics card has climbed all the way to 100 degrees Celsius, raising the ambient temperature in my office. This is frightening, to say the least. The poor optimization was a significant problem last time I played. I'm not seeing any improvement at all between now and
Like,
last
the
year.
controls
If
seem
anything,
very
the
rough.
large open world maps make the problem even worse. It's not like this game has fantastic graphics anyway. It looks like every other generic Unreal Engine game, and the art style is too stylized for the high resolution textures to even make a difference. The demanding requirements to run Illuvium definitely make it less accessible for the average gamer. I have the second most powerful graphics card on the market. There's really no reason it should ever run this poorly.
Oh my
but how does it
God.
run on a computer with more average specs? I tested the game on another machine, with specs just above the recommended ones. Now, it's practically unplayable on any setting above medium, and it struggles to maintain 60 FPS on the lowest settings. Returning to
looks
the
rough,
tutorial,
yeah.
I'm now being directed towards a sort of base camp, where I learn about crafting. The materials I shot at in the last area can be forged
Like,
here to create items, which are used to fight.
Does anyone see that this is like the amount of like NFT crypto shit is really not that, like, this could be Concord. This could have been, you know, a Concord or whatever. Like there's not that much different that really separates it from other AAA video games, aside from like it's not very good. It kind of seems like a high budget. I'm kind of checked out on Star Wars stuff. I think that, you know, you've got the prequels, and that kind of burned me out a bit, and then we started getting into like the post-quills or whatever the fuck they're called, the continuation of the Star Wars story, and I was just kind of like, I'm out. I'm checked out. Mandalorian wasn't interesting to me. I don't care how they got the goddamn Death Star plans. They got them. That was the important part. It didn't need, like, I don't want to know all of the fucking lore of Star Wars. I don't want to know who fucking burped Darth Vader when he was a baby, you know? I don't want to know who Obi-Wan's first love was. You know, I don't fucking give a shit. That was Rogue One. I know. I'm just talking about all of that shit. I don't care how Han Solo got his name. I thought his name was just Han Solo. I didn't think it was a nickname. And so it's like, we're gonna make a new Star Wars game, and I'm like, okay, fucking I don't care. And then apparently it sucks. Okay, cool. I didn't spend any money on it.
And capture alluvials.
Okay, now you might have a chance. Head back to the obelisk and let's get it done.
Searching for revenge, I returned to Willy Wonka's nightmare to rematch that alluvial called a Doka.
Like, I wouldn't play this game, but it looks a lot better than some of the other ones that he was looking at.
To the arena.
Like, it looks functional.
This time, the game gives me a free alluvial of my own, a Graco. This arena game mode is clearly heavily inspired by auto chess games, a genre that had already been done to death by 2021.
Yeah.
However, there are plenty of differences between this game and the well-known ones like Teamfight Tactics or Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Your characters
I didn't know about Hearthstone. Oh, right, that
no
one.
Shop or
I knew about
rerolls or
that.
currency or anything like that.
That's-
Instead, you build your party ahead of time, like a deck in a card game. Once you're in the match,
That's
you spend
not-
energy to place an alluvial on the board. You can also equip them with one-time use consumables that you get from shooting the plants in the overworld, giving them more power in combat. This immediately got me thinking, isn't this kind of counterintuitive? The whole concept of auto chess is designed around chance. Every turn, you're offered a random selection of pawns to purchase, and you have to worry about managing both your bankroll and your army composition.
Right.
Since each match is completely random and independent from the last, everyone begins on equal footing. But look at Alluvium. You always know ahead of time what you're going to bring into battle. You can just build the best team and win every time. Where's the fun in that? We'll come back to this in a little bit. After I win the
that doesn't
battle
make any
against the
sense.
Doka,
Like, an
I'm
auto
presented
battler,
with
like
the
he said,
option to
is about the... It's sort of like a deck drafting game with a little bit of RTS, like, placement, or like Dota placement stuff.
catch the creature to keep as my own. This is where I can use the shards I crafted
My favorite
earlier.
Chai video... Okay, so the Concord one's good, but the Peppa Pig one, I think, is where it's really at. Like, the fucking Peppa Pig video is so good that Chai did, where it's like they got their VTuber rig to look like a Peppa Pig character, and then they just sort of like threw them into it. That's a fucking good video. That's where I first learned about him. Yeah, it's like Slay the Spire, but you only get to bring a fully constructed deck. That's weird. Has anyone done an auto battler roguelite yet? I don't think that works at all, right? Because, like, that's what this is. Also, like, going from, like, first-person gunplay to, like, weird auto battler. I mean, like, there's a certain amount of, like, roguelikeness
But
in
since
auto
there's only
battlers. It is a
60%
random
chance of the
thing.
capture succeeding, all my rock blasting efforts might have been in vain. Perhaps beginner's luck. The capture succeeds on the second try, leaving me with a few Aluva balls for next time.
Got it! Doka's secured. It's all yours now.
Nearing the end of the tutorial, we're brought again to the hub world, where we get to choose between one of 3 drone robots to assist us in our journey. These basically boil down to different active abilities. I picked the one that gives me extra movement speed. And that's it. Just 30 minutes after first launching Alluvium, I am set off to explore the world on my own. My final piece of guidance suggests a visit to the mission board in the center of the island, so I'll head there first.
Sure.
These just seem like randomly generated missions. Collect 30 of this, 10 of that, fight 12 alluvials. Jeez, these are gonna take forever. And I have to complete them all today. These are all dailies. I don't want to do this. I want to quit already. The tutorial wasn't fun at all, and I have to play on piss low settings to get anything above 60 FPS.
Come on.
That's right. It's my job to endure the pain and keep at it until I either see the end or fall asleep, whichever comes first. Time to check every nook and cranny on the island. Maybe there's some cool Easter eggs or something. Not that I can find, just a couple of NPCs scattered about. None of them have anything to offer aside from throwaway strings of dialogue. Alright, back to the overworld then. Returning to the map, I want to take a moment to talk about
it's
the
fine to
game's
have, like,
stage
random
system. The
dailies.
overworld can be entered in one of 4 stages. Depending on your choice, the quality of materials and alluvials within increases. However, only stage 0 is free to enter. Anything higher costs money per trip in the form of fuel. As far as I can tell, there is absolutely no way to get this fuel aside from buying it with real money.
Fuck
I will
you.
definitely be trying this later, but let's just give the free stage 0 a shot. With the restrictions from the tutorial lifted, I'm free to explore the Brightland Steppes on my own. It's massive in scale, but almost devoid of anything interactable. Collectible ores and plants are sparse, so you'll really need to use the movement abilities to speed up the process. There isn't exactly any skill required to find or collect these nodes, since they're highlighted and visible through walls with the visor. Just walk around until you find one, then click on it. But everything is so spread apart, I've walked around for 5 minutes without seeing anything collectible at all. This is apparently such a common complaint that Illuvium even has an FAQ item addressing it. Why can't I find any resources, spelled with 2 S's, in the overworld? The overworld is not empty. On the contrary, it's filled with resources. You just need to know how to look.
Yeah, so if your players constantly have the same problem, you might have a problem with your game, not your players.
Look for them. Press H to use the heat map, revealing spawn locations. This is useless. The whole damn map is red. Is this some sort of joke? Every time you fight an alluvial or harvest a resource, you lose some energy, indicated in the lower right corner. Deplete this, and you get kicked out of the overworld, ending your run. You also have health, but there aren't a lot of things that can cause damage. The alluvials never fight back when you shoot them, and you don't take fall damage either. As far as I could find, the only damaging creatures are these random clouds of bugs that shoot at you when you're nearby, blasting.
What is this one? How Valve playtests. Ah, I see. We'll watch that in just a minute. It's interesting though.
Them with your energy rifle briefly stuns them.
That does seem very relevant.
Kill them. Not like any of this matters, since there's no penalty for dying. You just immediately respawn back at the start, and you don't lose anything in your inventory. Unfortunately, I'm starting to run out of things to talk about. This is actually the entire gameplay loop of Illuvium. Enter the overworld, collect rocks until your energy runs out, return to the base and craft shards so you can catch monsters. Return.
No, because Risk of Rain has shooting mechanics as its main thing. Like, shooting mechanics are fun. Why, I don't understand why you would do one mechanic to simulate combat and then switch to another that's even more abstract. I don't know why they would need... Why did they do that? Like, seeing this makes me realize how much I appreciate Palworld as a game. Yeah. Illuvium wishes it was Concord. Illuvium wishes it had any sort of
home. Stare at your new purple monkey and question the choices in life that led you to play Illuvium at 11 p.m. on a Thursday. Rinse and repeat. I don't think this is fun at all. The third-person sections are really just a glorified clicker game. And the actual battle and catching is nothing more than a
I worked on Illuvium. Here's some info.
The only thing this game challenges is my patience.
Hold up. Obviously created a new account. I understand this bad game. To understand this bad game, you need to understand that the 3 Warwick brothers have a massively inflated ego. Crypto bros with fucking egos? Yeah, alright. Like, massively massive. Like, genuinely believe they can pull it off, that they are going to make the first, I don't know how many AAAs that is in history, even if they have no prior knowledge on how to do even a simple game. Grant, posing as a Mysteria developer who invented a groundbreaking shader on the dev workspace. Grant was supposed to, okay. Kyrian often talked about the ineffable Netflix documentary that would be produced about Illuvium, and Aaron really thinks that he's written the next Star Wars, but like better. They really see themselves as geniuses busy inventing the future of video games. This leads to obvious problems, like Grant leaving the game because his massive ego are conflicted with Kyrian's. Apparently, the 2 brothers hate each other's guts. It seems rather they have some spicy unresolved family issues doesn't help. Making a bazillion-dollar project, who could have guessed? Another consequences range from firing the whole project, firing a whole part of the team on a whim, changing core gameplay elements after Palworld released. Yeah, there it is. I mean, yeah, I think I actually might watch a thing about this. Why idle games make good satire and how it was ruined. That sounds interesting as well. I am going to middle click that for later. And this one as well. let's see. More importantly, this led them to overlook the ideas that of the people they hire. My honest opinion, the main reason this game is in this state, why wouldn't they listen to anyone? They're geniuses. On the other side, the devs do not have any incentive to criticize their boss's shitty ideas. They're getting well compensated for a lot of them. Illuvium has been sheltered from layoffs. What happened that happened to the game industry over the recent years. Getting into an argument with one of the brothers could lead to a layoff, so the devs just shut up and implement whatever stupid idea comes into the brains of these millionaire man-childs. The paradox is that a lot of the devs are actually very good at the thing they do. That's why the game is neon purple. Grant's idea that there are 3 games instead of just one. Kieran wanted a NFT thing first. Aaron wanted to make his own TFT, and Grant wanted an open. Yeah, I mean it's 3 different games. That makes sense. Relevant might be fun to watch later. What is this one? The Future is a Dead Mall. I think we've already watched this one, but that is a very good one. Anything that Folding Ideas makes, you just watch it and it's good. It's fucking good shit. Fantastic video though. The Line Only Goes Up was another one. Folding Ideas does really good stuff. The devs have their salaries, and the Warwicks brothers end up richer than they were in the first place. Everyone wins, except for, of course, the poor people who genuinely believed this would be a sound investment. And you know what? Probably won't stop there. They're very good at getting funds from investors. The company is in Dubai now, and there's probably a few corporate suckers who will fall for it. Might pour a few more million into the development of this glorified slot machine, but one thing is for sure, it'll never be a good game. This tracks so fucking hard. Like, obviously, this is a random person on YouTube that's claiming that they are this, but matches with other stories that people have said. Is everyone on payroll, or are all they just contracted and stuff? Most of the people are on contracts or through platforms like Deal. Some are paid through USDC, are paid in USDC with bonuses and... Oh no, you're getting paid in the fucking... I mean, you'd have to tap out just to be able to fucking... Dailies are usually a thing to extend replayability of a game you've finished. Yeah, like you can have them like kind of... You can throw dailies in there just to... Oh, someone just raided? Who raided? Who raided? Sorry. Gear, thank you for the raid, my dude. We're watching some John videos and laughing at... This game is a quadruple A, super triple A, awesome, cool guy game made by 3 brothers with a silver spoon in their mouth and enough money to make an NFT crypto game.
Minecraft Story Mode on Netflix has more interactive gameplay than this. But hey, maybe
what were you
it's more
streaming,
fun
Gear?
at Tier 1, the part that costs money. Time to buy some fuel. This was easier said than done. We already know how complicated and cumbersome dealing with crypto is, but Illuvium takes it to a whole new level. Clicking the purchase link in-game takes you to the Illuvium website, where you can log in with your immutable passport.
Right.
Sort of single
Golf?
sign-on for crypto
Okay.
games. As expected, we can't use a credit card. Ethereum only. Illuvium won't be helping you get that Ethereum, though. You're on your own. This can either be annoying or borderline impossible, depending on your country of residence. Since I'm in the United States, the safest and easiest way to get Ethereum is by using a centralized exchange like Coinbase. If you've never had a Coinbase account before, it's time to accept that you
should play Minecraft Story Mode unironically. I think I should. Like, when Minecraft Story Mode comes out, I think I will. And we'll just do that instead. I think I should write that down rather than just say things. No, I don't mean the game. Isn't the only way to play Minecraft Story Mode via net? Yeah, when the movie comes out, not the game. Minecraft Dungeons is here. you know, a game that's not Minecraft that just uses the Minecraft aesthetic. You could play that. Or Power World. It's a funny thing that you think is similar. Yeah, it doesn't look like you can get Minecraft story mode anymore.
Today,
it got obliterated. Yeah, that was, see, when I was talking about game ideas earlier, one of them is like TTON or March of the Mice as a telltale game. Dungeons is pretty good. I absolutely do not care. These are all the different things that I want to make as games. Save as game ideas. Or why I have problems. Minecraft RTS isn't that bad. I mean, just like, that's not what I want from life.
The legally mandated review process, which can take either a few days or a few weeks. Once your account is approved, you can purchase Ethereum with a linked bank account or debit card. But hold on, we're still not there yet. Ethereum can't be transferred off of Coinbase until a few days have passed and the funds have settled.
Wow.
On average, I would say this entire process takes about a week and a half for your first time. This barrier to entry is massive, predominantly so if the user has no prior cryptocurrency experience.
Can you stream Netflix games?
Illuvium included,
would have
constantly
to. I don't know, actually.
To onboard what they refer to as Web 2 gamers who have no experience or interest in crypto. If this is what they call a good onboarding, then they're scaring more people away than they'll ever attract. However, if you already have some Ethereum like I did, funding your account is actually not too bad. In this case, I just transferred the Ethereum from my outside wallet to the game wallet, and after a 30-minute wait, the money was finally available to be spent. There are 3 types of fuel available for us to purchase. Their functions are as follows.
Stream on
Krypton
Discord
allows us to travel to stage 1 and above. Hyperion is used to craft
well,
the
that
shards
seems like they don't want me to.
alluvials, and Solon is required to craft weapons or suit upgrades.
Just watch
like
a
an
word.
improved
Oh my
jetpack.
god, I guess I could.
Okay, so all 3 of the
pirate it.
game's actions require real money currency to perform. Great. I purchased the $8 starter bundle, which gave me a small amount of each type of fuel. This will allow me to travel to stage 1, but I can't afford to scan the region before traveling there. I need 300 Solon to do that, but the pack only gave me 288. What a joke!
What the
Regardless,
fuck?
this is the premium content, so it better be interesting. Oh, it's not. The gameplay inside the different stages is functionally identical, although the higher tiers feature different, stronger alluvials and higher quality resources. I tried to find an alluvial here, but to my surprise, I can't catch them. This is because the shards I gained from the free stage only work on the alluvials in stage 0. To catch the ones here, I need to use shards crafted from the resources found in stage 1.
Wow.
Alright, well, I'll just go collect some rocks and craft a shard then. Never mind, because I can't craft while I'm in the overworld. I need to end the run and return to the hub to do that. Now I'll have to pay the
So you have to. Oh, fuck you.
entry fee again to go and attempt to catch the alluvials. Better hope the capture doesn't fail, because then I'll have to do
Are the
another
assets
run
at least
after
original?
I go home
I
to craft
think.
more.
How long I get to play until I run it? I already need to buy more fuel. Oh.
Would you look at that? My capture failed every time, and now I have no more shards. Time to buy more fuel. This is starting to give me big Entropia Universe vibes.
I was gonna say.
Just about every conceivable action in-game is associated with a real-world monetary cost. And you're not even guaranteed to get your money's worth, since the capture attempts might fail, or maybe no rare alluvials spawn in the first place. This entire gameplay loop feels like a giant loot box, and it's absolutely not worth the cost of entry. Stage 1 trips cost $1, Stage 2 costs $3, and Stage 3 trips cost $10.
So to get the best guys, right? You need $10, but you actually need 20 because you need $10 to go in to harvest crystals, not to count however much it actually costs to harvest and craft crystals into the things, but $10 to try to get crystals, so that way you can go back home, then craft it, which is going to cost you money, and then another $10 to come back and have a try, which you have a theoretical 60% chance, but it seems like it's much less on the more difficult, actually good ones, which is bad. Yeah, basically $20 for a chance to play your game.
Considering it was taking me about 15 to 25 minutes to complete a run, this $8 starter pack gave me enough fuel for about an hour and a half of Stage 1 gameplay, if you can even call it that. It almost feels like an arcade game, constantly demanding quarters.
Yeah.
If you don't pay up, you just get to stare at this shiny demo screen. Actually, I take that back. Arcade games are fun. But this is no accident. Spending lots of money is how the game's intended to be played.
Yeah.
In fact, Illuvium's CEO himself says that the average player needs to spend $30 a month on Illuvium to have a good experience.
No, but that doesn't check out. Like,
Now, in terms of how much money you want to spend, I think it's going to be somewhere, to have a good experience, it's going to be somewhere around like that $30 a month mark.
Same as
$13 a month. Yeah, and $20 for Final Fantasy or whatever. Yeah, like that sounds about right. 15 to $20 for an MMO. I'm not going to pay that because I'm not interested. But
with any other crypto game, this high cost is justified by the theoretical ability to earn money by playing the game. But in Illuvium, practically every in-game item can be sold on the Illuvidex.
I was going to say, yeah.
Illuvials included. So technically, you could sell the fruits of your labor for a couple bucks. Only problem is, most of these items are worthless.
Yeah.
Most resources are being sold for fractions of a cent, and even the strongest Illuvials are only a few bucks. You would almost never be able to sell your items for enough profit to cover fuel costs. Marketplace volume isn't that high either, suggesting that there's next to no demand for Illuvials. And why would there be? Isn't the entire point of the game to catch them all? If you're just going and buying the best one, you've skipped what little gameplay Illuvium has.
Yeah.
You just instantly win. Congrats, I guess. Alright, that's enough of the overworld. It's pretty boring, and I'm gonna go broke if I keep trying and failing to cache anything. I should probably mention this, since you might be wondering, but the overworld is an entirely single-player experience.
Right.
If you're interested in interacting with other people, Illuvium recommends you try the second game, Arena. Calling this a second game is sort of a stretch. I'd say it's more of a second game mode, but I digress. Arena is the PvP version of the auto chess battles in the overworld. There are a few different variations of the arena, each with slightly different rules. Survival, a PvE wave survival mode. Last for 40 rounds and you win. This is the mode that I played in my last Illuvium review. It was really boring. It has also been solved, and you can look up a guide to find the perfect team composition that will always win. Ascendant, the classic 1v1 ranked mode of Illuvium. You can use any alluvial and weapon crafted in the overworld or purchased on the market, but they'll all have equalized stats. Stage 3 alluvials are still—
that's good at least. Like, but that's still ridiculous.
Stronger than Stage 0, but all Stage 3 alluvials of the same type have identical stats. Leviathan. I don't think this mode works yet, since I was never able to find a match. I think it's the same as Ascendant, except the alluvial stats are not equalized. I didn't mention this before, but alluvials caught in the overworld have randomized stats.
Yeah,
so
why
two
wouldn't
of the
they?
same creatures could have vastly different power levels. I can assure you that this mode will only be played by whales, willing to spend the money on the alluvials with the best stat rolls. And lastly, the Gauntlet, which is the classic auto chess game mode you'd find in something like Teamfight Tactics. You know, with the shop and the re-rolls and merging 3 units to get stronger ones. Surprisingly, this mode has exactly 0 players, and you only ever face against bots. Since Ascendant is the primary ranked mode, and the only one that has any players, I'll just focus on that one. Since I haven't caught 50 alluvials of my own, I'll have to use one of the free starter decks. Whatever, I don't care anymore. Just let me play the game. After about 3 minutes waiting in the queue, I found a match. A game of Arena Ascendant is 7 turns long. At the start of each turn, both players place their alluvials on the board. There is no card draw or anything like that. You can always pick any alluvial in your deck. However, there is an energy system, so you can only play a certain amount of alluvials per turn. Once you're happy with your team placement, you press start and watch your team get destroyed. At the beginning of each turn, you'll get to choose one of 3 random items that you can give to your alluvial. Other than choosing items and placing alluvials,
This looks so bad. It's like he liked teamfight tactics, but he has no idea what the fuck the point of the game is.
Influence is rather limited. If you just picked a deck full of alluvials that are weak against the ones your enemy picked, you're probably just going to lose. Pretty much the only other input you have is in the mode.
You know what? Fuck this game. I know why. It's just, I mean, the thing is, like, it seemed like each of the three brothers had a different, like, idea of a thing that they wanted to do. And if they had just done one of those three things, or two of the things, basically just the auto chess and NFTs and open world go together like, you know, shit and sandwich. Easy to craft and not a great idea, but I've seen it before. I don't think you could do an auto chess. I don't think you could do an auto chess NFT without it being able to be solved. Like, there is a correct answer to a game where you get to pick what your, you know, things are. And that could be solved by having everything balanced, but you can't make them balanced if certain things... It's just bad, man. I don't know what the fuck they're doing here.
Namesake activity, Ascending. Every turn, you gain Ascendant tokens, which can be used to upgrade one of your alluvials into their stage.
Also, like, this one alligator here. Like, the covered alligator, it looks sad because it's covered in jizz? The fuck did you make that for? Like, the NFTs make it so that way it is guaranteed to not be balanced. Like, what? Okay, all right, I'm gonna try and make another crypto scam idea, all right? What if it's okay, I like this. This crypto scam is a pretty solid idea of a scam where you have, like, a monthly payment that you have to do. I like the idea of using, like, the sweat gathering as a thing, you know? Like, really just making the most ridiculous, saddest experience available for exclusively the people that don't want to pay up. Like, sweat collection. It's just modern day AAA. I mean, that's kind of what it is like, can I just tell you that, like, this is like, John is talking this game up as it being real fucking this game isn't that bad. It's not good. But if this was sold by EA, there'd be people who would play it. Replace the NFTs with, like, I don't know, just like regular subscription model, like cash shop bullshit, and you have exactly what, like, this is, how is this really that different than anything that most AAA devs are doing right now? Aside from, like, the gameplay loop being completely incoherent. Like, it looks like a AAA game. It smells like a AAA game. Did this game need to be crypto or NFT? I mean, it absolutely did not need to be. But what I'm saying is, when I say I don't like AAA video games, it's because, like, I don't see a difference between this game and the average AAA game. You know what I mean? Like, there are some that are good, but most of them kind of feel like this, where it's just like, well, if you really want to play the game, you really should be putting in $30 a month to just have a chance to have a fun time. And it's like, that's so disconnected from, like, people, like, having $30, and also, like, I don't know, man. Fuck this game. Let me go piss again. The gameplay literally appears to be to pay them money. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You're right. You're right. But I think that the overall veneer of it feels like a AAA game to me. So, like, yeah, I think they did it. I think they did make a AAA game. It's just the AAA game where you pay the money, which is like, okay. I mean, that's a great scam. Great scam. Convince people that like it's actually good. I'm gonna piss aggressively for a minute. Give me a minute. 2 minutes, actually. This one, BRB. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking hell, dude. Let me get some water. You still got a minute of ad left. Good, good. I am back. I ate a banana. And yeah, I want to stop watching this video because there's nothing really to talk about anymore. You know? Like, there's not that much game. It's just a scam. For some reason, this still sounds familiar. Like, I feel like I've watched someone else have that exact same situation happen. Oh, the Q thing. Oh, the soft lock. Okay. This one's really funny. What is this? Oh, yeah. No, we watched this one and it was really funny. Because it was, well, hold on, let me get you a screen region rather than just talking at you. Happy Warhammer Day. Yeah. Ah, yes. I think Sigmar is supposed to be a good guy. I don't even know who he is either. But he's the guy the Stormcast like, so yeah, let's watch this instead.
Into the development of
Oh, I should probably just subscribe to this channel. It seems like it's good.
Playtesters kept giving Valve very similar feedback. Something along the lines of, "That was a great tutorial. I can't wait to play the actual game." Slight problem. That was the actual game. Despite playing through 14 or so handcrafted puzzles, players were clearly missing some vital element that would tell them this was, indeed, a video game. And so after a lot of discussion, Valve decided that the game needed an antagonist.
Oh, yeah.
Someone to push back against the player, to provide motivation to keep moving.
That's
and
cool.
to put these puzzles into context. This was all training in order to defeat a boss. The end result was, of course, GLaDOS, a loopy AI overlord with a biting, passive-aggressive wit. She teases you, taunts you, tricks you, and the whole game leads up to a climactic one-on-one showdown in her central chamber.
Well, you found me. Congratulations. Was it worth it? Because despite your violent behavior, the only thing you've managed to break so far is my heart.
Thanks to sharp writing and killer voice acting, she has become one of the most iconic video game villains of all time. But, says Valve's Robin Walker, her genesis begins with a straightforward process of us trying to solve the core gameplay problem in Portal. Now, if you ask me, the fact that GLaDOS may never have existed if it wasn't for this feedback just goes to show the value of playtesting. Not to be confused with quality assurance, that's for rooting out bugs, or focus testing, that's for market research. No, playtesting is simply watching people play through a chunk of the game, sometimes with a questionnaire or interview at the end.
GLaDOS's voice actress is married to the TF2 Sniper voice actor.
To drive changes in the game's design.
That's cool.
For example, if Valve sees that players are routinely getting themselves killed when trying to redirect these energy balls, perhaps they should make a change, like having it so you can only place portals on walls that are way above the player's height. And so on Portal, this approach was used to touch up almost every aspect of the game. Valve used playtesting to make sure the learning
She's the boss
curve
lady in
was
TF2?
perfect.
I didn't
They
know
used
that.
it to remove moments of frustration, to make sure players noticed key objects, to improve the pacing, to tweak the difficulty, and to
He
ensure
also
the
voices
storyline
Dynamo and
was
Deadlock.
coherent.
Wow.
Playtesting even led to the game's iconic visual style, with those sterile white walls and floor. Originally, the game featured cluttered and grungy environments, but playtesters found it hard to identify the key puzzle elements. In one test, a player spent half an hour trying to push a shelf onto a button, while completely ignoring a nearby box. Kim Swift, one of the key developers on the project, calls playtesting the
Poker
most
Night game
important thing
documentaries?
that
I don't
we
think I
learned
have now.
since coming to Valve. You see, if you didn't know, Portal started life as Narbacular Drop,
I
a
played
student
it.
project
It's pretty
made at
good.
DigiPen University in Washington. They were invited to show the game off at Valve's
I mean, it's literally Portal.
headquarters, and about halfway through the demo, CEO Gabe Newell stopped the presentation to offer the entire team a job. Their goal was to remake the game in the Source engine and within the Half-Life universe. And to help, Valve...
I think you can still download it, which is cool, because it is a neat game, like for what it is. It's just you can't do much.
Introduced the small student team to its game
I have no
development
idea what the
process.
code is for.
Here's how it works. You
Portals.
start with a goal. Perhaps, in this case, to make a puzzle that is clearly readable and satisfying to solve.
For a
You
tech
then
demo
take
is
a
awesome,
stab
yeah.
at reaching that goal by designing something. In this case, a test chamber. Next,
Streamer moment and why I can't watch Germa. Tofandor, how the fuck do you watch me? How many times have I pushed a shelf onto a button? Or is it just like my chat goes slow enough that I can see chat yelling at me that I'm being stupid?
you evaluate whether your design reached that goal.
Like, I feel like I feel like that every stream of mine, like, this is the critical bad brain, but I feel like that I'm bad at things and I don't recognize that I'm boring
very special boy
when I'm doing them badly. But I'll keep doing it because I'm like, well, chat wants to see this.
A playtest, and if it doesn't meet the grade, change the design and repeat. Valve keeps going.
I do want to
with
do
this
playtesting
iterative
for No
process
Fish so
until it is
bad.
no
I want to get
longer
to that point with the
excruciatingly painful
cards.
to watch
because the cards are
going
going to need to get
developer David
beaten the
Spiler.
fuck up.
Fantastic.
Germa, Vinny, and Yol can't play games anymore. I didn't even Yol streamed regularly. I never see him going live, so I'm just like, what? If Germa had played Skyblock on stream for the same amount of time, he would have made 10% the progress. I feel like I'm making no progress in that.
Remained resolute and resourceful in an atmosphere of extreme pessimism.
Yol streamed yesterday. How the fuck can Yol... Like, does Yol have a different job?
Given the subjects of its most famous games, it's apt that Valve sees game development as an engineering problem or a scientific study. Valve's former in-house psychologist,
I don't think I streamed Portal. I might have.
Says, we see our game designs as hypotheses, and our playtests...
He's really busy with video editing? What is he editing? Yeah, we did Portal 2 with Mike. Videos? Is he editing his own shit? Because, like, what is he editing if he's not streaming? Well, like, that's kind of like the thing that I figured out is, like, I can either stream or I can edit videos. I can't do both. He says he really likes editing. I wonder if I could get him to edit some of my shit for me. Because that would be great. I fucking hate editing. Like, well, I don't hate it. It's just like, I enjoy when I get to put the time into it and someone gives a shit.
As experiments to validate these hypotheses. Now, it should be said that playtesting is by no means exclusive to Valve. And indeed,
I mean, like, most people hire editors. Most people have money.
Every game developer sources player feedback at some point in the process. But the difference is that Valve is obsessed.
Yeah, I just cut out the dead air mostly.
Religious
and then
degree.
just like
Ambinder calls playtesting the most important part of the game development process. Gabe Newell calls it our secret weapon. And a designer who joined the studio in 2018 said, I always heard that Valve does a lot of playtesting before I came to work here, and I was not prepared for the amount of playtesting.
Same with Germa. Probably just like... Yeah, his Windows destruction stuff is huge, yeah.
Valve does
Germa outright said he soft retired. How do you soft retire? I mean, it's just like, for me, it's worth so much more to do art. Like, I don't know. At some point, I may have to bring this down a bit and do other things, but like Germa has enough money to retire. Yeah, that's what I don't get. How much? He pulled a Matt Pat and retired and then kept doing his thing. He works at that stream management company. Is show and tell still happening? It was just an idea I floated. I don't really have anything more than that.
Testing early. Swift and her team
Someone else will take over.
Of Portal.
I found this really funny Ivy deadlock animation. You want me to link it? Sure, sir. Permit. Oh, this.
You watch as Knot slowly creeps into the room, heading over towards Ford's pack.
Oh, this
There's no liquor in here. Oh boy, I better go down to the bar.
What were you looking for?
Nothing. Liquor?
Well, you're looking for this, and I hold up a folded piece of paper. What will you give me for it?
I'll give you a whole gold piece.
Oh, no, something. I don't want money, I want something. Give me something.
2 gold pieces.
Not gold pieces. What do you have?
Let me look. I have a vial of acid.
That'll do.
What is this?
It's a blank piece of... Don't go through my things. I know everything I have, and I walk out the door. Just going through your stuff, by the way.
Which one?
I leave.
I've already walked away.
I shuffle in with like a towel. What the fuck? Get out of here!
Sorry,
Get out! Shoot!
Permit, Twink, Master, 69. I recognize that group too. Why are fighting games so gay? It's the outfits mostly.
After just 1 week of starting to build the game at Valve, even though they only had one half-finished room to show people.
They made a Black Mirror episode on that? I saw this in like a sidebar. I'm curious to see what it is, but he is like apparently
This
ripped.
absolute giga chat of a man went from being a carpenter to an international champion athlete, and then he built a fitness empire through a super famous kids TV show. And he's still in incredible shape at age 60. Now we all have different reasons for why we started training. Some wanted to get girls, others did it because it was fun, and some...
No one, girls. I use the number of gay men who say they like guys with big muscles and shit versus the number of girls that I've heard about that like guys with big muscles. I think that girls don't like... I don't think that girls actually like muscle guys. What days do you take off? I'm going to take off Monday and Tuesday. Monday and Tuesday are going to be my days off this week. You're good. Everyone has a type. I'm just saying, like, it doesn't... Yeah.
Some of you probably did it to get better at sports, and you ultimately fell in love with the iron, and now you use that to fuel your inner voices because they won't stop shouting unless you do. And let's be honest, a lot of us were inspired by the characters we grew up watching in cartoons, anime, and movies. You know, those larger...
I would just say that the average girl is not into the Conan Barbarian look as much as they are a more average build, but it may also be like... Look at my fucking face right now. I didn't take a shower this morning. I've got a 5 o'clock shadow on neck beard going because I didn't shave because I didn't take a shower. My hair is a mess because I didn't comb it, and I need to get it cut. I'm getting it cut on Tuesday. Hopefully the vaccine plus going and getting a haircut thing is not the worst idea I've ever had. But the Homestar Runner guys did a thing for Mellow Mushroom. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Is it the... Like the Austin company? No, there's a different Mellow Mushroom. Okay, is it like a chain? Compromising on the gym is a big no. Yeah, it's a chain? Okay, fair enough.
Than live personalities with biceps.
Who?
Because they won't stop shit out of bed. Created unrealistic, and let's be honest, biceps bigger than your future. People often talk about how Barbie created unrealistic body expectations, but have you seen the sort of stuff like I grew up with? Hulked out heroes and action figures like these made it look like you needed a 10-pack just to get out of bed. But one show that really stuck with me as a kid was Lazy Town. You know, that old kids TV show where most of the characters look like they're sculpted out of Play-Doh, and only 3 of them are actual humans. There's a little girl, the greatest meme lord of all time, you guys know what I'm talking about.
Have you ever heard the sound of a rubber ball breaking a window?
Would you like to? And this absolute giga-chat of athleticism, Sporticus. A play on the word sport, which makes him sound insanely athletic, and Acus, which means giga-chat. And he's played by a former gymnast, Magnus Örn Eyjolfsson Shaving. That is difficult to pronounce.
What the
fuck? But this guy wasn't just an actor, he was and still is the real deal. Now, Sporticus is supposed to be a superhero, but his superpower is just being insanely fit. I mean, this dude is out here doing backflips, breaking through steel bars, and whenever he needs an extra boost of power, he just eats a random fruit or vegetable. That's right, the secret sauce to his strength is a well-balanced diet. And because he's super extra, Sporticus lives in a freaking airship, he flies around the sky like he's the freaking giga-chat of Earth, which he is, and he does push-ups at every given opportunity.
Push-ups, yes! I know a lot of different kinds of push-ups.
It explains his accent. Jesus fucking Christ.
But the real magic of Lazy Town isn't just the weird characters or the bizarre plot. No, it's the fact that Magnus Shaving, the guy who plays Sporticus, is also the creator, writer, and director of the show. He literally put himself on the highest pedestal possible because he knew exactly how much of a chat he was. But, all jokes aside, Magnus is genuinely one of the strongest, most agile and healthy people you'll probably ever come across. And his backstory is even more fascinating than you did.
Like, okay. Most of the time when someone's like, I'm gonna put myself as the front, like, man, the you know, lead star of this show, it's some, like, Neil Breen shit. This is fucking...
expect. Now, Magnus grew up in a pretty average, small Icelandic town, and he started training to become an athletics teacher, but he later realized that carpentry and architecture were more in line with his interests. So one day, while working as a carpenter, he made a bet with his friend Fjölnir that would change both of their lives forever. And what was this challenge? To master a sport which both of them knew nothing about. Now, Fjölnir was challenged to master snooker, and Magnus had to start doing aerobic gymnastics, which is similar to the floor event in regular gymnastics, but with more dancing and personality-based scores than just doing a lot of flips. Now get this, both of these guys ended up becoming the national champions in their respective sports. But Magnus didn't want to stop there. He went above and beyond. He began competing internationally, becoming the Scandinavian champion in 1993.
I love...
the
okay,
European
this
champion
event is literally just Sporticus the event, isn't it?
1994 and also in 1995. And he was even being voted for Iceland's Athlete of the Year in 94. But during this time, Magnus would realize that his true passion was just motivating others to be their best selves. So, he created a small TV show in Iceland from 1991 to 93, where parents could get advice on raising their kids how to be healthy and active. But Magnus realized he was thinking too small, and he wanted to spread this message of health and fitness to the entire world. So in 1995, he wrote a children's book that
I mean, yeah, this guy, I'm loving his vibes, man. Like, he's like, I got really into working out, and I want to get it so that way kids want to work out too. And it's... yeah, it's great, man.
Became the foundation for what would later become the Lazy Town TV show. And he managed to do all of this while running a carpentry business and earning a degree in sports science while competing internationally in aerobic gymnastics.
What the fuck?
Multitasking. Lazy Town began as a traveling stage show across Iceland, and it quickly became a hit, especially because the main character was so much of a chat. So much so that in 2003, Nickelodeon wanted in, and they signed a contract with Magnus, bringing the show to a global audience, which was exactly the move he needed. So by 2004, Lazy Town was on air, and
while he was running a carpentry business.
Success amongst young audiences, proving a successful hit for over 10 years. And Magnus had accomplished his mission, to inspire kids worldwide to become healthy and active in the most creative way possible. But here's the kicker. When Magnus first appeared as Sporticus, he wasn't some prime athlete in his mid-20s or even early 30s. He was already 40 years old, performing insane gymnastics and full body movements that would put most athletes half his age to shame. And by the time the show ended in 2000...
okay, new shit. New workout routine. watch an episode of Lazy Town and do everything the main characters do.
2014, he was 50, still flipping, jumping, sprinting around.
He's healthier than me at 50,
even now,
Jesus.
as he approaches 60, he is still able to replicate all of his former moves with ease.
What
and
the
even
fuck?
those super extra push-ups. And he is often given a lot of credit for the general level of physical fitness, health, and life expectancy in Iceland because of his drive to promote a healthy way of living and eating. And even back then, he promoted what a lot of nutrition experts talk about today in regards to food processing, calorie consumption, like avoiding fried foods because they add unnecessary fats, or eating whole foods because they aren't tampered with and because they'll be more filling and richer in micronutrients.
So I would always say the rule of thumb, the more they change their food for original look, the more unhealthy it gets. So if you cook a fish, if you eat it raw, fantastic. If you cook it for, just get the steam off, you eat it, 8 points out of 10. If you just take it and cook it, like fried it on a pan, 6 points. If you really take it and you deep fry it,
don't mess with the food too much.
No. If it doesn't look like a fish when you eat it, it's not a fish.
And Magnus is oftentimes invited to sporting events and shows that talk about sports, health, and conferences and congresses for exercise and the medical benefits a great lifestyle has on chronic disease and life quality. He's also...
I feel like that one is leaning into the pseudoscience a bit. I mean, like, I don't think that, like, legitimately 100%, like, raw fish, like, just grab a fish and bite its head off out of a stream like a bear. Like, I don't think that's good, but I think that, you know, if you... the rule of thumb, it's a rule of thumb. You kind of go with that as, like, a vibe more so than anything. But yeah, if it looks like a Cheeto, like, the fuck is a Cheeto made out of? Cheese? I don't think he literally meant raw. That could be a translation thing. I think that, like, really what he's going for is, like, the fresher it is, the more, like, the closer to raw thing it is, the less processing you do, the more you fuck with it. And that becomes less healthy. So yeah, I think he's right. I think that's standard knowledge at this point. Get some exercise, get your heart racing a little bit every day, and don't eat overly processed food. Yeah, that's okay.
A motivational speaker, so even nearing an age where most people would barely walk about.
I would still suggest cooking your food just because it's fun and tastes good that way.
And doing everything he can to make a positive impact on people's health. And maybe, just maybe, he'll make a comeback to the TV screen in his 60s just to prove that his advice about training and nutrition...
That spin, man. That spin move he does. The push-up spin. Like, this is just... It looks like his, like... hand wave almost, like where most people go, hey, how's it going? He does this shit and, like, I don't even know where to start with that shit, man.
Is the true path to the fountain of youth.
Superhero! One more time, last time, ready? And go! Clap, run! Jump! Superhero! Yes, thank you very much!
That's cute. That's really cute. I love this. I do you want to work out on stream right now? Dude, no.
So the next time you guys think about Lazy Town, remember that behind the goofy songs and the zany characters was a man who truly embodied the spirit of a superhero, proving that age is just a number and that fitness is a lifelong journey. Thank you guys so much for watching, and if you want to see more videos like this one, the best thing...
That's wonderful. You know? You should work out on stream. It's a category. Push-up redeems. Yeah, that's what I want to... That's where I'm at. Like... This is such a wholesome reason to want to make a kid's show. He's not like, I want to make $1 bazillion, which, I mean, money may have been part of it, but whatever. He was just like, I got really into working out, and then I actually realized that I enjoy it, you know? And... that's rad, you know? That's really cool that he's just like, I want kids to be happy and healthy. He had a bit where his chat can made him do a set of push-ups as a punishment. Let's talk about this workout idea, because it's not the worst thing you guys have suggested, but also it sounds like I might break my arms. How do we do this? How do we do this right? And do I have to wear shoes? I feel like I'd have to wear shoes. Every dono is 10 push-ups. I don't know how many push-ups I can do right now. Start with stretching exercises. Whiskey Dingo does squats for every sub. Like, how do I... Barefoot workouts are fine? Well, what's going to happen is people are going to be weird. It's got a cooldown. I mean, like, it would be good to get me awake in the morning. Maybe it's like... Okay, hold on. What if it's like... It progresses through a series of workouts or something? Does that make sense? Like, I have a set routine that I do, and each donation progresses to the next part of the workout. So I just hit rest periods every single time then. Don't you want fan cams? Now he has a treadmill cam and he'll walk. I mean, a treadmill would be probably okay. Twitch had a future for this, or do you mean feature? 15K. Just play Ring Fit? I don't want to set up Ring Fit. I mean, that's the thing, is I'd have to set an area up for Ring Fit. Short burst workout every hour is a common workout strategy. And also, like, I'm just like, it's unhealthy. Like, my doctor was like, look, your job is to sit on your butt all day. Like, yeah, basically. I sit on my butt all day, and then I look at things. Like, it's not healthy to sit in a chair like this all the time. So, like, having it where it does stuff. Squats, okay, all right. Keep it going. Keep pitching this idea. People contribute to a month-long goal of like some... Oh, so there's gonna be like a... What is this? Like, there's a workout day? I mean, Just Dance with no music would be funny as shit. It's important to counterweight patterns, so if you sit a lot, it's important to make reasons to move around. Yeah, I live a very sedentary lifestyle. Russian twist. I no longer know which orientation. This is my right arm. Don't set exercise streams too close to each other, so we have dual gay dance every time someone subs. I think you guys just want me to wear, no. Like, slow march in place. A lot of streamers do a blood clot break every hour to walk or whatever for 5 minutes. It's great to do. Huh. I like that. I mean, I'm not into sports at all. You know, not really anymore. Kind of fucked up my body from sword fighting. Beat Saber is good, yeah. Chai has a lot of fitness friends. Wear skimpy clothing for us. I don't really wear skimpy. And this appears to have a missing button for the crotch. Yeah, these pants button shut, but it's missing the button. Rev crop top. Get up, stretch your arms, get your legs. Get a stippy. Yeah, someone did just come in. Blood clot breaks are great for when Twitch forces an ad. I mean, that could be a thing. What if it's like during ads, we just get up and, I mean, but the thing is, like, if it runs an ad and I'm in the middle of a stream, because I was thinking about turning on the automated things, because there was like an automated ad thing that Pyre was talking about, and I've talked about this before, but the idea of like running, what about skateboarding? I tried it for a bit, and the idea of getting, like, hurting my hands was too common. You know? Dave Cap made a 1 minute alert before the ads so he gets ready to run them. I see. So you set up your own timer for the ads and you know that it's going to happen. But what if it's like we just get to the cutscene where you like win the fucking game? Like, we talking about ad breaks? I'm just like, well, if I'm going to work out. I thought Twitch preempt. I don't know, actually. But if you can delay it by 10 minutes, that'd be fine. Unless if the cutscene is like... believe you can run ads manually. Think they get a snooze button? I mean, it promises you the fucking world. And the thing is, like, after seeing, like, ads run as soon as you touch a stream, that's so bad. Welcome to the new ads manager. Save time with our new ad density slider. Oh, okay. You can control, clearly understand the net ad rev and automatically ad length frequency. Have ad set your ad length and frequency so you can focus on your content. Yeah, my main concern is, okay, how many video ads do you want to run per hour? Oh, huh. This is an interesting little thing. It's got a slider. It says run 1.5 ad break every 30 minutes. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing is, like, I wonder how many people, like, click onto a stream, see an ad, and they're like, you know, I actually don't care that much. Like, there's a couple of videos that I've watched, and I'm like, I actually don't care enough about this video to, like, actually watch the thing. But I'm like, could I add workout sessions, like, 2 minutes? Like, do a 2-minute break every 30 minutes? Well, 2-minute break every 30 minutes is a long-ass break. That's 4 minutes of ads every hour. Because what it wants me to do, because it says it's currently set to low, but if I bring it up to recommended, it says they want 3 minutes of ads every 25.5 minutes. Jesus fuck, what? Seven minutes of hours per hour. 7 minutes ads per hour. How many ads do you want to run per hour? If you turn it all the way up, just because I want to see what that end of the spectrum looks like, how many minutes of ads do you want to run per hour? If you set it the slider all the way to the right, it says 22 minutes and 30 seconds. A 3-minute ad break every 8 minutes. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. Can you imagine? That is like only slightly worse than TV. Yeah. Jesus fuck. What's all the way at the left? 30 seconds of ads per hour. You have to stream like that one day? The mega ad day? I've seen streamers try to work around it and use snoozes and it drives them crazy. That sounds horrible, actually. Make that a redeem? Oh my god. Most big TV channels. Dude, I could make a bit redemption where it's like, crank the ads up to maximum. No one would want to do it. No, they would do it just to annoy the shit out of everyone on stream. It would just encourage everyone to get an ad blocker. Like, the recommended of 7 minutes of ads per hour is like, that feels like a lot. World's strongest sellout mode, honestly. Like, I don't want there to be ads for when people come into it. 1 point. How about this? It costs you 1 channel point to turn on a full day's worth of full ads. And it's just like a nuke button that everyone's hovering their finger over, waiting for someone to pull the trigger. You could have another one where it turns it off. Can I turn off the pre-roll ads? Like, that's the only thing I care. I run 3 minutes of mid-roll ads per hour during your stream to fully disable pre-roll ads. Wait, can I? Oh, I have to do 3 minutes of ads per hour in order to... Well, hey, hold on. Run 3 minutes of ads, mid-roll ads per hour during your stream in order to fully disable pre-roll ads. Actually, that just sounds like where I would want to set it. No higher than that. I just want to turn off pre-roll ads. Like, I don't actually want the money from it. The money wouldn't be bad, but I mean, like, I honestly just want people to actually just stay, because it's just, why would you fucking stay on a stream that just you see an ad right away? Okay, I'm going to turn on auto-scheduled ads, and we're going to see how annoying this is. Wait, fully disabled? Yes. Okay, cool. Pre-roll ads are now fully disabled. Advanced settings. First ad delay. After you start stream, how many ad manager... How long do you want to wait? What, 1 minute? Like, just start. Automatically snooze ads during high engagement movements. Yes. Allow subscribers to watch your content on your channel ad-free. Yes. Stream manager notification. Give me a notification... 5 minutes? Notifications in chat? Yeah, I could turn off the immunity for the subs. I could make it where you don't get to get ad-free viewing. That's checked by default. So that doesn't seem like I'm actually changing. Oh, no, there's a switch I can turn on to make it so you guys watch ads anyway. I don't know why you would flick that switch. Disroll. Okay, yeah. Get rid of pre-roll ads. Okay. Pre-roll ads notification. Okay. Cool. Earn a 55% share of net revenue for running 3 minutes of advertisement per hour or more. That's actually pretty good. Okay, you know what? Deal. Let's try this, guys. I can get a 20, like what, almost like a 50%. You just got hit with 4 ads. Cool. I like that it didn't give me that warning. Wait, is there an ad going right now? Fuck! Crusty Gold, thank you for the 20 months of support. I don't have one. No. It says there's not one. Quick, do your exercises. Is this exercising? We'll try this. Stream delay, stop raids for an hour, start prediction. Can I add another Monetize, run bounties, snooze your ads for 5 minutes. Yes, add that button. I need that. Where is that button now? There it is. Okay. We're going to try this. Using the hourly untrimmed check for this sounds fine. We shall see if it's actually good or not. We've noticed that you're missing ad manager panel. Ads manager panel then. But okay, cool. I added a pause button. What does the 3 mean? Oh, I probably get to do it 3 times. Okay. I kind of wanted to run an ad right now, so that way I know what it looks like. But I can't make it automatically do one. I mean, I could run an ad, but like... So, Rev, it's gonna let you know, right? It already ran? See, I didn't see Twitch giving me a... Did anyone else see, like, a notification or some shit? But yeah, I think that when it hits an ad, spam chat, at least for the first little bit, so I can figure out what the fuck it's supposed to, like, so I have some warning for it, and I'll just stop doing shit. You can snooze 1 ad 3 times. Cool. You didn't see us gnashing our teeth and subscribing? I mean, Krusty Gold did. Okay. You can add Suribot to give a 1-minute ad notification. Okay. It's really weird the way they do it. We shall see if it works or not. But yeah. We didn't really do any work on Godot today. And I kind of like Sleepy Sled Saturday, man. You know? We're just kind of vibing. I want to make sure that I'm around for Mike when it's time for his thing. What time does he start? Because once his thing starts, I'm going to bounce. Like 100%. If not before then. I do need to check and see when his... Because Mike is doing his That's My Streamer thing tonight. If you're not aware of it. It is... I think a brain off stream was needed this week, yeah. I mean, the stress was high mostly because I wasn't sleeping. Happening at 6 p.m. EST. Got it. Okay. I'm gonna be floating in the wings for a bit, just to make sure that he's, you know, gonna be okay. Yeah, I'm glad he told you. Yeah. Confirm your haircut. It's so weird that everyone's like, it's not that upscale of a place, but you've now confirmed your appointment. Cool, I'm getting a haircut. I need it if you can't tell. I want you on the show. He said he's going to put me on the show, but he already promised other people first, so it's fine. Yeah, it's where I got my haircut last time. I just need to do it more often. What are these Purple Heart things? I know it's like a... What's this? Fucking GIF. This image, dude. Fucking... He looks like a grumpy baby dressed up like a grandma. Or yeah, he got stung by a bee or something. Like, his lips are so intense. Ooh. 8 Xenos, 8 heretics. Love me, Emperor. Love me, brothers. Love me, Craig. Simple as. What the fuck is that? Wow. Keep the helmet on. No, I bet you it's like all these other ones where you just switch out the heads. Like you switch out the... My God. I mean, that still doesn't really look like him, but God, that's a lot better. Matt Damon. Not even the hairline is correct. It's way deeper than it needs to be. The scar's in the wrong spot. The service studs are in the wrong spot. The hair is the wrong texture. The face is unfamiliar. Have you seen any of the Warhammer stuff on Big Bad Toy Store? I have no idea what Big Bad Toy Store is. I do know who the Big Daddy, Big Booty Daddy is, however, which I will now show you this video because this video is fucking incredible and I have no context for it. It's like they're trying to recreate the character within me, yes. Seriously. Where is this video? No. I'm me. I get to look at my own okay, fuck it. I guess we can't look at it because I can't log into Tumblr because Tumblr is shit. And Tumblr is like, you need to log in before you get to look at your own shit. This is so bad. Big Bad Toy Store. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Big Bad Booty Daddy clip. Yes, I found it. And it's probably not porn.
Hey, listen, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I got freaks 9 days out of the week. I can give them, I was only 7 days in a week. Man, you ain't Big Pop. I'm the Big Bad Booty Daddy non-stop.
I'm sorry.
As we just saw, one member of Fortune has successfully retained the X Division Championship. And coming up next, Scott Steiner, first match.
Shut up, I don't care.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I got freaks 9 days out of the week. I can give them, I was only 7.
Like, I get... Why did he say that? Here, hold on. I need to try something.
Days in a week. Man, you ain't Big Pop. I'm the Big Bad Booty Daddy non-stop. Hey, listen, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I got freaks 9 days out of the week. I can give them, I was only
got
7
freaks
days in a week.
9 days out of the week.
Man, you ain't Big Pop. I'm the Big Bad Booty Daddy non-stop. Big Bad
What the fuck is that? I don't understand him because the accent's so strong. That's not an accent. That's drugs.
Hey, listen, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I got freaks 9 days out of the week. I can give them, I was only 7 days in a week. Man, you ain't Big Pop. I'm the Big Bad Booty Daddy non-stop. Hey, listen, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
I'm gonna go get some water.
I got freaks.
While that's
9
happening, I'm
days
gonna
out
run
of
an
the
ad
week.
so that way it doesn't run an
I
ad
can give
while
you-
I come
I'll get
when I
7
come
days
back.
in a week.
Enjoy 1 minute
Man,
of
you
this.
ain't big pop. I'm the big bad booty daddy non-stop. Hey, listen, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
Hold
I
on.
got freaks 9 days out of the week.
What are we gonna do?
I can give you. I got freaks 9 days out of the
What are we
week.
gonna do?
I'm the big bad booty daddy. I got freaks 9 days out of the
What are we
week.
gonna do?
Man, you ain't
What are we
big
gonna
pop.
do?
I'm the big bad booty daddy. I got freaks 9 days out of the week.
Hey, listen, what are we gonna do?
Yes, 7 days in a week.
What are we gonna do?
I got freaks 9
anyway, I'll
days
be right
out of
back.
the week.
What are we gonna do? 7 days in a week. What are we gonna do?
I got freaks 9 days out of the week. I can give you. Yes, 7 days in a week. Man, you ain't big pop. I'm the big bad booty daddy non-stop.
Hey, listen, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
I got freaks 9 days out of the week. I can give you. Yes, 7 days in a week. Man, you ain't big pop. I'm the big bad booty daddy non-stop.
Hey, listen, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
I got freaks 9 days out of the week. I can give you. Yes, 7 days in a week. Man, you ain't big pop. I'm the big bad booty daddy non-stop.
Hey, listen, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
I got freaks 9 days out of the week. I can give you. Yes, 7 days in a week. Man, you ain't big pop. I'm the big bad booty daddy non-stop.
Hey, listen, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
I got freaks 9 days out of the week. I can give you. Yes, 7 days in a week. Man, you ain't big pop. I'm the big bad booty daddy non-stop.
Hey, listen, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
I got freaks 9 days out of the week. I can give you. Yes, 7 days in a week. Man, you ain't big pop. I'm the big bad booty daddy non-stop.
Hey, listen, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
I got freaks 9 days out of the week. I can give you. Yes, 7 days in a week. Man, you ain't big pop. I'm the big bad booty daddy non-stop.
Hey, listen, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
I got freaks 9 days out of the week. I can give you. Yes, 7 days in a week. Man, you ain't big pop. I'm the big bad booty daddy non-stop.
Hey, listen, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
I got freaks 9 days out of the week. I can give you. Yes, 7 days in a week. Man, you ain't big pop. I'm the big bad booty daddy non-stop.
Hey, listen, what are we gonna do?
All right, I'm
What are we
back.
gonna do?
I got freaks
Wait, why isn't it
9
looping?
days out of the week. I can give you. Yes,
listen, what are we gonna
days
do?
in a week.
What are we gonna do?
Man, I got freaks 9 days out of the week.
Hey, listen, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
I got freaks
what are we gonna do?
9 days
Sorry, I
out of
forgot
the
to
week.
whip these ones.
I got freaks 9 days out of the week. 9 days out of the week.
Listen, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
I got freaks 9 days out of the week. 9 days out of the week. I got freaks 9 days out of the week.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
I got freaks 9 days out of the week.
I lost like 12 years for that, but it was worth. Secret menu hacks that this California dad learned at eating at 350 In-N-Outs. What? Why? Like, why the fuck would you do that? Yeah, it's probably fake, but I'm just like, fucking hell. You can easily disable that. Yeah, I know, but also I totally forgot to start the dryer, so. Big booty daddy? That is that like his thing? That's like his catchphrase? I mean, big dick, yeah. I was finding some other stuff there. Some other stuff that I was not finding the first time. Anyway, I'll be right back in like a half a minute. If I was running the ads, so wait, oh, did you find it? Oh, it's a Ultramarines miniature helmet. Oh my god, it's $100 fucking. Okay, I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm definitely not working out in these pants. It's like a nightmare scenario. Because these pants are fine, right? But I have a feeling that if I worked out in them, it's a little like dick hole where you're supposed to like, you know, feed your dick in through the jeans or pants or whatever. There's no button to it. So that dick hole is just going to be open. And I'm wearing boxers. So if that dick hole opens as well while I'm doing a squat or something, then my Johnson just pops out. What are the odds of that? Very low. Very low. Almost impossibly low. I've had nightmares about that. This thing's nice. I mean, I like Warhammer, but I would not buy this. Even if it was like one of the factions I play. I mean, you know. How big is it? Two by 5 by 2? Okay. Click the little Warhammer thing at the top. First off, we're going to look at some One Piece as well. Because Toto loves One Piece. And I want to find nice things for her. Gift getting for her. It's like, I know what she likes. I just don't know where you buy it. Jesus Christ, they literally have everything. The link is on the last page. Etsy, a lot of the stuff on Etsy is real trash, though. WA, Warlords, Warship Girls. Horse Heresy, guys. Yeah, Vitrix Guard, they're cool. Oh, and they all have different weapons, so they can sell basically the same kit multiple times. Legionary with a heavy bolter. I mean, that looks a little bit cooler, because you could repaint it as, like, Iron Warriors or some shit. But still, like, I wouldn't want to own it. I know a streamer who was afraid of sleeping on stream because he was afraid of, what if I dream of a dragon that I can only defeat by saying slurs, and I end up saying a slur in my sleep. Yeah, yeah. Like, almost all streamer dreams are like that, or I'll have a dream where it's like, hey guys, I'm sorry, I'm so tired today. I mean, I'll just keep doing it. Like, I don't know how to explain that to you. What if you were attacked by a monster that can only be killed by saying a slur? I guess I'll die. Yeah, I'll just be like, guys, I'm sorry I can't stream. I'm so tired right now. And then, like, I'll end the stream in my dream, but then, like, I'll recognize that I'm still streaming. I'm like, oh shit. That's all right. Some of these like look weird just because they have more details than I expect at this size. Oof, that paint job's real rough. Like the face looks real fucky. Can it be a slur that applies to me? You mean like you're in a situation where you say this? First off, I did not realize that that's how that axe was supposed to be held. I never realized that that's what they were doing with it, but that makes sense. These are the same size as the old rubber band G.I. Joes. The artist proof ones. Wow. $10 for one. Not primed or anything. I mean, that's $10 is a lot cooler for a little action figure that comes unpainted. It's kind of neat. Dread Knight. This model I thought looked really bad. This Gene Stealer action figure just looks real cheap and 80s. You know, this could have been like Spawn. It's just like the lack of color detail on these. Why are there two streamers that have that exact problem? Yeah, that's what I was thinking about too. These could be like fun little painting projects for stream. But what would be really cool is if I could get one that's like a robot or something that we could convert into a Stompa. You know? Because then it's like it's GW plastic. They might actually allow it. Ooh, Black Templar's bike. It could just be a tall orc as well. You know? Action figure. What? Corn Berserker. Artist proof. Right? You do have stuff like this with the Big Mac, but I just kind of don't like the way the model looks. I didn't realize they had made so many of these. There's a fuck ton of these shit. Here's the One Piece stuff. Yeah. I'll pull that back up in a sec. Oh, that's cool. Dark Tide Trader Guard. See, this one I don't like the way he looks. But this could very easily be like a, the start of a Stompa Kit Bash or something. But it looks so rough, you know? Like, give me a robot dude that's an artist proof, so it's cheap as shit. There, an ad break starts. Didn't we just have one? I feel like we just had one. He's giving me a 5-minute warning. All right, well, we're trying it. Oh, I love the Judiciary model. I love that they've posed him like the monopose model. But does he pose in other ways? He does. So how long of an ad is it? I have no idea how long this ad break is going to be. If it's 30 seconds, it's not going to be that bad. If it's longer than that, I'm very sorry. I literally don't know what's happening. Applause? Oh, God. What are these? No. Dude, fucking Data? Look at him. And the Gorn? All of these look awful. Who, Eve. I'm glad I'm not into Star Trek. They fuck their fans over so much worse than anything I enjoy. Who is that? Daxmug? That's the fucking source of that emote? Oh my god, it is. I don't even know if that's the worst one. Odo is pretty bad, but Odo looks kind of like a freak normally. Some of these also just seem really weird to use. I mean, Riker. Why did you babyfy Riker? Oh, the stupid Desolation. I hate the Super Crack rocket launcher. This thing looks stupid as fuck. And I cannot believe they're trying to convince us that this is a good one. Like, that gun looks ridiculous. The t-shirt cannon. I mean, it's all neat, but I wouldn't want any of these. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need this. Like, this could be a fun little, like, you know, I'll put this on the side for, like, a fun little, like, maybe stream project where you buy... I mean, does he have... What's the, Legionnaire markings on him? Is it just, like, a skull thing on his shoulder here? Yeah, so he's just kind of a generic CSM. What's his, Talberd made out of? Is that, like, actually a fabric, or is that something else? Alright, we're about to hit that ad. So I'm going to stretch during this time. The ad will start in 50 seconds. I'm letting you know, not just for my sake, but because we all need to understand how the fuck this system works. It's fabric, that's cool. And at any second now, 30 seconds. Yeah, that's the other thing. She likes One Piece, but she doesn't like dust collectors like this. I don't think she'd want any of these. There's also a lot of spoilers in here. Also, a lot of these just look like the kind of model that you buy to, like, put in a jar and jerk off on. 3 seconds until you guys will not be able to hear my beautiful voice again. There's no notification that an ad is running. Sit down and stretch a bit. It's nice. Big booty daddy time. Yeah. Ad break in progress. All right. Says it's 30 seconds more. Okay. And we'll have 30 minutes of uninterrupted stream time without ads. And we're back. Okay. We'll see if we keep that on. I mean, yeah, I used to be like a competitive swordsman. So like, yeah, I was fairly decent at it. I did work out quite a bit. I mean, yeah, a lot of these are just Gooner statues, unfortunately. Oh, EP Mad? Yeah. Let me see. Sororitas. Like, Vacation Boa Hancock. It's like, I don't know. Like, this Brooke statue is cooler to me than any of the titty ones. I did do fencing and I did kendo for a bit as well. I love Brooke. Brooke is cool. But yeah, unfortunately, those are all kind of shit. Because she doesn't like a lot of that kind of stuff. Cool skeleton. I mean, that's what Brooke is. He has the, I don't know. I forgot what fruit he's got, but he doesn't die. So when he died, he just continued being a skeleton. And everyone on his boat, like, died. And so he was just kind of on a boat by himself, unable to move it for years. Which one was more fun? On fencing or kendo? They're two very different styles. Fencing is about stabbing, kendo is about slashing. You can stab, you can slash in both, but fencing most of the time, at least with epes or whatever they're called, you're generally stabbing. You don't really see, like, the saber matches are not as popular. And I really liked slashing. Slashing stuff feels cooler. I know they make a model kit of the Thousand Sunny. Yeah, Brooke's backstory is basically he's gone insane on a boat by himself. But it all worked out. Once he met up with Luffy's crew, he got back into, like, doing music and stuff, and then he became a pop star. So, like, you know, the Navy previously had been using, like, an old picture of him while he's alive, but eventually they start using just, like, his band tour poster. Which is great. So it's like wanted murderer, usurper. It would be like, what if, like, I don't know, fucking... It's wild that they're just allowed to do that. Just run around and play music or whatever. Do they have model kits of the Thousand Sunny? I bet you they do. Model kit of the Thousand Sunny. Is that their current boat? No, that's the first one. Okay. No. This is the one that they brought to the Grand Line. $20? It's not bad. From Gundam Planet. Going Merry was the first ship with the ram. Yeah. Want me to post a link? Has anyone bought any of these? Like, does anyone have a website that they go to for models? Because I don't buy model kits outside of, like, Warhammer. And they're kind of already, you know, you can't fuck it up. You trust Bandai's quality? Is this Bandai? Is Gundam Planet good, though? Because I want to go to a good website to buy shit. Right? I mean, do I need this? Absolutely not. Can you just buy stuff off of... Oh, hold on. Speed build of it. Ask Jetto about models. Okay, first off, pre-painted, and that's good. Let's check this one out. Let's just see if it's good. All in Japanese, but it's got instructions, so whatever. Oh, it's mostly stickers. That's cute. Why'd you do it this way? I mean, because it's amazing, but you didn't have to do this. Also, the fact that he's putting the thing right in the center is very cool. So it's like, it always seems to be in the right spot. I don't know if she would enjoy it. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, that's how those markers work. So you don't prime the model or anything? I do like using the Nuln oil equivalent. The style of this video. I mean, how many modeling videos like are out there? But like this has a very specific style to it that I do really enjoy. Very lo-fi hip-hop kind of. I have a hard time with the netting on had that issue on my Gargantuan Squaroth. I mean, the markers seem like they make this whole process so fucking easy. What in the god damn? Oh, wow. Really? So the marker that these paint... Wow. Man, I have my other Vindicator that I need to work on. Yeah. That would be how you would put that together. Polka's is the brand, I take it. That yellow is not holding very well. Half the video is him opening markers. Right? Yellow paint is yellow, yeah. Yeah, that's copyright claim right there. Yeah, it's pretty good. All right. I need you guys to fucking do me a solid right now. Wait, what the fuck is this? Is this Crocs? This site's legit? Gundam Planet? I really do like One Piece. She feet? Do you? Why? Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send this video to my wife, and no one's gonna talk about it. No one talk to my wife about this. She needs to not know that this is happening, okay? But I'm gonna send it to my wife as it just like, oh, that's cool, isn't it? And then maybe she'll be like, oh, that's really cool. And then if she likes the idea of it, then I buy it. Well, I don't know her, so that's fine. So I won't talk to her. True. But Gundam Planet is good. Got it. Why the fuck? So what other stuff do they sell? It's all like... It's all Gundams? Model kits? One Piece. I tried watching Sergeant Frog. That show did not... I did not get it. Goldie Roger, Arc Maxim. I want to say that she has this one. And she hasn't put it together yet. And that's why I'm like, maybe I can encourage her to do that one. Marine ship, Garp's ship, Trafalgar Law. I mean, these are all fairly cheap. $20 for Laws? Ooh. Oh, why are these why is there a $50 version? What's the what's fancy about it? It's a special edition. I'm gonna get this in the future. Okay, none of this is helpful. People want it. Cool. What's the model in the image is professionally painted. So, you know, don't expect it to look like that when your shit-ass hands touch it. Is this what I need to look for? Okay. Be as good as the last one we watched. Shut up. Oh, the $21 one is 6 inches tall. The other one is 1 foot tall. So he's significantly bigger for one thing. So bigger for one. The way they spread out these, like the stuff on the sprues is wild to me. Like these sprues are massive. Like look at how much dead space there is here and here. Like these look like old. Like Warhammer sprues are very dense. Like older ones, like Tank Busters. We were just talking about them earlier. What kind of Warhammer glue does it it takes plastic glue? There are some that are snapped together, but you do need to glue them. But yeah, these are the this is an older kit, so it's gonna look like ass if I can actually find the sprues for it. Is it so old they don't even have sprue picks? Meganobs, maybe? Or no, Ludas. Show me the shit sprue. Yeah. I love GW's new updated website. It's very good. Very human. Okay. Okay, I guess you can't click on that one. Yeah, the older sprues for Warhammer look like this, where there's just like a fuck ton of space in between everything. But I mean, this kit's a fucking ripoff because there's no arm for this guy. I bought it twice. It's one of those ones where the subs are unironically better than the dub. That actually might be a thing. Do they have like a scenery for the Bandai stuff? I don't know. I mean, this one looks pretty slick. Oh yeah, there's scenery and shit you can buy. Little things, you know. This is also like they have different colored plastic that they're using. Basically, Warhammer expects that you're gonna paint your minis, but this is like you don't have to. You can just go with a less detailed shit version of it where you didn't paint it. Yeah, there's like terrain. The MechBoy workshop is gone. Fortification. I mean, it's giving you all the siege stuff, so boring. Because the way, okay, so they recently updated GW's website on how to like navigate it, and they made it really bad. They made it real bad. Like, it was bad before, but now it's worse. Like, what are we waiting for? What am I loading right now? Why is this taking so long to run? Like they're legitimately just, it's fucking trash, man. Like the website, so slow. But yeah, there's plenty of fortifications you can buy. Some of these do shit. Like this allows your orc war boss to, he can get up in it, and then he can use the megaphones to like scream at everyone and make their leadership better. And if you're wondering if that's as helpful as it sounds, it's not. This makes a disease area that hurts your opponent. I don't know what the fuck this does because no one's ever bothered to use it. Trees. Hammerfall Bunker, which they tried really fucking hard in Space Marine 2 to make cool, and it wasn't. This is used on every fucking table ever, along with these, because this is a cheap model kit that you can buy for scattered terrain. Skull Altar has some hilarious shit you can do with it this edition. Webway Gate used to be broken. I think it was, yeah, it was 9th edition that people were bringing the Webway Gate, but they wouldn't set it up right. Because, like, it's two different pieces, right? Like, there's the left half of the Webway Gate and the right half, right? This bit, like, these two bits aren't connected, right? So people would stack them so that way they're super skinny, so that way they couldn't get shot at. Do these fortifications cost deployment points? Yes. You have a 2,000 point army that you can spend on guys with guns or tanks or terrain. Never buy terrain. It's always bad. Unless if you're buying for your store. Like, because just, they'll make shit go away. They'll just take it from you at some point. For less than normal, had some stuff that I used for a while. The Noctilith Crown I used for a while. Oh, hey, we finally loaded this page. Along with the Noctilith Crown. I had I wouldn't call him a friend. He was kind of a dick. I had a guy who I used to play with at my LGS, and he bought one of these, then he bought a Lord of Change, and he cut off the head of the Lord of Change, and he put some, like, clear something in here, so it kind of looked like a bubbly, like the portal was opening, and then he had the head coming out. And I remember fighting him. I brought my Squigoth, and he brought this. I brought Squiggy Smalls, and he bitched the whole time. And I'm like, I just want to play with Squiggy Smalls. Yeah, well, why I'm mentioning exactly which models he's using is because this is 65 and a Lord of Change is not cheap either. For basically a kit bash for something that's really bad. Yeah, $168 plus 65. That is a choice. A $200 thing that does nothing and is shit. Oh, it comes with guys? I was gonna say, the little guys that were there were pretty cool too. I mean, in the beginning, a lot of it is just like take the, you know, stuff off. See, the other guy had like a melody going. Full screen? Yeah, sorry. I liked the other one. I liked where it was like a little song. That was a lot of fun. This might be a Christmas thing. I want to start thinking about Christmas now. You know? So that way I can get the good shit early. That's probably the trick. I do like the 3D elements of the doors. Like for their rooms and shit. Not being just stickers is pretty cool. It does make it a harder paint job. Or marker job. Speaking of which, how much do the another thing Tilda might like is that new big Lego tuxedo camo. Yeah. It would be pretty easy to fix it where it was all black. You just replace the white parts with it. Like, this kit is cooler, but it does look like a lot more work. Like, I'm thinking about, you remember that guy that, what was his name? Nightwatch, I think is the guy's channel. I'm just thinking about how he would handle this. So, like, the Thousand Sunny, they have, like, a little grassy area. On, like, the deck. Like, you could easily get some, like, flock grass. Oh, I didn't need to close that. You can easily get some flock grass to really make that look like grass. You know? That's a pretty easy, like... So, like, the markers, do they, like, do they wipe off easy? Or do they, like, set to some degree? And, like, I'm thinking about, like, green stuff in order to, like, clean up some of these, like, mold lines or, like, you know, where the two pieces come together. They set pretty well. They're Sharpies. Okay, so just give them a minute and that would be good. Okay. Top coat is recommended but not required. Yeah. Just like a seal of some sort. It's not the kind of model that you paint white. They have chemicals in them that can melt the plastic, so the top coat is nice to apply first. Yeah. I mean, this is a pretty nice kit. You can just tell, like, very straightforward, but also very detailed. When is Mike doing his thing? His thing's at 6. So about 2 hours from now. And I'll need to be, like, you know, just kind of available. Little trees, sure. A lot of the tree and grass texture stuff I feel like you could do better than they did in this kit. But that's like taking it, that's night shift kind of stuff. I also like the rigging. I like that it's like ropey rather than like a printed texture thing. I really don't like that. I think that would be one thing I would change about the cheaper kit, is probably just try and manually string together some rope work or something. Or even just glue them together. Glue some rope together rather than tying it. But I mean, tying it would be the way to really do it. God, that would suck so much ass. This is way more than... Fuck you. Like, the trees don't... I mean, they look very cartoony. I mean, obviously it's an anime, so that's fine, but... you know... Oh, yeah, very, like... Maybe, like, fishnet or something? Like, stockings? I don't think it'll float, because it's... You can always weather it. Somehow no one got to that joke first. Like, but like, what else? Okay, so aside from flocking and then switching out maybe a lot of the fabric elements with fabric, I think you also want to, oh. 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 Oh, but... Oh, he didn't paint it? He just put the stickers on and kind of... Hold on. Kind of shit, too. Not gonna lie, my dude. Like, look at the banner. A life-size Magikarp model. Maine is a prime spot to view the aurora tonight. Cool. I mean, the sticker placement is... Nah, it's not the light. And like, you got bits like this where it's like he didn't clean up the sprue. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, the deck is grass on this boat of theirs. I mean, you don't have to melt it off, but you at least have to clean it up. Like, I take like the side of the knife to it and, you know, do that until it's like cleaned. I don't know. Add in 11 seconds. Don't forget me. I'll see you on the other side. This feels so weird. Who are you again? Yeah, I don't know. Like, this is weird. The ads are weird. I wish that it would play longer ads less often. Like, that'd be... I mean, do I, though? Man, I have no idea. What's the best way to do the ads? Okay, so it was like a 30-second ad. Wait, ad break begins in one... Ad break ends in a minute. Oh, it is like a 2-minute ad. The ad's actually up now. Was it up earlier when I was like, oh, I gotta stop? Cable style block of ads every hour would not be the worst. I mean, that's kind of what I'm thinking, but you can only run 2 hour or 2 minutes of ads at a time. So we got to do one 2-minute one and one 1-minute ad sesh. And they have to be split apart by a certain amount. I forget how often. You can run 3-minute ads? If you can run 3-minute ads, I'm just doing that. Monetize. Oh, yeah, there is a 3-minute ad button. Oh, huh. Huh. Like, yeah, this is a little weird, not gonna lie. the breaks the way they are. But hey, it is what it is. We're trying out new shit. See if it's good. It's not. Okay. Yeah, I'm not kind of vibing with this, but if I could, you let me know. You let me know how you guys are feeling. It's gonna take a little bit of time to get it figured out, but I want it to be basically where people can stay. And it seems like the ads just scare people off more so than anything, which makes sense. Is there someone who's done like the 1000 Sunny, but like cool, like really bang up job? I want to see someone who's gone like the extra mile for it. What the fuck is this? Wow. Wow. I mean, that music's copyrighted, most likely, but holy shit. I love the gloves. I mean, yeah, you would need them, but holy shit. It's an art installation. Wow. 15th anniversary model kit. Custom paint and speed build. Okay. Well, first off, it's painted. Let's see how the guys look. They look like cake toppers. Brooke's looking a little rough. That non-specific interior looks like an art gallery, yeah.
For today, we'll be having 1000 Sunny Land of One version from One Piece. Let's go.
Happy Meal ass toy, yeah. It's kind of an afterthought look. I want to see someone do this kit justice, like really, like the Wano outfits. Yeah, can I just be real? I don't like most of the Wano outfits. I think like literally just Zoro looks right, and Zoro, Chopper, Usopp, Robin. Maybe I could do it justice. I think that, okay, let me put it this way. The kit that, what's the point? You know? Does Zoro have a top knot in that fit? I believe so. Wano is the Japan arc, basically. Yeah, most of these are Gunplas. I want to see him paint it. I'll be real. Oh my god.
So now I'm gonna talk about all the very small details that I did painted on this kit. Well,
I should have known that the other guy wasn't gonna paint it when he was putting shit together without doing that.
And this is my first time doing such an effort for a plastic model kit. But obviously, I did enjoy this, but it's really hard. So yeah. You can watch how I struggle.
Are you gonna paint the symbol yourself?
That I did use for this kit are all
some of this he could have used a bigger brush for. Like here, he should have used a much bigger brush to make his life a lot easier.
A lot of acrylic paints for this one because, you know, I would like it to look anime accurate as much as possible.
Yeah, you used the wrong paint though.
Managed to do that. So
I also do worry about like how much it doesn't really look like it's setting. This is how Japanese artists always with their small brushes. Yeah. Yeah, that's the word it doesn't like. That's considered a slur. JAP. I only know that because of the speedrunning community. Yeah, he's painting on bare plastic, so it's not gonna stick. It doesn't want to stick to that. Like, he had to prime it. Yeah, that definitely felt like a you didn't know thing. That was kind of a surprise for me as well, because like in the speedrunning communities, they still use JAP half the time.
In order to give it a wash.
I do like the wash. I like that he's using the wash. I wish he had used it better.
Brown paint with water, but I did choose to use the panel light.
Are there any Communist Manifesto speedruns yet? I don't think so, no. Yeah, JP in or JP is considered appropriate now. God, that's way too much paint, man. Because he's got a big old, like, chunky clump there. Unironically, thin your paints. Maybe it'll look okay once he weathers it. I mean, like, some of these details are so small, they actually don't matter. Matching the rope color sounds like a bitch, but yeah, he should have primed this. A little bit of dry brushing. Good, good.
And now this is the part wherein my creativity kicked in, because just like what I said,
yeah, there we go.
I want this to be anime accurate. So for those anime fans of One Piece, we obviously know that they have a long grass in the middle of Thousand Sunny, and that's what I'm aiming here, obviously. So I did cut some paper.
Can you make sure to raid into him or something? Yeah, I will. I will raid him. One way or another. Yeah. Don't worry. I intended on doing that either way.
And trace it on a.
He will still probably not be live by the time I raid him, but it's going to be about an hour from now.
The size is A3. Also, I did use a fake grass powder for this one, in order to give the you know, the fake grass look.
Wrong kind of grass though.
And I did pasted it by using water with glue.
This is his first time using it, I think, because he doesn't know what he's doing. He's doing little tiny areas. There's a task? Wait, who the fuck did a speedrun of... It's on speedruns? It's on YouTube? I absolutely need a link. It's gonna sound like nonsense, though. Oh, this is gonna sound so bad. Oh, it's Skriddle. Of course it's Skriddle. Hi, Skriddle. I think it's actually... Oh, hold up, guys. I think it's having trouble making the... It doesn't know what to do with the sound effects. So it keeps trying to play the same sound effect every time it's called, but it can't because he's clicking so fast. Or maybe it's just randomly hitting the aura multiple times. Congrats, Skriddle. You did a great job. That's something I knew would be an issue, but it was gonna be a bit of... I mean, honestly, fucking who cares? You literally have to speedrun it in order to have that problem. In which case, you're already breaking the game. And the game still works, so they're fine.
they have a swing in Thousand Sunny, and here I have a small plastic which is a rectangular loop that I did cut off from this plastic tree, so it doesn't look a swing to me. So I did cut it, remove it, then I tried improvising to do a mini swing. So I think I did manage to make it work.
Okay, yeah, a little bit of wire.
It looks cute.
That is cute. I will say that tree is way smaller. Oh, right. They have fruits on them. So that way they can have fresh fruit on the run.
Moving on to the minifigures of this kit. Before I did painted these minifigures, I did think twice or thrice before doing so.
Yeah.
Because they're very small and I want to put all the details on it, but it's very small. But
hey, Protector of Jam. The pumpkin carving game is live and had a pretty big update this year. Oh, right, I forgot about that one. Thank you for the 32 months of support. Is the tree swinging up to code for the Imperium? I don't think they have trees. This is a different thing. The pumpkin game. That was a cool game.
Because
oh god, I hate that they're flesh colored.
Yeah.
I hate their default flesh colored. Weathering. Oh, but you don't use it like this. You gotta be. I mean, you can. Tamiya is great. That's why they love it. Oh god, it's those kind of stickers. I don't know how to do those, man.
Now for the construction of the Thousand Sunny. Introducing the Straw Hat Pirates.
Oh god.
So for manga readers and anime watchers of One Piece, obviously the arc is now in Wano, and their costumes are very detailed. There's so much.
I do enjoy that. I do enjoy that he gave Nami some the Black Void treatment.
Design on it, but I did try my best to make them look as much as close.
It looks like it's actually fairly hard to
itself, and be my judge.
Oh, Chopper's pretty good.
Do it right or it's a meh.
Oh no.
But all in all, I am satisfied with the work that I did here, and seeing them all together makes my effort very, very rewarding. So yeah, once again, here
can we link their channel? Yeah.
Wearing their Land of Wano costume.
Trunk or treat models changed. Oh. The grass is too much.
In case you missed it, in the last video we printed up some miniatures using Bamboo Lab 3D printers, and I thought the results were really outstanding for being printed with filament, but also the really
I don't think that
barrier to entry. Like, you
what's a trunk or treat? Some area like a parking lot or a parking lot for I don't know, like whoever, like grocery store parking lot, whatever. Everyone just like parks with their trunk facing the same direction, so that way kids can just go to each individual car like it's trick or treat. So that way, like, it's faster, it's shorter, it's safer, you can set up more stuff, and yeah. That's so America coded. I think it started out in churches, yeah. That's so American, yeah. I think it's mainly for people who live in like apartment complexes or just live on streets where yeah.
To get these printers working with really great results. It was about as plug and play as you could possibly make it. But man, some people are not happy to see miniatures made with filament printers, FDM printers, which I was not expecting. It really caught me by surprise. And so I think what we'll do this video is I'm going to paint up 3 of the different Terminators that...
My friend who brought me to his local games workshop... That hurt. A friend that brought me to his local games workshop asked what War Machine is. It's a different miniatures game. Why, did he go in there to...
were printed. So the one with the big cannon and accessory pack thing on his head, that was printed with the 0.2mm nozzle and the 0.06.
I mean, that looks okay to me.
The blue one is also 0.2 nozzle, I believe. With
that one looks a little crusty.
High quality profile. So slight drop in quality.
Yeah.
And the red Terminator is the 0.4 nozzle on the 0.08 high quality profile. So
that looks awful.
Lowest quality of the 3.
Yeah.
But talking about the quality of these miniatures, I think is kind of missing the
He's a Warhammer fan. He just forgot War Machine existed.
Really defensive over resin, which was just wild to me to see, because it should be obvious that resin printing is not a great idea for a lot of people.
Yeah, I can't do it because it's chemicals.
If we're honest, kind of sucks. You have to go to all these extra lengths to make sure you can do it safely and responsibly. And a lot of people just don't want to deal with that, which is totally fair enough. And a lot of people don't want to deal with the goddamn high barrier of entry of going to the shop and paying for the actual, like, traditional plastic injection molded miniatures, which, let's be honest, if we're buying them from Games fucking Workshop, are just priced so ridiculously. Like, here in Australia,
yeah.
I think it costs me over $100 now for a pack of 10 intercessors, which is just absolutely stupid.
That's ridiculous.
And that's why I got into 3D printing in the first place. I was like, fuck that. I want to paint Space Marines, and I can't justify that. That's like a big chunk of my earnings. So, like, no. Anyway, so I personally think it's amazing that FDM printers have come this far and now can be, in my opinion, based off of my experience with these Bambu Lab printers, this is easier than resin printing. There's a lot less.
Like, this seems like it would be fine.
Start doing this, and there's a lot less you need to buy. It's just this. I think this is great for a few different kinds of people. This is great if you want to dip your toe into 3D printing, and you're happy to like sacrifice detail a little bit.
I kind of don't like the detail.
Yeah, not having to buy anything else and just being able to start making stuff right away without all these health considerations.
Oh yeah, this is called dry brushing, where you put very, very little paint on your brush, and then it only ends up hitting the raised portions.
The kind of person who's going to prefer this is just someone who doesn't really care about getting the nth degree.
Is that a poor man's Zenithal?
They just want to
basically
have fun making miniatures, painting miniatures, and playing miniatures tabletop games with their friends. Because at the end of the day, at least for me, and I think most of you get this, the fun of this hobby is not squeezing every last ounce of detail out of these things. It's getting together with friends, making new friends, and killing each other with like dice. That's what this.
That's not how you do that at all.
Like the painting and the hobby and the crafting.
Oh, it's a contrast paint equivalent. That's why you did it this way.
Well, some people I feel like get so caught up on that as well. Like
it's time to get some
shit about squeezing out every last shred of detail, unless you display painting for a contest or for a client.
I like the painting part.
For a living or something. Fair enough. But to try and tell people that, like, oh, you shouldn't do this. You shouldn't get an FDM printer for miniatures. Oh, they're only good for terrain. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You can print miniatures with them. I've demonstrated now that you could do it, and so I'm painting them up.
I kind of hate
You're going to see
the way he's getting paint out of his bottles. He's doing it very
been able to show in any other video because I always try and truncate it down as much as possible.
Like, I don't know what
video, all the footage I have is just painting footage, so you're going to see heaps of it. So I hope you like it. Let me know what you think. The end result, I think, is going to.
I really don't like the you can see the print lines even on this really nice one.
Paint job either. So let's. Anyway, I felt the need to rant a little bit there. You can absolutely make miniatures with FDM machines. It's easier than resin. There's less risk associated with it. It's easier to get into. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. I'm going to keep ranting. I love resin printing, right? Like, if anything, I'm probably the biggest advocate on YouTube for resin 3D printed miniatures. I never shut up about it. Basically, every video is exactly that. Like, that's my jam. That's what I do here is resin 3D printed miniatures. I love it. It's incredible. And I personally don't think it's that hard to get into. I think it's also easy. There's just these extra considerations. Like, safety's a big one. You've got to have some kind of ventilation. Those little carbon filters are absolute crap. Don't trust those. You got to have gloves, paper towels, alcohol. You're gonna spill resin. That's just a fact of life.
Yeah.
Your process isn't going to be perfect out of the gate. Resin printing kind of sucks. Once you have been doing it for a little while and you get into the flow.
Is MDF or FDM safer?
It's the easiest thing in the world. The leg up that FDM has here is that it's easy out of the gate, thanks to Bamboo Lab and what they've done with these printers.
You need a primer outside of the.
One of the criticisms that I saw again and again was people were saying like, "Oh, you can't paint these miniatures like you would with your resin miniatures or your store-bought plastic."
Like, I don't know how you get rid of those print lines.
And
it's plastic. It's still burning plastic.
It's not going to work here. And that the layer lines, the pesky little layer lines.
No, don't talk about resin. One time I rubbed my eyes after cleaning a paintbrush full of epoxy resin, and the day after my face was all swollen. Jesus fuck.
For you. So I don't know how far along we are in the painting process right now, but I'm going to try all of that, and I am trying all of that. So to start with, I base coated all of these miniatures in black, and none of the footage you're seeing on screen is going to line up with me talking about it right now, and that's because of just the rapid turnaround time of this video, so I hope you can forgive me of that. I want to get this out while the conversation around the previous video is still fresh. And I'm using my absolute favorite airbrush. I've been using this airbrush I think for over a year at this point. I highly recommend it. This company.
I mean, at arm's distance, these miniatures look fine. I just don't like.
Nozzle. I feel like 0.3 nozzles and airbrushes is just more hassle than it's worth. You're going to get a bunch of clogs, whereas the 0.5 that's where it's at. It's so good. And then I'm trying some new brushes here. These ones are from Rosemary & Co.
Thankfully, it only lasted a day, but it was still a bad experience.
I'm glad to finally be using them now. And yeah, these seem nice. They have like pretty stiff bristles on them or whatever, but they work well. I used Army Painter.
I just want to see what the end result looks like now.
And that works well. I think the effect is good. I also went in with, I think it was Bony Matter speed paint over all the purity seals, the rope, the cloth, before then going back with, what's it called? Pale Sand, I think, and then doing the final highlights with that. And you can hopefully see when I do my highlights, I'm super rough with it. I'm not very like careful with my edge highlights or whatever. And I don't think you need to be. I think if you just make a little bit of effort with edge highlights, even if it's like really rough effort, it looks better than had you done nothing.
Yeah, exactly. I don't live in a place where I can get this done right.
Quick, fast and loose edge highlighting. I think it just does so much. And speaking of that, what also does so much,
these are 3D printed, yeah,
because I love the effect so much.
That's what they're talking about. This is a different method of 3D printing rather than the normal one.
So like the
whole argument that's being had here is it better to have like a worse look, but you don't have to worry about the fumes as much? My buddy has a towel unit with the Eye of Horus symbol. Fun. I have no idea what the resin is. Yeah, these are unofficial models, but they're meant to look very, very close to the official ones, so the average layman doesn't notice.
Bright orange for it.
That's how you would do the grass on the Thousand Sunny, though.
If you disagree, well, shut up. No, don't. Leave a comment, please. Disagree with me in the comments. If you haven't left a comment yet and you're still watching, do us a favor. They really help me with spreading the whatever this message is. Thank you. So I think I spent the most time on this last
filament printers are just good as resin.
Going around adding little edge highlights because it's been a few months since I've actually painted anything because I've just been so busy on like video production. It was really nice to paint these up, and yeah, I feel inspired. Like I want to go play some games. I want to do more of these. I want to have a whole army of these. Maybe not an army. Army's kind of it's a lot of work. Maybe like a kill team. I could do like maybe a few more of these.
What do you guys think?
Yeah,
are these supposed to be Heresy era 1000 Suns? I think so.
I'm inspired by them. I want to go have some fun.
I don't like the faceplate thing.
And you can do that with FDM machines.
The horse symbol was a joke from the guy who taught him how to paint. That's great.
Video. Fuck the haters. You can absolutely FDM print your miniatures, paint your FDM printed miniatures and have fun doing it, and take them to games and kill your friends with FDM printed miniatures. Make new friends with your FDM printed miniatures. Yeah. Anyone who says you can't do this, or they talk down at you for doing it because, oh, their miniatures are so much higher quality.
Oh my god, he is like fighting this fucking...
I've got 2 entry-level 3D printers here, the Bamboo Lab A1 and A1 Mini. If you've been thinking about getting into 3D printing and expanding your miniatures,
he seems very... I mean, like, because I think he probably got yelled at quite a bit.
Speed, detail,
Day 1, easy to set up, no layer lines, amazing details, ruined my carpet.
A whole host of tabletop hobby stuff, from miniatures to terrain to gaming aids. We'll even do a texture roller. How well will this work? We'll push these machines to their limits for detail.
I love the idea of a texture roller.
Give us a result worthy of our painting and gaming tables. This video is sponsored by no one. Come join me on Patreon. Or was a long print. Clock all the time. Okay.
I don't see the print lines on that thing.
Thank you very much. Let's now take a look.
It's a little crusty.
Now, this was a long print. Clocking in at just under 9 hours for a single Terminator. For me, this is starting to push the limits a bit, but what do you think? Is this level of detail worth the wait? I'm certainly very impressed with the level of detail that we've been able to achieve here. Like, even though it's still not quite on the level of detail that resin printers can pull off, it's nevertheless pretty amazing, and of course completely usable for a game. If you look closely here on the back of these power fists...
Is there any way to resurrect dry paint? Not really. They do look better once he painted them, but holy shit, it's still rough. Another ad break? Jesus, fuck me. You know what? No, we're just gonna do a 2-minute break and I'm gonna go piss. Dismiss. I'll be right back. 2 minutes of ads. Be right back. Does the fucked up ad method even get you more? It changes my cut from 30% to 55? Question mark? Something like that. I'm more just, I don't want there to be ads while you guys are trying to watch. Yeah, it changes it from a 30% to a 55%. Can I have a game of Warhammer with bottle caps? Yes, but sightlines are important. Like, the physical look of your model. Like, okay, hold on. Let me just load up CTS. I'll show you a thing. People have said it does help. I think it does. I think it will actually bring in more people as a result. Fucking whatever. Oh. Did I just load the same army twice? I did. I mean, no one likes the ads. Yeah. Let me see if I can get something set up so I can just show you a thing on how. This large thing of protein powder is a Helverin Titan, trust me. Yeah. Additive load, whatever. This is a fairly new one. Let's do this one. Okay, cool. So this is like a standard Warhammer map, right? So the way Warhammer works, this guy is the actual model for Abaddon, right? So Abaddon is here. And then you've got, so here's Abaddon and Gaz, I guess. The big guys from both factions that I play. I don't have Abaddon, I have Erebus that runs it's a 3D printed model. All right, so like, let's say that Gaz is standing here, right? Like, at some point, when Abaddon rounds this corner here, he will have a direct line. So I'm going to do this. And this matters for no one but people who actually play Warhammer. But I did that. But at what point can any part of Abaddon's model see any part of Gazgul's model? Like, can he see him here? Can Gaz see him? Not yet. What tabletop simulator package are you using to play 40K? It's the one from the official Warhammer TTS server. But at some point, Abaddon's gonna have enough of his sword around the corner. Okay, so like Gaz can see him now, right? You see this? Like, I can see part of Abaddon. We could even move Abaddon over slightly. Fuck, it's actually kind of hard to move him at this angle. But you see how, like, at some point he will actually be seeable around the corner. And up until he hits that point, you can't shoot him. So, like, sightlines do matter. And there's a 3D effect of it as well. So if you're on a rooftop and like the 3D, I don't know, it's fucking, you wouldn't actually stand on any of these because these are set up so you don't do that because it's fucking annoying. There's also a lot of other rules that are involved with like how the terrain shit works, but yeah. Yeah, so actual sightlines do matter in 40K. I mean, so like 3D printed stuff technically does the base count. Yes. Any part of the model, base included. There are some very silly things you could do for a minute in 10th edition where you could like do a hyper rotate. But yeah, so it makes like very huge like vehicles and stuff like kind of a liability. And it makes stuff like Gretchen really good because like walls are short. Basically, just that way you can still see guys, right? Like hip-high walls are fairly common as a terrain piece that gets scattered around. But I've won games just by the fact that I knew how tall my minis were. Because this is a Gretchen, right? It's a Grot. This is a, his base is 25 millimeters across. Let me see if I can, so this is 1 inch, the circle that he's standing on, just to give you an idea of how big he is. He's just a little guy. He's very small. But he's very short, too, which means that he can hide behind walls very easily. I believe this one was like a 2-part kit. It was like, I mean, 3 with the base. Base, guy, and then the head. But, yeah. They're boring. Runts or grots, but they're very good. And I remember a guy was trying, I was on the 3rd floor each floor was about 3 inches up from each other. So if you wanted to go all the way to the top, you need to go 6 inches up. It's 3 foot or 3 inches between each floor. And I was on the 3rd floor. So if the guy wanted to go from ground floor, not near me, to up there, he would have to go more than 6 inches because he wasn't right under me. And his guy only moved 6 inches and he couldn't get an angle on him to shoot me. I still maintain that I will make an orc faction that wants to hang out with the 1,000 Suns called the 1,000 Boys. I love that.
Supposed to be a shield and 2 crossed swords. On the first print, you'd be forgiven for mistaking it for print artifacts, and then on the second, it looks kind of like random little dots. And on the most recent print, I think it's starting to become pretty clear what it's supposed to be. So it's looking like the 0.4 nozzle with the high quality profile is going to have the best balance of quality and print times.
That's an opinion, my dude. Fucking hell. He thinks the middle one looks good. I don't. Sorry, I forgot that it wasn't showing up again. But yeah, no. So I mean, like, technically you can cheat by like changing the size of your minis, cutting off spiky bits, whatever. There's a time where there were these giant lanky elf walkers called, I think they're like the war walkers or whatever. I don't remember. Fucking some Eldar bullshit. I don't speak Eldar or Tau. Fuck them. I'm gonna be racist towards fake race real quick. Where are they? Actually, did they take those out? The Wraith Knights? The tall guys? No, here he is. So, $168 for a fella. If I can make him pop up. There we go. I do like this giant black lens thing, so I do think I would implement that in, like, the design element of, like, a... Because, like, what if I did, like, fucking... GW renaming everything throws me off so much. Yeah, it's very Eva core. I think that, like, part of that was, like, for that aesthetic, but, like, really it was Tau for the Gundams, you know? I'm thinking you could do, like, can I get a very small canvas? Thank you. What if you did, like, a piece? I think I showed one off a little while ago that I saw of an orc boy that someone had done. And it was, like, a cube of wood, like so, with, like, an inset. Like, there's part of the wood has been cut out, like so, on all sides. Like a little wooden meeple, but, like... And then there's, like, a marble or something inset. And they had, like, a little symbol here to help you identify the unit. But then they had this as, like, a shiny black ball of some sort. And that's what really got me thinking, like, that's the only bit I actually like of Eldar stuff, is the, you know, bit where it looks like a shiny orb. But something like this as a design, I mean, that drawing looks awful. But it's basically an orb inset into a block of wood. And they'd be very small, on like 25 to 32 millimeter bases. Alternatively, I could just craft plastic into that shape. I mean, you could probably melt GW plastic, but I think that it's such a semantic thing to say, no, this is actually GW plastic. I don't think that anyone would give a shit. I think if your model is cool enough, you can get away with even bringing a piece of wood or something to GW, and they'd be fine. Essentially a meeple. But I'm not good at woodworking because I've never done it before. I actually may be incredible. You know what? I've actually decided I'm amazing at woodworking. I've never done it before. We'll never know. And I probably won't actually give it an attempt. But, interesting. Hey, Luigi guy, thank you for the raid. A hand-carved army would be pretty metal. There's, God, there was someone I knew who has, he had a custodes army. So these guys, right? Or are you streaming, Luigi guy? We were just kind of vibing. Do you have follower only chat on? I believe so. Yeah, that's what I thought. But yeah, so he had a full army of this, and then he was like previously like a jeweler or something. So he had like gold plated, like cast gold versions of these guys, like actual plated gold. And he didn't paint it or anything, he just left it raw. And it's like, technically that's like an unfinished mini, but like it's so fucking cool when you think about it. Do they have Timberland attachments? No. That sounds like electroplating. You can actually set that shit up at home. Yeah, but it looked neat. It's about having fun with the paint job. Yeah, I think as long as your paint job's good enough, people will let you do pretty much whatever. Like, if your idea's cool, like they'll kind of let it go. And it's those 3D printed Rick and Morty heads or shit like that that I'm just like, fuck off. But yeah, let me see if I can draw this a little bit better. But like, you know. And thank you for the 30 or 97 months of support, Bulbanier. Holy shit. We're kind of acting as a waiting room for both my wife coming home and also Mike's That's My Streamer event thing that he's doing here at 6 my time, so an hour from now. So something like this is more what I'm talking about. Is like, you've got like a ball, like a marble of some sort, inset into a piece of wood. And then wood grain or whatever. And then this is some sort of shiny glass ball of some sort. I mean, literally, it could just be a marble. Wife waiting room. Love wife. She's very cool. Marriage isn't for everyone, but it's for me. I think that, you know, you just do what you can to find the right person and all that jazz. So you take care of them once you find them. At this point, I feel like I'm an ancient reptilian that sleeps in the cellar of this chat, coming out every year, kind of. But, you know, it's fun. As long as you're having a good time in your community. The one decked out in I Love Wife merch. She's cool. We really should do more streams together, but yeah, something along these lines, right? Oh, this is what I want. Yes. It's epoxy resin, isn't it? I'm gonna turn off the music because we don't need it. So we're... Oh, that's awesome, Faunatide. Instagram music loud. I guess this is how you would do it, rather than trying to get it to fit in there. Well, how do you do... So when you're doing the wood resin... Epoxy resin and lots of polishing. That's it. That is 100% how you would do this. How to make a secret wood type. Pendants and... okay.
The craft, man. Today we finna talk about resin, wood, jewelry looking thing.
I wasn't expecting a puppet for this either, but...
The main ingredients we're gonna need for this is resin and wood. For the resin, I'm gonna be using this Art and Glow epoxy resin right here. And I got all kinds of little different pieces of wood right here, as you can see. Got some blue maho, got some Peroba Rosa. The reason I know, cause it says Peroba Rosa.
The fuck? What?
Do y'all ever be looking at a piece of wood like this and just thinking things? Like, to me, I think about when the creator made all different trees. I don't want to say that he got carried away with it, but it's like a creativity explosion happened or something to be able to be making some zero coat looking wood like that right there. So the way you want to do this is break it and then separate it so you got some jagged little pieces like that.
Sure.
You can just take a hold of this and just pull it and break it. All right. But I like to do a little bit more control method.
You might want to get some cuts in it just to make sure that it like actually starts to snap. I mean, he sounds like a guy from like probably Louisiana or something, but like he sounds like people I would know.
So as you can see, I got 1, 2, 3 scrap pieces of wood, and instead of breaking it right in the middle, I went ahead and said I'm gonna break it down on this end, and then I can use that other end down there. Now what I'm thinking is I might need to cut a wedge into that.
Yeah, just a little bit of something.
Let's just see what happens.
Hmm? Why does he sound like Joe Biden? Because he sounds old? That's the only bit that makes him sound like Joe Biden.
All right, before I go all the way, I'm gonna go ahead and stop right there. And then, let's see what we got. All right. I got it switched around, and I'm gonna put some pressure on the other side like that.
Sure.
And let's see what happened to it. And then instead of just going ahead and breaking, I'm gonna try to pull it like this right here.
With that kind of wood, that makes sense.
And that's just about what we wanted right there.
That's gonna be super cool.
Let's see if we can control where the break's gonna go.
See, that's what I would have done, is do the cut. Because that influences exactly where it's gonna snap, but I kind of like the effect more of the other one. So good to know, I guess.
All right then. So we got us some wood pieces broken, and we're ready to proceed. The first thing I want to show y'all is the very absolute basics of this before we get real crazy.
Yeah, 100%.
You want to get hold of you some clear tape like this right here, and it really ain't got to be clear. All right, but it has to be absolutely from Ace Hardware for this to work. Sight. It ain't gotta be. You can use Gorilla Tape, this tape right here. You can do just about anything. So you're going ahead and get your tape like this. Can y'all see that? Let me adjust this thing. So you're gonna come in something like that right there, and you're just gonna kind of, you know,
the wood locking techniques.
Look at this.
Yeah, that's way more hardcore.
You know,
than what I'm talking about. I would love to do that thing where you fix broken stuff with gold as another part of the aesthetic of this, but
yeah, that's
like maybe for like sergeant equivalents to have like that little extra detail. Like a gold band or some sort of like metal.
That's the way that you can do it, just in case that might be what y'all had in mind. So,
like this,
you're gonna be at the.
But like for the people that are like special, like let's say this guy's a sergeant or whatever, you would have like a a little bit that would be like a little, either like a band, or it could be like a little like streak to fill in some imperfections or something, whatever. And this could be your Eldar model. Oh, braided brass. Or you could just file it down. What if you did like you cut and you cut and you cut until it got deep enough that you wore out a groove? And then you could probably just insert the wire into it and then glue that with like fill the gap with wire. Or is this a big Eldar Soulstone? Yeah, I mean, but you would use this instead of like, you know, and you just say it's your Exodites who are like, you know, wood elves.
Very basic level pouring resin down into this, okay?
So I fucking love this guy.
Make sure that all this is sealed.
Well, it's fine, whatever.
So that your resin does not run down.
It's the wrong channel, though.
And out. All right. Look,
I have a private account that I'll subscribe to this.
Tape around the bottom like the, you know, you got to keep it in there.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? Just keep. I mean, don't use up all your tape, but you know, hey, ain't too much resin gonna be leaking up out of this right here. The rest of it is up to you. You can just go ahead and pour you some resin and have you a clear top on this right here. But I'm gonna show you some ways that you can decorate this wood, get kind of a little crazy.
Using resin, be sure
going on with it. All right.
To be aware of fumes and stuff.
Equal parts harder.
Well, I don't know what like is good. Like I don't know what a good Eldar list is.
Ratio. People always ask me why do I wear gloves, and it's because you know you
resin?
get little things you have to clean. I gotta clean. I just don't like to get chemicals on my hands.
Yeah.
You don't have to wear gloves. I just see I could take my glove out and just, but then I will get something on my hand, and to me it's a lot harder to clean off. So I like to wear gloves. Now this is the resin side I'm pouring out right now. The resin is going
sending this to my wife.
Be the thick side, okay? That's really the substance part of this.
Moving to the other side of the corner of the country is a leap of faith. It was, but we had to.
Right
Can't live in Texas anymore.
Ideal circumstances in which to be doing this kind of thing. You really cure. All right, they form some chemistry together, and they say, hey, you know, let's go ahead and solidify. All right.
I want you to look at the focus on this, my bad. Lots of bubbles. Oh, did the bubbles go away? I mean, this is definitely an outside project.
Is to get real creative.
But snow is coming, so.
And take you some little powders. See this right there?
Oh.
Take you some mica powders thing.
Oh.
This is some crushed.
Most epoxy sets are.
Inlays.
Yeah.
You know. Maybe some little flowers, you know, you want to stick a flower up on there. I did this right here. I took me some little quartz pieces that I had and got a mortar and pestle and crushed them up a little bit and stuck them down.
Flowers would be cute.
This one right here, I kind of got a little bit crazy with it. I wanted it to look like I took a torch and I just kind of lit up the wood right down that
fucking bismuth. What does bismuth do to resin?
I took this material. This right here is some ore, some silver ore looking that I had. And to me, although this is a natural material, it just looks like something that would be, I don't know, from space. There goes the choo-choo train, y'all hear that? Anyway, it looks like something that the Transformers would have came up out of. Maybe this could be.
What is that? I would always recommend. What was this from Bulbaneer? I always recommend you do the work in sprays in dry, warm environments. I don't think you'll struggle that with where you live. Bulbaneer, I've moved. I live in Maine now. So if I look out the window, I might be able to see the ocean. It's a little bit damper here.
Like a crash site. Like, you know, this came down and just shoo, and you know, crash right there. And it's got little pieces all around there. See that?
Yeah, we moved. It's a lot better where we live now.
This dark piece. I thought it would be neat to use some glow powder. I got this right here. This is the same company that makes the
I love it here.
resin. I got me a little paper plate set up.
I legitimately cannot tell you guys how much I love Maine over Texas. So many little things. So many little whatever things that are like a thing, a problem, whatever. Like, let's see. Texas AG Paxson sues TikTok for allegedly violating Texas safety rules. Texas House race in Dallas suburbs could highlight statewide trends. Abortion, private school vouchers, and legislative control are key issues this year. Trying to see if like what have Democrat or what have politicians done recently? Maybe just search Texas. Maybe Texas is what we need to look at. We've got a minute before ads. All right, here's what we get. Oh, right, the thing. There was a guy who there was a report, a blue county or a blue alert for a man who killed someone in the Panhandle, and apparently all of Texas was hit with a 4:30 in the morning alarm, letting him know that they need to be on the lookout for what was it? It's a pretty good description. Blue alert. The text was what was the description? It was like fucking worthless. An armed white man in blue jeans who's about 6 feet tall. What? That's me. Also, ad break 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fuck it. Apparently, special snowflakes, Texas Power Grid are finally being connected to the Nash one. That's good. No ads? Where's oh, there we are. Stretch anyway? Yeah, all right. Everyone get up and stretch for like a minute. We got ads. Oh, fuck. Ow. Ow. Fuck. Chairs in the way. Up, up. I absolutely cannot touch my toes anymore. All right. Can't touch my... That's what my bones sound like now, too. It's pretty cool. Every time. But yeah, it's a lot better here. Like, Maine just has... yeah. Yeah. The crunch? Real talk. You know the bastard in the Town of Nowhere? Just did that a bunch of times into the mic. Like, I can crack my joints very easily. So I just stacked a whole bunch of crushing, crunching kind of sounds, and yeah, just made him sound like Rice Krispies. Gave a real creepy vibe to him. What is toy wax? Oh, you can make little fellas out of it? That's neat. I added you on Twitter with the useless alert. Thank you. Let's go to Twitter real quick. Blue alert issued for Seth Altman, wanted for involvement of the injury of an officer by Hall County Sheriff Office. Suspect is 33 years old, a 33-year-old white male, 6'2", 220 pounds. Altman is wearing blue t-shirt, blue jeans. That shit woke me up, yeah. And they didn't just send it to, like, the surrounding area. They sent it to, like, everywhere. In Texas, apparently. And it's just like, the people in Austin can't help you about some shit that went down in the Panhandle. Alert. Somewhere in Texas, there's a 33-year-old white dude who's 6'2", 220 pounds. He's wearing blue jeans and a blue shirt. Everyone go outside and look for a man. I know it's 2 a.m., but everyone go outside right now and look for a man matching the description of 6'2", 220 pounds, 33 years old, wearing a blue t-shirt and blue jeans, which are probably the most identifiable thing about him. So, like, he'd probably change that. So who knows if that's even still true. Nah, dude, bed comfy? Android. Go outside immediately and look for a man who's 6'2" and 220 pounds. He might be wearing a blue shirt and blue jeans. He might be in your house right now. Like, I'm 3 years older, 1 inch taller, and about 20 pounds lighter than this man. 20 to 30 pounds lighter. I'm not wearing a blue t-shirt. I'm not wearing jeans. Looking for Minecraft Steve. I am Steve. Fucking... God damn it. Minecraft Steve is not fucking white. For a cosplay, he could be. He's doing his, like, Minecraft Steve. I mean, it's less, like, listen, anyone getting hurt, regardless if it's a cop. I know some people are like, fuck cops, and I am too, but if you want to stop being a cop, I'm fine with that. But, like, still, like, this could also be a bad person, you know? Every character can be Jack Black if you try hard enough. Minecraft Steve is not white.
To catch all the
like, no one's gonna, no one has, there's nothing anyone can do about that information. That information is useless and it just frustrates everyone. I'm sorry someone got hurt. We don't have anything that we can do about that.
So you could actually probably go with it like that if you wanted to.
I mean, that's kind of neat.
What I like to do is kind of come in a little bit and kind of dust off some of the high points like that right there. I guess kind of the look you kind of going for with these is splintered wood. It's going to look like, you know, it could be mountain tops. If it's these little sharp, jagged ones, it could be trees, representative of trees.
Sure.
And this can kind of look like a little snowy landscape with some trees protruding out. In this case, it's going to be some glow-in-the-dark snow. You know.
That's cool.
There might be a story behind that.
Is there?
I'm going to go ahead and just tape this up and pour my resin. But now, sometimes you may have a situation.
Do you want like a little bit of glue to like
place, you
settle
can take
it?
You some super glue like this right here.
Yeah.
And just go like
yeah.
that.
You do need little doot-doots. But I mean, maybe the resin will do the doot-doots and you don't have to worry about it.
Now you also can
I'm worried
just go
about
ahead
the
and tape up
resin
the
stirring
wood
up the powder and
before
having it
putting the
float.
powder in it. That's another thing that you can do. This right here.
That seems a little
is
easier,
some
actually.
Malachite powder. Malachite's a stone that's real easy to crush and to grind it down into a little powder form. Like
But I'm thinking about think about a little bit of like bismuth.
One thing you can do that'll help you with the viscosity of this to help it flow better is to put this in.
Careful,
some
malachite
warm
is
water,
hydrophobic.
and it should make
yeah,
it
this is
flow
my
better.
my wife
And
bought
it's
me a
going to
brick of
warmify it and change the viscosity. Also,
bismuth.
that's going to help you to reduce the bubbles that's going to be in your final product, believe it or not. So that's something that you might want to consider when doing this. The warm water trick of the professionals.
Resin gets quite hot when drying, so it might melt some of the bismuth. Oh, right, because bismuth has such a slow... Oh. Put it in a pressure chamber? I don't think I have one of those.
Now, these may not look like much right now, but the next step is going to be we're going to sand on them and then polish it, make it into whatever shape that you would like. That's when things going to really start to happen. Anytime you're getting ready to sand wood or anything, wear a dust mask.
I like that you recorded it with the puppet had a mask on, but he was also...
All I got right here is this little orbital sander. I can switch it to spin, and it acts about like an angle grinder, and it can for sure take off some material.
So that way
I'm going to carefully just kind of go around this piece, flatten this side, go ahead and flatten down this other side. You know, think about what kind of shape that you want this to have. I hope you got your dust mask on when you're doing this, because I got mine's one on right now.
Oh, okay. You can just like shake it a bit and get rid of most of the bubbles. That's if I wanted to get hardcore about it. Pressure up high. I mean,
That's what we're looking like right now.
Could I put it in a pressure cooker and just set the temperature to like nothing?
Now, and as you can see, I went ahead and drilled me a hole, so I'm gonna make this a pendant, and we can run us a little necklace cord through there like that. But as you can see, we got scratches out of this world.
I wonder what sawdust lungs is like.
So
sounds bad.
And scratched up that you can't even see through it to see all the little wood details.
So you need lighter sand then, finer sand.
So what can we do about this? The answer is sandpaper.
Yeah.
This is some wet or dry. And when I do these, I like to start with the 320 grit, and then I work my way up. Start with the lower number, not too low.
No, the point of the pressure pot is it constantly drawing any air out of the chamber, so it's really good at extracting the air trapped in the resin. I see.
I like to start with the 320 and get it as smooth as I can. And you know, you go to some 1,000 grits. Maybe do you some, I got some 600 and then some 1,000. It's just gonna be a process of working up to it. So I like to take me a little bit of water and just go ahead and, you know.
Sure.
Get the sandpaper wet. Like that right there. And then you just gonna take and just sit here like this right here.
I mean, this process seems like it would be... Yeah, no, sawdust lung sounds like a thing, though,
some,
right?
Play you some music, some Otis Redding, some Creedence Clearwater Revival, something that you like to listen to when you're doing this, because it might take a little while.
Yeah.
Once you feel like that's smooth enough.
Yeah, this is absolutely what that orc guy did.
Get it even smooth.
Did the little breaks in it. This is brilliant. This is exactly what I was looking for.
If you prefer to have a hard edge, a crispy defined edge, you might want to stick with sandpaper like that on a flat hard surface. If you would like to have some gently rounded edges, you could use a sanding sponge. Look at that. See?
Do you remember watching that one dude who made knives out of stuff? Yeah, we watched a whole bunch of that. Me and Tilda the other day.
When you put your finish on it. And at this point, you got all kind of options. I got walnut oil, CA/super glue, and some straight up just easy to apply acrylic spray. But please know that there's all kind of
much cheaper way to
take you some wood.
Oh.
And take some resin. Mix it together. Now it's a present. It's a present for your friend, for your brother, next door neighbor, or your mom. Necklace, pendant for your wife. Instead of crafting all your life, all your life, all your life. See how easy it can be to do this? For real. Anybody can be about it. Wood and resin jewelry, type of thing like that. Looking that crafty. This one right here made me think about The Hobbit, Lord of the Rings, them books right there by J.R.R.
That looks great.
How Bilbo Baggins had a pretty comfortable life, was kind of laid back, enjoying things. He ate good. When Gandalf shows up, part of me is thinking like, look, Bilbo, don't do it. Just stay at the house, you know?
Yeah.
And he did go through some things, but it had a greater long-term value than what he would have did just by sitting at the house, you know what I'm saying? And so sometimes even when we get to low points and we do hard things and face really tough situations and circumstances, that's really, I think, what makes us into something of long-term value, that has eternal value. You know what I'm saying? Things shape us that we go through.
I don't know if that's the moral I took from The Lord of the Rings. The moral I took is you may not be the perfect person for the job to make things better, but rarely are the people who need to do things.
It reminded me of some mountains with some snow on it. See, we got that one little section
also,
with the
like,
bubbles coming up.
The hero's journey is a fucking lie. And, like, Sam actually ends up being the one to throw the ring in, right? So, like, Frodo failed his quest.
Maybe Bilbo Baggins and Gandalf was up in there blowing some smoke rings or something. Otherwise, normally you don't really want...
When duty calls, even the smallest among us can make the biggest difference. I mean, that's true as well. I think that was from the movie, right?
Together. All right. That's a whole bunch of tiny little...
He did get 99% of the way. So did fucking Sam.
And they suck up the water when the tree gets thirsty. All right. So, air can sometimes be coming up through there and saying, hello, 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 hello. The way you can prevent that is take your wood.
I mean, couldn't you just seal the wood with, like, plastic?
Your piece like this and spray it.
Or that.
And then that's going to seal up them pores, you know, the end grain like that. And hopefully you won't have no bubbles floating up. Unless you like bubbles, then don't worry about spraying it. Thank y'all so much for watching another one of my videos. I hope you like this. And I hope that you go on ahead and make you some jewelry, pendant, necklace, wood, resin type of thing. Be blessed and holler at me next time. Love y'all. Craft man. Stay to crafting. Bye.
Thanks, Grandpa. I like this because it's like... Have you watched a Filmina Kunk video? I don't believe so. That was very chill. That was very cozy. I'm gonna check and see if oh, I see. This is the second RevCord one. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just save this. I do kind of want to look at that, but huh.
Adults lose the ability to see Father Christmas. So if you want to know more about him, you have to ask small adults.
I've seen like clips of her, and she seems amazing. Like she's a comedian, I think, because it's fucking weird. I don't know, the world's so weird right now.
Hello, who are you?
I'm Archie, who are you?
Philomena. Have you ever met Father Christmas?
I have.
Where did you meet him?
I met him next to Westfield.
And what was he doing there? Was he shopping or something?
I'm not quite sure if Father Christmas is rich.
I don't think he is.
How did he get all the presents in, like, lots of times? Like,
I think he just shoplifts.
Okay.
Who would say that?
Do you think Father Christmas has ever met Batman?
In my opinion, Batman's not real. In my opinion, Batman's not real. It's just a man called Bruce.
So you don't think they've met?
I think Superman and Father Christmas have met.
Do you think that Father Christmas will still be allowed in the country after Brexit?
Yeah, he'll still be allowed in country.
Will he?
Yeah, because the police don't know when
Nathan
he's in the
Fielder,
How do they
yeah,
make
very similar
chickens
energy.
into turkeys?
Turkey and chicken are two separate birds.
What?
You're joking me. You're joking.
Birds. Turkey. No, when he's in the air.
How do they make chickens into turkeys?
Turkey and chicken are two separate birds.
You're joking me.
No.
How do you get the music into the words? Like, how do you attach the music to the words in your throat?
Well, you tend to attach the words to the music instead.
You attach the words to the music as it's coming up through your throat. So does it feel like, where does the music come from? Does it feel like it's coming from your stomach, like you're going to be sick, but it's like nice sick?
Kind of, I guess.
What? How did you respond to that in what seemed like a reasonable way? Tale of how one world builder suffers from a lack of engineering skills. What is this?
Hello everyone, and welcome back to the Tales of Lost. In this video, while you watch me struggle to figure out some mechanics and physics, I'm going to tell you what is the reason for a kingdom to build a tower under their city. When I first thought about the idea of building towers from the bottom, I didn't think about how challenging it is going to be. The main reason was my brain tried to keep me in reality and actual laws of physics in our world, but in the end, it's a fantasy world. I also don't want to be a lazy thinker and say, hey, this is a magical world, they can use magic and ta-da! Because in anything I watch or read, my thought process always be like, so this thing has appeared, but how? So that's why I need to find a way to serve the best of both worlds. In the end, I found a solution, but you are not gonna see it in this video, because there will be sketches of early stages of the thoughts and stuff.
I mean, this is a gorgeous design. I have no idea what he's building this for.
Hey, you used magic anyway. But the best way to suit my world setup and the magic system I have.
Okay, so magic is a fine thing to. I've been reading this book recently. I just finished it. The first couple of books do have kind of a the first one's good. Let me get the name of this. Let's see. I just know that I've been enjoying it. Not Stevie Ray Vaughan. Not right now. Let's see. What is this series called? Because... Okay, so the channel... So I always find these on, YouTube and shit. Because I don't have an Audible subscription. Pretty sure this is bootleg from Audible, so I'm not a huge fan of that. But... This is called the post-apocalyptic, survival audiobooks series 1-7 parentheses space HYLLIS Hillis family book parentheses vertical pull full audiobook. I've listened to the first few hours of it, and it's kind of amazing how he set up the world where it's like magic exists, but it's very, very weak, and it's just telekinesis. Like low magic combined with post-apocalyptic, but very post-apocalyptic. Like, I haven't seen, aside from like March of the Mice, I haven't seen too many that are like, what about 3,000 years after the apocalypse? Like, kind of vibe. Where, like, there's not that many where humanity resets. And so it's like, they reset, but, like, there's also Google Books if you want audiobooks that don't require a subscription. That's cool. But yeah, the book is really solid. Just the idea of like they're aware of MRIs, but they can't do them. And this guy can like see behind walls and shit because of his telekinesis. So it's like he gets trained to become a medic. And so he can do like minor stuff, but he doesn't really know what he's looking at half the time because he doesn't have like a firm grasp of anatomy yet. It's a cool like idea of having like low fantasy magic combined with like post-apocalypse. I've been enjoying it. There is a bit of sexual assault in the first book, in the very least.
Without further ado,
I mean, you know, you throw war at something. It kind of reminds me a lot of like Redwall, just the writing style. Though he does a thing where someone will go and do something, and this feels like an editor issue. The character will go do something, then word for word re-explain that he just did that to someone like else. It's weird.
I apologize to all engineers and physicists.
He got less into that as the series went on, but
main reason
in the beginning
for
he had that
building a
problem.
tower, it will be towers later. Once one kingdom wants to elevate themselves to the sky to meet with the gods. As you may have guessed, there are no magical elements such as levitation or flying ability and stuff.
Sure.
This kingdom needs to find a way to lift themselves up to the sky. After a long time researching, they thought one way to do is to lift a small portion of their kingdom to the sky slowly and build a tower under it.
Oh my god,
as
what?
Insane as it sounds, months of research and collection of materials gave them a hope to make it possible. One more step to make this achievable was to manipulate the rest of the kingdom by their beliefs. They called all the religious personalities around the kingdom and let them spread the word. They made common folks believe if they work under the serve of the gods, one day, when the kingdom reaches to the gods, they will ask to take all the workers up there who are working to make this journey happen. This news made the rest of the kingdom so happy and filled them with hope that one day they will have the opportunity to live with the gods. The kingdom has the biggest praying event it has ever seen. They pray whole day until night with blessings and incense burners swinging in the air.
I don't think you could do this, but
Next
it's cool
day,
that like
each worker is presented with the small incense burner necklaces to keep them blessed and give them holy strength to remember the power from the gods giving to them.
Nice.
These small incense holders are not burning, but in the lockets they are carrying special salt pebbles, fumes and vaporized tiny doses of
I'm
hallucinating
gonna hold up. I'm gonna pause this and then link this for chat. The channel name is Tales of the Lost. He has 1,000 subs. Fuck that, dude. Dude, fuck that. That's bullshit. He needs to have way more than that. Like, he's too talented to have 1,000 subs. Fuck that shit. Please subscribe to him.
With a mixture of ammonia and drug ingredient that release invisible gas. These sneaky items developed by the kingdom will keep the workers operating for a long time until the kingdom reaches to the gods. They started to build hundreds of lifting machines to locate them around the city. They engraved images of holy saints and a man representing their strength to deliver their people to the gods, lifting handles as arms that carry their kingdom to the sky. After all the lifters located in the proper locations and the lifting process completed, the first thing they did was open a water canal to carry stones smoothly to the required positions. Thousands of logs floating on the surface
Could you
of
do
the water
that?
made it happen.
I mean, building from the
Just
bottom
like that,
up sounds
one layer to another
stupid,
from inside out,
but it's
these
cool world
machines
building.
keep operating for a long time to achieve their dreams. This exciting news spread it over the land so fast. Other kingdoms
line work
heavily
is
ruled
so
by the gods
clean.
were inspired by the idea, and they wanted to do the same thing. They asked for their system, scheme of the machine, and formula of the salt pebble incense to have their journey started. Over the years, the wall and the city got heavier, but the strength got developed over workers too. All the workers got addicted to the salt pebbles, and constant smelling turned them into mindless living beings focused on their only task to keep operating the machines. Their bodies slowly modified
that's cool.
and adjusted them to one holy task that they desired to do. Their arms and legs got longer, hands and feet got bigger. The addiction to salt pebbles made them emerge into their chest to connect with the pebble all the time. The body pain and the weight of the tower slowly disappeared. What exactly happened to the people on the top of the tower remained a mystery, but I will reveal it in the future videos.
Oh, that's cool.
I
So
want to complain about the research process so much.
the scrubs are
but
like,
I don't want to bother you with the blabbering about it.
and then all the
Well, if
rich
you
people
wonder
are up
about
on
it
top of
anyway,
it,
how
just
I'm doing
being
and
brought
stuff,
up
you can
slowly.
write a comment or join
That
our
is
Discord
wild. I
channel.
love that.
Please don't forget to like the video and subscribe if you like my content. Thank you so much for watching, and until the next one.
That's awesome. I love this. This is a cool project. What's the sub count now? 1,000. We bumped it up by 0.06 or 0.01, which is pretty cool. We did it. We made it a little better. I don't know as if it was us. I think I just heard my wife come home. Yes, I did. Hello? Hi, I love you. You okay? Okay, I gotta go, guys. I'm gonna go hang out with my wife. I'll see you guys later, and I might join Mike for his thing.